이제 우승하도록 꼭 노력해서
Hello, hello.
보겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Hello, hello, chat. How are you all doing today?
Some of the younger players say this, right? You know, I'm happy to be on a team with teammates I can rely on.
How are we all doing
What
today?
does that look like on the server? Because it does feel like sometimes it's his teammates relying on him more than him having to rely on his teammates.
Command, I'm back, and Heretics didn't lose a game.
I think honestly,
True.
like, if we're
They did not. They didn't even lose a map.
arriving on a big stage and who you have to rely on,
Michael's hello, hello. Just took a shower. Hope you're feeling clean. Hope you're feeling nice and fresh.
This T1 roster, a guy like Meteor who has so much experience at this level, a team that has won trophies before, stacks. Like, this is such a roster.
I need a quick yes or no. Should I make a limeade? Ooh. Yeah, that sounds good.
On a big stage.
That sounds hella good. A post-shower limeade? Damn. That sounds good. I'm excited for this game today, chat. I feel bad for Sen. I don't feel that bad for them. They weren't as good as the other teams, unfortunately. Yeah.
It was a low for him in that Bangkok final after having such a great start to the year. He didn't
G1 about to cook T1? Nah, we are love watching T1 today, chat. We are love watching T1.
so consistent all year long on this Sentinel role. But I look at these two.
Just felt bad for the viewership. Yeah, low-key.
Sentinel players in the world at this tournament right now.
I completely agree. I think that there's also some evolution for the side of T1 and what Meteor
EDG and Sen going out the same day is kind of cooked for Riot viewership, no?
Just to double the double duelist and just leave Meteor on that Sentinel, and I think that he's excelling. We also need to think about his comfort. If something were to happen, we know that he can be the surprise.
Sorry, YouTube chat. I forgot to pop you out.
I remember vividly saying in that final.
Hello, everyone. T1 about to go crazy. I agree, Jamie. I'm ready for a G2 masterclass. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. MGT, my goat. How are we doing?
Couple games in America's arrived at Champions.
Yo, producer, what's up?
Just as good form as ever.
Pacific versus Americas today for both slots. Oh, yeah, true.
Is this gonna be good enough? Is this all on Leaf today? You know, because like you said, that final maybe it was, but the context is different.
Yeah, I think that context matters a lot.
Jorgamo MVP. Oh, I don't know. He's not been that impressive. I'm not gonna lie. He was cooking DRG. I can't lie to you. Okay, yeah, he did. He did cook against DRG. I love seeing Jorgamo play well, so I wouldn't even mind that. But I am gonna be supporting T1 today. DH, man. DH is cooking them today. We're praying for a DH cook today.
Hey guys, Jen here with Meteor. Now Meteor, Shanghai.
Oh, Meteor, man. The GOAT.
Leaf even called you a G2 kryptonite. So what is it about G2 that kind of brings out the superhuman inside of you?
Just a single leap.
Yo, okay.
Single leaf.
Torn up the leaf.
Good luck.
He's torn up the leaf, bro. Hold on.
I mean, speechless. It is starting to become
in Toronto, man. Would it be perfect?
Oh my goodness.
autumn. The leaves are starting to fall. Maybe there's a narrative.
Oh.
I am
What if G2 and Sen are both not in the playoffs? Americas is cooked.
Yeah,
if the only if Pacific get all 4 teams in playoffs and Americas only get 2, it might actually be cooked, chat. It might actually be cooked. Yo, Kitty, what's up? Hello, hello. That's how you send a message. Yo, Daisy, what's up? Hello, hello. If NRG are the only Americas team, we might be cooked, chat. We'd have 3 EMEA teams, 4 Pacific teams, and 1 Americas team. Surely not, chat. Surely that's not happening. Surely that's not happening.
This is a man who's looking like he's back on EG in 2023.
I think that playing all that Euro has
Yeah, no, Jorg was cooking against DRG. I'm not gonna lie. This 1v4 was crispy. How's everyone's day been? How's everyone's day been? I feel like I haven't asked you guys yet. Has everyone had a good day?
In that best of 5 that we were speaking of, he did have a good showing. It wasn't enough to get him across the line, but I think that Jorgamo is someone that you can rely on to have a consistent enough performance. He's not, if you lose, it's not going to be because of him.
Jaw is one of the best players at staying
Just woke up, got class in 30 minutes. Damn. Have you got some good classes? You looking forward to it, or is it kind of dead classes? I woke up with a headache. Oh, buddy. But Giant X won yesterday, so it's all good. I know you're a Giant X fan, so.
heard it from Valen as well, like the way that they're
Got third place in a 50-person Kahoot in one of the classes. Bro, Kahoot. Oh my goodness. Do you guys remember? Oh my goodness. Wait, I need to get the Kahoot soundtrack up, bro. The Kahoot. You cheated? What? I'm not as impressed now. Wait, why is it the 10 sec? Here we go. Yo. What a banger soundtrack, bro. Cat Jam, actual Cat Jam. What's a Kahoot? Whoa, you don't know what Kahoot is? It's basically like this thing. Well, I used to do it in school. Some people do it in school, some people don't. And it's basically like you do a quiz and everybody votes on their phones.
Yeah. They're way more unpredictable, right? You're playing with a double duelist. There's so many things.
Do a Valorant Kahoot for chat? Wait, could we do that? Wait, I swear we could actually... Oh my, what the... Hold on, wait, chat. I could run a Kahoot game, no? That would be crazy. It would be kind of sick, though. I have a Kahoot account, I think, when I used to be a teacher. I think I have an account. So I could make a game. You could all join it. That'd be kind of sick. That's the song Nats listens to when he logs in Waylay. Ding, 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 ding. Whoa, look at these shoes from Yinsu, bro. Absolutely cooking with that.
Especially when you're team one, you have that double
We weren't even supposed to carry our phones into school in India. Wow, man. We weren't allowed them out in school in our first year of school, and then they changed it. I guess because phones became like more normal.
The obvious points of this style clash, do you guys think?
I think if you look at what maps, I think Lotus is going to be a great example where that's like crazy T1 double duelist stuff where G2 play a...
My teachers low-key gave up on enforcing phone rules. Yeah, no. I understand that, bro, because especially nowadays, like, bro, people just pulling them out all the time. Back then it was like, because I was, what year was that? 2015? So people didn't use them as much as they do now. Whereas now, like, people rely on those, bro. Our final year, they just let us have it. I think that makes sense, right? When you're older, you can kind of understand, like, okay, don't be on it all the time in your lessons and shit. But I remember playing Doodle Jump back in the day, bro. What was everyone's favorite mobile game, chat? Because I re-downloaded Jetpack Joyride the other day. And that shit is a banger. What a banger game. Angry Birds? Banger. Classic banger. Angry Birds Star Wars was so good, bro. Plants vs. Zombies 2? Oh. Plants vs. Zombies. Now that is a banger game.
I still need more showing of this.
For sure. But winning this
Best mobile game ever? It's got to be either Plants vs. Zombies or Geometry Dash, no? Angry Birds Go? Oh my... Angry Birds Epic. I forgot about that, bro. Whoa. No, Jetpack Joyride's a banger. Fruit Ninja, banger. Subway Surfers, classic. Not very fun, though, to be honest. But it is classic.
Let's just get rid of it. We don't want to go there. And is that the easiest? Yeah, that's the best approach for them.
They should, because we're speaking
My first FPS was Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare. That's actually jokes. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare is a banger, though. Can't lie.
And G2 have been banning the sunset. I don't know if they're going to.
I remember that my first phone was a flip phone with a keyboard, and the best game was Snake. Yo, I used to play. Oh my goodness, on my dad's phone, bro. Do you guys remember this? You might probably on a BlackBerry Brick Breaker, bro. I used to play this game every day. Wait, what's it called? Brick Breaker? Yes, bro, it looked like this. Yo. Whoa. It looked like this, man. I remember playing this like every day on my dad's phone. Oh.
Give me a stacks Waylay. Do it. After yesterday,
There's this obscure RPG mobile game called Dark Meadow the Pact. Yo. Also, hello, Yuffie. Oh, Jesus, Kia. Whoa. This looks kind of sick. I'm going to have to play this, maybe.
It was fun. We had a good day.
Is Nats in your top 5? My top 5 players who got grouped at every event in the year, yeah. There was a game called Bounce. It was a red color ball. Bounce. Bounce mobile game. Whoa, I remember this. Do I remember this?
Actually,
4 teams in playoffs.
call me a fraud. Call me a fraud. I am.
Is
an
Nats in your
MI
top 5 all
believer.
time? No.
I am a.
Bro, I already made a
so hot on the
top 5
MIBR
list.
train right now that I might think they could be ours.
Have you heard or played
I think
Jardinians?
I've heard them as well. Yeah.
Jardin.
Well, you're gonna have a very
How am I spelling this?
desk apparently.
I don't know.
Hi, I don't play Valorant, but I enjoy the esport thanks to you.
100%, to be fair.
Thank you,
But
Moidus.
there's
I appreciate that, bro.
something about MIBR that makes me
Mario Kart on the old
believe more
Nintendo?
than
Yes,
any
bro.
other
Mario Kart
Kart.
DS? What a banger.
No, it might start
Okay,
with a
what is
C
it?
at the end of the
Jardin-
day. Like, I am
Cortesia?
such
Yeah.
a big Cortesia fan, like so
What
much.
is
And
this?
love
I have
his
never played
energy.
this, bro.
He kind of gives me like Sufat BB vibes.
Yeah,
I-
yeah, yeah.
I
I've
really
never
think
seen
just
this.
that positivity
Bro,
and
Mario
that
Kart
approach
DS?
to the game
Go
on
to the
this
game.
stage, I think
Yeah.
he could carry them through.
I am really.
Why is- oh, I just searched Mario Kart D.
Like, I think when I was watching
Whoa.
like, I could feel
What a great
the
game.
screams. I could feel how
Dry Bones, the Dry Bones tank car, bro. I used to play this, play in this car every time. Yo! I used to play in this car every time.
Flip the script of, like,
I used to play in this car every
I
time,
think
bro.
G2 is favored in the T1 match, but honestly, the second game is a 50-50 in my mind.
Did anyone else play on this
I
car?
have, you know,
Every time I played on this car, bro.
on vacation right now, and I have to represent
Yo,
South
Donkey
Africa
Kong, hello,
in the
hello.
T1 game. The second one I
Pontan,
did
yo, what's up?
she did
I used to play it
pretty
on this
good.
car every time.
Yeah.
Rob was the best Mario Kart DS driver. He actually was, bro.
Train her for the
Rob was
second
crazy.
one.
He had the car with like the
I think he's
six
same as
things
yesterday,
around
right?
him. Rob Mario Kart DS. Bro.
Josh are still tied up. We're gonna-
Yes, bro.
This is gonna
The Rob
pull out
BLS.
second.
Yo.
Yeah, I
Nah, he
think
was
I'm
cooking in this car, bro.
running off.
He was actually cooking in this car every time.
Full Americas. I think it has to be the first time in my career I go full Americas, and I do not regret it.
Well, honestly, when it
Clash of
comes
Clans
to
still a
the
banger.
Americas,
I never got into Clash of Clans or even Clash Royale. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
and with the final
If Paper X
result
win and
at
something
playoff
MVPs, would he
of
enter your
this
top 10?
debate might just be
Yeah, I think so.
settled
2
today.
trophies,
In the
MVP.
City of Lights, the script writers love.
Oh, we're going. Wait,
Let's
chat, we're
see what
going.
they've
We're talking
got
about Mario Kart
for
DS.
us for
We're
the
going,
final
chat.
day of group stage here at Champs.
Here we go. Wit, hello, hello. Oh my goodness, I got hiccups, chat. Is Liquid a top 10 team in the world? Well, they went out in what? 9th to 12th place in this tournament, so 50-50. But yeah, I'll say yes. Yo, Ruben, what's up? Oh, the Chronicle 1v3, bro. Cinema. Actual cinema.
Going through a loss like this is really sad.
Today's going to be a banger, 100%. This game is
I'm
this
gonna do
game's
everything
getting a
that I
banger,
can
bro.
To be sure that's not gonna happen again.
Yo, Kia, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription, my friend.
To prove ourselves.
I need to
We
fix
do,
the
and we're
alert.
trying.
It's not working for individual
I
subs
wouldn't
for some
say it
reason.
went really well for MIBR in Masters Toronto. I feel like they improved a lot. Very excited to play against them.
We just got murdered on that tournament. We didn't play like ourselves. Now I'm playing more like how I need
Who
to
you hate
play.
watching today? Today I'm hate watching G2. No, I'm not hate watching.
And hopefully we
I'm
have a good game.
supporting.
Just
Today
one
I'm
of us
supporting
going to the next
T1
phase come
and
to
MIBR.
us.
I'm supporting T1 and MIBR, chat. Who is everyone supporting today?
At the beginning of the year, we
Oh.
faced T1 in the Masters Bangkok Grand Finals.
Bro, the storylines write themselves,
Still remember
chat.
that feeling, being so close to greatness. I thought about that moment often, and you even get flashbacks of like little micro details you could have done different,
No.
little clutches that could have went your way, and it didn't. You ripped that trophy away from G2. Now it's your turn.
G2 너넨 방콕에서 2등
DH! I am DH! I am DH!
강해졌어. 미안해.
와.
배우면서 성장하는 게 저희 팀의 컬러이기 때문에
Some may think that G2 doesn't want to face T1, but for me, this is a wish come true.
오.
I've been waiting for this moment, and I think we're in the best form ever to get this revenge.
Valen's so articulate, chat.
G2는 이제 옛날부터 되게 강팀이라 생각했고 우승 후보라고 생각할 수 있는 팀이라고 생각합니다. G2를 만났을 땐 스팅어를 조심해야겠다 생각합니다.
The Stinger.
저번에는 늦게 이겼지만 이번에는 빨리 이겨줄게.
Oh, DH. Yo, the cello, bro. The cello going hard in this trailer. W cello MVP. Okay, let's go, chat. No, no, you're not winning today. You are not winning today. Teo Merchants, chat. Yes, T1. Let's go, T1. Is today the last day for playoff grouping? Yes. Today's the last day of the group stage. We got 2 days off after this, chap. You got 2 days off. What are we going to do? I shall be listening in the car. I will commentate every round. I will tell you who wins every round, bro. Just for you, Simon.
One of them will get the chance to compete at playoffs at champs.
Eyes on the road, though. Eyes on the road, though, Simon.
Years has been different, but they're both ending here on a high.
And looking at the map,
Whoa, okay.
G2 chooses not to ban Corrode. So they leave that one open.
Why are G2 leaving Corrode open again?
They played it last time, debuting that raised confident. Honestly,
why are G2 leaving Corrode open again?
On their attacking side.
Okay, Lotus, this is DH's playground, bro. I mean, G2 are good on Lotus, though. T1, I think, will have to win this in 1-2 fashion.
They have the higher seed. So they decide,
there has to be a trap. It must be.
Put G2 in the situation of, okay, what are you going to ban?
Liquid deserve a trophy more than anyone. Brother, you got grouped. You don't deserve shh.
Yet they have to pick it.
I'm not being funny, but
is Sylvan going to come back? Brother, Sylvan is cooked. Sylvan is gone.
Like anything.
Especially
I better hear G2 times 30.
Really, really surprising. I mean, giving T1, Lotus, Corrode, and Sunset.
Guys, EDG deserve a trophy because we've been in the game since the beginning. No, shut up, man.
Yeah, this is a good map veto for them. Honestly, I just wonder what G2 is cooking with the Corrode, because I do think
Vitality have made one land since the start of anything. Not true. Champs 2024, Masters Bangkok, and Lock-in.
But Corode, man, are they going to show a new comp? Are they going to revamp their game plan? What
is there time? I don't know. I don't think. Definitely when we get the interview.
And a reminder, we went further in Lock-in than Liquid. We went further in Bangkok than Liquid. And Liquid weren't even at Champs 24. Oh my days. G2 hate watch, yeah? Hell yes.
I think there's going to be very evened out. Corrode is the
Vitality better than G2 easy. That's my guy.
We felt like the biggest difference in the style showed. We get both Lotus and Sunset. I think those are two keys.
EDG are champs every year in my heart. Kang deserves a champs MVP every year.
I can't wait to see it. I mean, of course, we're going to go to Lotus.
What, so you're saying Liquid are the team who haven't won a trophy that deserve it the most?
If they don't win Lotus, the pressure is going to be insane for the second map.
Yeah,
nah, Heretics, bro.
This first map, I'm going to really be looking at Leaf. He's so impactful on this map, on that attacking side, when he is lurking on the Viper. I'm really interested.
Yeah, Change, you're actually right. We've got to focus on this cinema appearing before our eyes.
They've accomplished excellent at early taking that space or doing trap play re-clears. So I think Leaf is going to have to be very cautious about.
Here we go. T1 double duelist Lotus. G2 going to be playing their Teo comp, it seems like.
I think that both of the teams knew that Lotus was a very high possibility for today. So
I hope this is cinema and not one-sided. I would love a big game today. I need Meteor online today. I need DH online today. I need Buzz online today.
Yeah, there is going to be no surprises. So that style clash is coming, baby. It's coming.
Oh, I'm so excited. I really like Buzz. I'm sorry, I'm a big fan, so I cannot wait to see him playing on the.
The thing about Trent is that he actually performs individually better on Sova. But the team wins more on Teo, so
I love the way that those two work in conjunction. I think they make
we need this game to feed generations. You're right, we need this game to feed generations. We need this game to make up for the next 2 days where there's no games. I might just stream the next 2 days for no reason. I might just stream something random, bro.
This is going to be one where I think they are quite favored to start. But if
DH is going to slam his dick down on the stage, bro. Let's get this shit.
What an amazing rematch we are heading into. Of course, we got to bring back the two casters that were here before. Here's Bren and Sideshow.
Oh, Bren and Sideshow for a banger.
Thank you very much, and so much on the line between both of these teams.
Thank you very much, Yinsu, and what an incredible matchup we have lined up here for today. A rematch of the Masters Bangkok Grand Finals G2 versus T1.
A chance at lifting an international trophy. It's been their white whale that they've been hunting for, and it was T1 who put them in the dust of Bangkok and lifted that trophy themselves.
Whoa.
He's out for revenge.
Gonna be a banger, chat. Gonna be a banger. Wow, we're really getting into it. This is quick today, chat. Quick start.
Goes out 9-12.
We're opening on Lotus the same way that those Bangkok finals.
Oh my goodness, the cinema.
G2 got the victory.
Here we go.
5, despite T1 looking very good with that old double duelist comp they used to pull out on Lotus at the start of this year. Both teams have evolved since then. And you see T1 taking a bit of mount control at the start. T1 have a couple of different openings.
Oh,
Their
T1,
comp
stop
does like
edging me,
to fight
man.
for rubble.
Let's go. Let's hit a
All
site.
likes to
Come on.
open slowly like this. Usually with Isu actually being the player to slow take rubble control.
Ruben, that's a crazy
This time
message.
It's DH and Meteor.
Yeah, Buzz with the
It looks
Vitality
like
gun buddy.
they're
Of course we
gonna
have to
work their
support
way
this guy.
back into A here. Trying to keep as many G2 bodies towards C and B as they can, but the pressure's coming towards Leaf. No snake bite. No great way of holding.
No, he's the sole recipient here. Might see a few signs of life. There it is. Bodies spotted out. Going to be calling for a bit of help now as well, looking to try and retreat to a bit of safety, but he is stuck in pit. Meteor immediately
Absolutely diffed from Meteor the GOAT. Pacific's GOAT. Pacific's GOAT is on the server, chat. Is it autumn? Is it turning to autumn? Because the leaves are falling, chat. Let's go.
12 HP, but no kills claimed. T1. Lightning fast start for them.
G2 coming in through the flank, not detected by Meteor's flash just yet.
Balance alone. The fight here to be taken off of Buzz's contact. A Paranoia sweeps through on either side. Might even up the fight ever so slightly. Izu is low enough as well, so could still be winnable here.
Turn around.
G2 now trying to make moves over towards it. A flash with the connection. Jorgamo eager to draw blood even further forward here. G2 are really trying to dissect most of this site. And the hold is just dismantled. T1 might have got themselves onto the side here, but where's the pushback? T1 just can't quite get a handle on it. DH does his best. The best not quite good enough here. G2 get the pistol win. I mean, despite losing 2 players early.
A 3v5 win for G2. Because I think Meteor makes a perfect play there. Going up to try to cut off Trent as he's coming on the rotate, completely isolates Leaf on site. But I've seen Jorg do the most disgusting stuff with this frenzy.
Yeah, chat. That wasn't the best round, I'm not going to lie.
Perfectly coordinated on the retake.
That was not the best round, chat. I'm not going to lie.
Fell to pieces.
Not a great start. Not a great start.
So far, that Jorg frenzy 4K, I think it was.
Yeah.
On Abyss, it was.
Yeah, the 1v4 Jorg frenzy was crazy. I'm not going to lie.
He's a big game player.
Sylvan would have won that.
Typically always going to be turning up for them.
Mate, Sylvan.
Short deal with gate crash. No.
Maybe he would have. Look, maybe he would have.
Open up the door.
What is this outlaw skin? I've never seen this. Is this the phase guard stuff?
And now they're thinking, okay, well, was that Jorg tapping the door and TPing away? It doesn't look like there's too much pressure here, but as the door opens once more, T1 shuffling backwards. Don't want to get caught in a big scrap over here.
Just looking to
I remember a comment from when EDG beat G2 at Bangkok that said, when King Kong walks, he tramples the jungle. What's one singular leaf? That's crazy. Absolute bars, man. Okay, here we go. Jorg probably going to get 2 kills here. Okay, only gets 1. Does take a lot of damage as well.
He's always so happy.
Meteor surely not going to go for it again. Okay, they know.
Anticipated.
Yeah, Caesar defeats.
Yeah.
Quick mop up as well of the available players. Leaf is just absolutely on point. Look at that.
Okay, a 4K from Leaf. Huge, man.
Teaches you a lesson. That's 4 kills for him. A flawless round for G2. Strong beginning.
Guys, is the game really that boring? What if Valorant was not a thing? Imagine it never released.
Both excellent. You're playing on defense side Lotus, and like Mimi was saying on the desk, it is their favorite side, which is a little unusual for Lotus because usually we see teams.
Are you guys even aiming yet or no?
More on the attack.
Bro,
okay.
T1 didn't even hear that. T1 didn't even hear that. He's just speaking to himself.
References coming out.
Oh, yeah.
Valen's out for vengeance today.
He is.
Bro, the documentary coming out to haunt them, man.
Thinking about that grand finals and what went wrong for many, many months. T1 were living rent-free. Gonna get a chance.
T1 aren't shooting, man.
Still heavy weaponry. Could do some damage. Don't want to scoff at them when they're holding those stingers in their hands. T1.
Oh, the stingers, man.
As they approach around.
Why do I feel like T1 are just going to get banged out on this map, chat? Does anyone else agree with me?
At risk there.
T1 are just going to get destroyed on this map.
Super deep.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
B. If he opens the door, it will force Jorgamo to take that gate crash.
There it is. Leaf's just going to be claiming a life in DH. Straight down there. Meteor.
Why is that not smoked?
His hand. Door opens up though, so we'll have to respect that position. Jorgamo. With the TP back, he's disrespecting even further. This is going to be the plant down onto B here.
Okay, Jorgamo on the flank.
Reactivated. G2 looking to look.
And a 4v5. Do they know Izu's here? Looks like they do. Or they at least suspect it. Yeah, they don't even try it.
It is really common to leave an A insert I don't think they'll expect Jorgamo to be on the B flank.
No, G2 have just given this one up entirely here, but that Paranoia sweeps and does collect and collide onto the two of them as well.
Buzz gets one.
Make sure you can take the fights cleanly.
When does Izu flash in?
Bro,
Oh, Jorg.
Izu.
Oh.
Finding the targets here. This is G2 overwhelming.
Oh, chat.
On the B side, a bonus conversion for them early on.
Oh, chat.
They're in complete control there. I was expecting T1 to be trying to open the door and take some mount control to flush Jorgamo away. And Jorg just gets to do whatever he wants here. He was actually the one who opened the door to put pressure on Meteor as the hit came through into B. And then he just walks fully out. He's on the flank.
Look at that.
No
Sylvan,
no
bro.
No flank information.
No.
Sylvan, lock in. Start shooting, please, man.
And now Odin comes out to play very early, and Jorg can just keep this out.
T1 are losing today. Chat, it's been 3 rounds, chat.
Dangerous thing. War Machine of G2. You know they like to opt into the outlaw.
Who do you want to win? I want T1 to win.
A lot of pressure coming towards Valen though. Feeling it.
Sorry, that was quite a direct answer.
A lot of noise being made by T1 as well. They're not shy.
Yeah, I'm supporting T1 today.
Towards the site. Good util going to be used as well to try and piece this together onto the site. But Valen
Okay.
will
This is a nice,
concede, give it up.
nice eco strat. And T1 go with the stingers.
The
The Pacific Stingers. Hold on.
Gliding, sliding and hopping all over the place here.
Oh.
Buzz trying to make the most of this one, but still casualties.
Surely they knew that was the clone.
Approach, and now the dimensional drift earned up. Spotting out these players.
Bro, what kind of flash is Jorg lining up?
Caught onto the corner. It's a Caesar
What?
connects onto two of them as well. The salvers towards the back.
Oh my day,
No
bro.
safety, no respite whatsoever.
Our G2 in peak form again.
The side just leaves it the stacks of Meteor, but they are no more.
Jeez, chat, G2 looking clean, I can't lie. It's so nice.
Little counterplay there by G2. I love the idea from T1. You get posted up deep, you fight within the range of your
They hit the
C's.
Cs.
Here, he pops the ult.
He gets out of the ult while they can't hear anything.
That cuts off their audio cues. So
Oh
he gets
my
a free
god.
play to just
Okay, chat.
disappear behind them. It's even comboed up with a stun from the Tejo as well if you needed it. I mean, how often do you see Seizes comboed
Basically a
with
mini
dimensional
fade ult.
drift?
Yeah, literally.
Usually a
So
paranoia
clever.
or something like that, but that's a sick play.
Oh man. Okay, this round's going to tell us everything, chat. If T1 win this round, they're winning the series.
There's no one to be a big game player when it comes to these events. He'll step up, he'll show his best form.
If T1 win this round, they are winning the series. I've decided it. It shall be decreed.
T1 opt in.
Big group up. It's delayed by T1, looking to try and send it forwards. Now it's a deep TP alongside the Horn. Parts of it broken as well, but Jorgamo will be forced to respect this one a little bit further back. Izu.
Is Izu going to do the thing where he comes out the Yoru with a shorty and tries to kill one of them? Okay, no.
Valen just overwhelmed from that presence. It's a little bit too much to overcome in that spot. T1 will get access to the site. Jorgamo in.
Nice.
He is swiftly dealt with.
Let's go.
It's all just going a bit wrong here for G2 on the hold. T1 again, very aggressive.
Surely we're not losing another 3v5. Surely we're not, right?
That they can get big value out of the Yoru ult. The Yoru ult there gave Buzz the perfect stun. And now they pushed up deep again.
Nah, you have to
Double
save,
duelist
surely.
hold so far up towards spawn. Trent, very small chance of being able to crack this.
Gonna go for it though, they've got the money.
They do have the money. What the hell? They have insane amounts of money.
Take away from them will mean that the round win, less likely. Trent just looking to do as much damage as possible.
Guys.
The game plan here, G2.
They need the guns.
They do, they definitely do.
Sylvan.
Falling, they're getting whittled down here, just two remaining.
Oh,
Izu.
shot. Izu looks like he's on form today.
Shot to the back of the head, Jonah. Jumping up and
Okay,
around.
Jonah B.
Will survive.
Stacks goes down though.
So only one player surviving with a gun.
Okay, chat, T1 won the round, which means they're winning the series. Let's go.
The round itself, really excellently put together. I love the value that they got out of the dimensional drift. As I said, it informed Buzz's
Hear me
start
out, Fade is
perfectly,
much
and then
harder to play in
that
ranked
push
than
up towards
Sova.
the back, both of the
I like
juniors
playing
holding
Fade in
hands
ranked.
to take a ton of necessary space, but
Let's
the
go,
economy,
guys, let's go.
The economy is going to be in a bad spot. It's not like they should.
I'd argue
this
she's
one,
actually
but look at
more
it.
self-serving than
Three light
Sova is.
armors, a bulldog, a guardian. They're on the verge of getting eco'd again, and they're going up against an opponent.
Peak Jonah gameplay. No, Jonah B's a good player, man.
Right here.
T1 do have some big ults, though.
He's also a really nice
This
guy.
one fully opting into that rubble fight.
Not that that makes him a good player, but
Valen's close quarters
makes him
now,
easier to
rifle
root
in
for.
hand.
Fade out comes in. That should tag. Oh, everyone's flashed. Everyone's blind. Oh,
Trying to get a handle onto most of this one here.
Valen looking like Sylvan out there. Let's go.
Pushing forwards, buzzes that spear point. Not to be denied his chance to really fight and answer back. Guaranteed round win here for T1.
Hot take, but Fade is the best character in the game when mastered.
Kills, maybe some exits again, because again, the economy
Maybe.
does matter.
But I think T1 have recovered at that point. I mean, this was the dangerous round where their eco would have been in a bad spot.
Maybe Yoru, to be honest.
Buzz is so
The amount of tools
fearless
Yoru
about it.
has is just crazy.
He was blinded, nearsighted.
Yeah.
And he's just running through with full confidence that even if he dies, his teammates will be able to trade it out.
Okay, T1 not dead in the water quite yet. Here we go.
Onto Valin made it very difficult. You know, bizarre situation.
Nice.
And it's Leaf who doesn't collect the gun. Another pressure back on G2's economy, actually, because, you know, those Ops and Odins are pretty expensive to try to bring out for the defense side.
Hate T1, but hate NA more.
Working here for T1.
Actually, me right now. Except I don't hate T1. Or NA, really. But I know, I get what you mean.
Got unblinded quicker, but with a Prowler in his face.
No, I think if T1 win Lotus, it's really on. It's really on. If T1 win Lotus, it's on. They can still win even if they don't win Lotus, don't get me wrong. But
yeah, it was a big
oh, force the timeout.
He ulted over towards
Come
C,
on.
and Trent died instantly.
Forcing the timeout, let's go.
Pressuring down B as well, so there was action happening on the other parts of the map, but T1 also just cracked through A so fast that it didn't make too much difference. Now those big rubble fights. That was
Oh, they got the stingers out. Of course they do, bro.
Where Heretics were
Shocking.
able to dismantle T1. And part of the reason was
I hate
because the
everyone's
horns were just
region
lighting
equally.
people up.
Okay.
The horn, if it lands really high and it manages to see and pierce the gap.
But through all the hate, we are united together by the joy and whimsy of Paper X. Yeah. Paper X are... Paper X are a little... I don't know. They're a little bit boring now. In my opinion.
Interesting in this game, actually, that we've seen G2 and T1 both lose 0-2 to Heretics on exactly these maps.
Yeah. I'm a bit bored of the shtick now.
Yeah, both teams lost on Lotus, and then
I think supporting them must be just a bit boring, bro. Now they won a trophy, it's kind of like, okay, yeah, they're happy, they're funny. Paper X, hee hee.
I guess most people would be favoring G2, but I think the map
through all the hate, we are all united together by the joy and whimsy of vitality. Yes, W chat.
Big bounce back here, but that's a fight forwards that was really G2 eager to take that one.
Nicely handled from T1. Okay, they're just going straight in, bro. Okay, wasted C's, wasted salvo. Nice.
Was able to just hold tight to the corner though. No real damage done.
Paper X are like optic right now.
Easy to disjoint a lot of these traps G2 will try and go
I get what you mean, but also no.
But because it's an eco round for G2, they're just going to be following noise.
They're literally the favourites to win. They aren't the underdogs anymore. Yeah, it's hard to kind of have the silly vibe, you know, like when you're the favourites to win. It's kind of like, I just don't.
TH has been a real big performer.
But they do still play really fun Valorant, and I can respect that.
It's a half buy, it's an eco for G2. Doesn't have as much value as if you were to use it on
Please
the
don't, T1, please don't go into an eco at 20 seconds on the clock.
A lot of tiptoeing around here by T1.
Oh, no, that's exactly what they're going to do, actually.
I mean, they're moving the spike away here from B control is still theirs, but again, you don't have
Why are we going into a site we don't know how many people are there with 20 seconds left? Oh, my days.
There could be a player rubble, there could be a player tucked towards blue room, could be a player tree.
This could be disastrous here.
No.
Sheriff just rattle off the shots again, but he's just missing going wide.
Oh, he does get one. That's spike down as well. Oh, jeez. Buzz single-handedly winning the round, bro. Buzz is single-handedly winning the round. Oh, my days. Get the spike down. Oh, DH, you're not watching it. DH! Ah!
That's a round win. G2 steal it right from underneath.
How?
Just getting the better of them.
What did I say, chat? I said don't go in at 20 seconds.
A gifted round. I don't know what T1 were up to in terms of their macro in that round. They got scared, maybe, by the amount of players that they'd seen over towards
Actual Fnatic moment. Melons moment, man. Huge Melons moment. Come on, DH.
T1 put together 2 nice rounds playing quickly.
T1 think they're Fnatic? I know.
They play so slowly. They literally
Yo, Susham, what's up? Hello, hello.
Investment here from Jorgamo 2 with the operator. T1.
Oh, Jorg with the op. In the door. The op in the doorway. This is a strong position from Buzz against the operator.
Could be in danger.
Mitchell, don't peek. Oh, don't peek.
There's one in danger here, but a Prowler sidestepped.
Okay. Okay, nice Prowler, nice Prowler. They did know, they knew. And now they know Valen's the only one here. Steel Garden comes in. Valen has to TP away, and it's a free site. Okay, good work from T1.
Sidestepped as well from Valen, so he's still got his primary and wants to slip back in and potentially do some damage.
Come on, surely we're watching.
It's coming through! And my god, damage it is! It's 3 players in a blink of an eye, drop back to the spectator seat, and they have to watch in dismay.
The C's didn't hit anyone, so they thought there was no one there.
Try and put this one together again. That dimensional drift just lights up all the players, all the information in the world.
What happened to my beloved T1 chat?
Meteor wading right back in.
What a round from Valen.
That's crazy.
Jeez.
I mean, those are the kind of moments that he will have been fantasizing about in a rematch against T1. After
They were nice shots, though. Very nice shots.
And couldn't capitalize.
3 tournament points in Bangkok is crazy.
Draw the ult out of Meteor and then slips back in for a 3K.
Hey, bro, what is the best Valorant match ever for you?
Oh my god, you guys like that shit? Come on.
Probably got to be T1 G2, right?
T1 are taking attacks.
Bangkok or EDG Heretics, one of those two.
One that they've pretty horribly misplayed on an anti-eco.
Who has the best op in champs that isn't eliminated? Loki, probably something, or Ara. Ara's op is nice.
I think G2 have been doing a great job at this tournament, and just more recently at finding those moments to take the risk.
Yeah.
I think earlier on this year, you thought of them as a team, certainly I did, that didn't want
Sen
to take
versus
too many
Gen G?
risks. They played the most disciplined
Bro, what do you mean
style of
only right answers right there? You telling you can't tell me EG versus Paper X is better than EDG versus Heretics, bro. Come on.
They're really testing the limits sometimes.
Marder's op is also nice, true. When he's on, it's nice.
Like that, slipping back into spots where he's unexpected.
Yeah, for sure. Stuff that's not necessarily a percentage play, but you know, it's going to take a team off guard if they're wondering, well, why the hell is Valen?
We need a Paper X versus Giant X rematch. That would be a bang. It's a very clash of styles, but I think it's a cool matchup.
Dimensional drift, but he finds an opportunity and makes a play. And
Lev versus Except. Real ones know how crazy that was. Boom versus Nongshim, true. Although they weren't even Nongshim back then, right? There was Simpreza.
But we're a long way away from talking about tournament winners, even though we're discussing the Masters Bangkok finals. This is an elimination game.
Yeah.
One of these teams isn't even going to make playoffs.
Oh my goodness.
For survival.
Okay, here we go.
No one remembers the team.
T1 with the classic. With the classic A
in the sense that they disappointed everyone.
take.
And had a fall from grace, because I think that's undeniable for either of these teams.
Absolutely. High expectations.
Bro, G2. Bro, one of the Masters Bangkok finalists is actually going to get grouped. Maybe the winner. Maybe the winner. This is actually crazy. Okay.
Jorgamo might be receiving a lot of action soon.
Did they check him? Oh, I didn't check.
Here, but that's just dodged into the side, and wow, just bites his time perfectly. It's too late down.
Oh my goodness, man. There's too many gaps in T1's Util.
And hell of a shot by Valen.
Yo, Valen wants revenge, bro. Valen wants revenge, man. He wants revenge today.
And it's palpable from G2. Big mistake from Stacks as well, not clearing this eco. That's not going to be doing that one again, is he? At least it was on an eco round.
Yeah.
Jeez, man.
That didn't happen on a super important eco swing moment. But that, yeah, there's some nasty shots coming out here. And I feel like since Baby Bay,
why are we forgetting Mini Boost Sniper?
A bit more of that swagger, a bit of arrogance even maybe.
His Outlaw is nice, but I just haven't, I don't know, his op isn't as impressive in my opinion.
Fast take T1.
He did not clear anything there, but it's fine, there's no one there.
The spacing gap is so large between Isu and the rest.
They're trailing behind by miles here. Team's not even in tree at this point. Isu's the only one in towards backside.
Okay, they do get a free site though.
No one's home. Just Jonah P looking to contain, make sure they don't over push here from this spot. That's a C's up and overhead, but he did spot players.
C's comes in, catches DH. He's not going to do anything though.
Wait for the right time to strike with the rest of his team. T1.
They need aggression here, Brent, in the post-plant T1. They can't just sit here and wait to be retaken.
Might be the aim for them still.
Well,
Meteor gone as well. That's going to be a pressure.
Bro, Valen is so on right now. I swear every shot he's hit has been a headshot. Triple flank as well. Oh my goodness, this is so cooked. This is all on Stacks. Oh, hold on. DH still alive, chap.
Can they push back from most of this? Trent.
Oh my, the flashes are way too nice. Hold on.
It's an overwhelming
1v2 for Isu. Clone comes in.
We'll see if he can put a stop to it.
They know it's a clone. What a shot! Spam!
He's gone into that 1v1. The damage done.
Oh, Isu! Wow, what a big round. Okay. Okay, chat. The 1v3. The 1v3 from Isu. Sheesh, man.
Like you said, absolutely needed for T1 there.
How close was it for Leaf to stick the defuse? I swear he must have nearly had it.
I don't think the game plan particularly worked either, but Itsu really sharp on it. And even the spam through the box, he catches the fact that he's hit a headshot, so he knows that Leaf is still there. Good awareness.
Cloud has been kind of underwhelming at Champs. Have you actually been watching the games?
Leaf was thinking about picking up the op again, but doesn't, and here's a big brawl.
Bro, he single-handedly cooked Sentinels, and then yesterday he basically brought Giant X over the line, along with Aura.
A lot of util.
There's no one fast over towards
TP?
City. Yeah, DH, he's going to commit this.
He's committed. In their spawn now. Trying to flip this one
Okay,
around as well,
DH just TPs. This guy's so unsafe right now, but it's fine.
Reinforcements arriving quick over towards this C site. Now, grouping up now. That flash is going to be absorbed and aids up.
Gets one. No smokes though. What a flash. Izu's locked in, bro. Izu's fucking locked. Bro, Izu's playing like he was at Masters Bangkok, man. Oh my goodness.
The hero that T1 have needed in these last couple of rounds.
Yeah, literally. Izu is actually back at his Masters Bangkok form when people were calling him tournament MVP. Buzz. Oh.
Returned though on either side. Leaf still active now. Picks up the weapon.
No, you should have kept the Vandal, my friend.
Few more bullets,
nah, Meteor's behind him. There's literally no way.
Unexpected angle.
This is impossible.
Policy for T1 here. Time ticking. That's going to be making Leaf sweat from a spot like
nice.
This. It's easy as anything at all here for Meteor. 7-4. T1 with a chance to really drag this one back to a real respectable half.
It's Izu again here, Brent, that does the magic. DH, by the way, doing a decent job in that spot too, but that flash peek as he sees the
when Meteor wakes up, it's over. Yeah, Meteor has not looked amazing right now, but honestly, it's fine.
Into the corner and then plays off the one-way.
A 7-5 half would be okay for Team 1. 8-4, difficult, but 7-5, we can take it.
Towards the end, he's aiming at like Leaf's legs. Yeah. He's only got 3 kills. It is a bit strange seeing Meteor at the bottom of the scoreboard like this. It hasn't mattered too much. He's taking an early fight B main right now, though.
Just as they're talking about him, man, he gets both kills.
Avoided.
Okay, does get traded out, and that stun from Trent is going to catch at least one, I'm sure. Prowler comes in, paranoid. Oh, Valen's behind him. Oh, Valen. Yo, no way, man. Valen is so crispy right now. What the hell?
They don't want to give a single inch.
Valen is playing
nah.
by
literally, yeah, literally powered by revenge, bro.
Listen, I mean, a couple of months living rent-free in his head, thinking about that Bangkok finals, what could have been, what should have been.
I'm getting goosebumps, chat. The narratives are way too nice.
He said they made a couple of months of my life miserable thinking about that final, so now I'll do it to them.
Oh my god.
I mean,
wow.
Crazy that he's coming out and bringing this level of fire.
Woke up early to be a hater, and I respect it.
Shot.
Certainly made this game interesting, and if he's
playing
like
my
this,
goodness,
God.
Wow, okay.
He's taking everything from T1. Big clutch rounds, Izu's having to go.
Low-key skipping class to watch this peak.
Insane 2K to open this one up.
And immediately
nah, Meteor's just different, bro.
Undone
oh, big whiff from Jorg, though, no? Had 3 chances to hit him in the head, didn't get a single one of them. Still, it doesn't matter. Valen ends up getting a 4K.
But there's more than one player on fire in this game.
Woof.
An 8-4 half for G2. Still a long series yet to be played here, but that is lightning fast at the beginning here for G2.
Does this matter? Does this match matter for Team Heretics in any way? No. Not really. No, Champs has actually been really cinema so far. The best games of the tournament we've had, for me, this was a good game. This was a good game. Seen the G-Light upset over the China Farmers. The MIBR coming back looking good. Fnatic as well. Cooking Boaster with the big Abyss map. We've had the double upset over Team Liquid. Team Liquid going out absolutely cinema. Both EDG games, of course, they delivered bangers. Of course they did. And then NRG with the comebacks as well. They have a nice little narrative going on, the comeback team. And then Group D's just been, every game has been cinema, to be honest, but they've all been 2-0s. They've all been 2-0s. So let's clock that, chat. Let's clock that. Heretics G2 is my wanted champs final. Bro loves choking. It wasn't an upset? What do you mean it wasn't an upset? DRX came in as a 4th seed. Nobody expected them to be there. Nobody wanted them there. Everyone said they were bad. They bring in a new player. Bro, come on. This was a massive upset. I want G2 to lose just so that NRG has a chance. Fair enough. T1 has a trophy and did an honest documentary on their behind the scenes. G2 dropped a song called Golden Era and went out 4th in Toronto. That's crazy. Who do I think will win this? I want T1 to win. I think G2 will win. I hope T1 crush G... Bro, there's a lot of G2 haters, I can't lie. In the community, like in general.
Diamonds. This guy is just lightning hot right now. I mean, he is unbelievable with the aim and the form, and I was a bit worried, honestly, with all that talk about how much this match means to him, the concept of revenge against T1, how much he's been thinking about that grand finals at Bangkok, the trophy that was denied to his team.
I think G2 isn't making it far in playoffs.
I was worried that pressure would cause him to crumble.
I think they might end up going out like 3rd or something.
Bangkok final itself.
Isn't the playoffs draw tonight? Yeah, I believe so.
They had 3 tournament points across 2 maps.
Yeah.
One of which was actually
G2 too egotistical
clutch,
after one final they lost. No, I was a Guard fan too, Simon. I was a Guard fan too. I just don't like G2 as an org. Like, I've never liked them. Even before the Guard, like when the Guard was existing. And G2 was a European team. I just was not a fan.
Their final time, the culmination of this narrative arc, but they're a long way away from it at the moment. 8-4, though, is a fantastic beginning on the half that they enjoy playing the most. But they've got to navigate a trap play here towards B main. And they're expecting a push. They're anticipating T1 getting aggressive with the
Nah, G2 don't go B on this pistol round.
Biding their time and holding.
G2 get at max 5th, 6th. I don't know about that one. G2 are a good team, man. When they're locked in, G2 are a good team. They just get wins for free, man.
The push just as G2 give up the hold.
They maneuver away either side.
I don't like T1 that much, but I think Meteor deserves to be in at least top 4 or 5 teams.
5 players grouped.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. But so does Texture, and he's not even here, which is just tragic.
So Meteor knows that they're in mound.
Oh my goodness, this triple flank.
It's going to be a backstab to get them right back on track here for T1, but again, the timing is taken and a big speed.
Meteor just gets one through the smoke. Leaf is dead, right?
Deliver the death blow to Jonah P, and now they reveal the hand as well. Off front of flank, Trent's going to be seeing all that presence. Valen as well. And need to be alerted.
Okay, there's one in the corner.
Right,
whoa, what a blind. Bro, Buzz is just going. Buzz is just going.
Cleanup crew is there. T1 waiting in the sidelines, waiting in the wings. It leaves
not again. Not again.
Do it again. And surely not.
No, he's dead.
Frenzy in hand.
Oh, doesn't TP.
Things, but a position like this,
no, he's dead.
Avenue accounted for. There's just no way.
Yeah.
There's just no way at all. T1 got it under lock.
Nice. Okay, pistol round coming in. Big, big, big.
It's an interesting pistol because so much of it comes down to that timing. Had T1 gone for the play 5 seconds earlier, they would have run into a triple face.
Twitch mobile is ass. Yeah, no, it's literally the worst thing of all time.
But they picked the perfect moment to go for that push out.
I don't mind G2's players, it's just the play style.
Couldn't have gone better for T1.
I see that.
Great opportunity to get back into this game and even pistols on Lotus.
They just play great. They do play very good fundamental Valorant though. Since when is Frenzy a thing again? Since Trex and Jorgamo existed this year. Okay, Izu TP's out.
Interesting one.
G2 not choosing to force up.
His team looking to save up, but I don't know, maybe just a bit of a defense against.
Why do you hate G2 as an org? Their social media is just.
Yeah, I think if he can tank
goofy as hell, man.
The first shot against somebody playing aggressive on mound, there is a chance that you are then able to overwhelm them with just the classics. So
I just never liked their whole like, oh, we're better than everyone no matter what kind of attitude. Very American attitude.
Mind games on it. T1 as well. It's a lighter investment in the form of the Stinger, still a weapon that can do a lot of damage.
If G2 and RRQ lose, my pick'ems are cooked. My pick'ems are cooked either way, bro. I need to review those. The in-game pick'ems. I must be like bottom 20%.
The smokers started pulling people off B towards C. Just as G2 go in.
Meteor, come on. That's my goat. That's my goat. That's my goat.
Stands tall, stands proud. The rest of his team going to be trying
nice.
to put all the way back.
Big round.
He will fall, but he did the damage.
Big round, big round, big round from the Pacific goat. Here we go. Here we go, chat. Jorgamo is the best player on G2. I think you're underestimating Leaf and Valen a little bit there. Jorgamo has not shown me best player on the team form, really, other than that one map in Bangkok.
T1 would love something similar. They're the kind of squad that on defense will be following the noise, looking to try to apply the pressure, and flood into sites.
I'm top 95%. Oh, Jesus.
The Stingers, the Spectres, it's good weaponry for that kind of style.
Okay.
Very all in here from T1.
Yeah, T1 taking fast A control. And Meteor is by himself with a Spectre. Okay, here we go. Izu does TP over. Meteor doesn't get caught by the fade. Oh, okay, they back away.
Cloud a call to slow it back down again.
Jorg would dominate on a new Lev team? Wait, really?
Stax thinking about potentially pushing there.
Well, he's got double Prowler. I'm surprised that he hasn't tried to Prowler front B, because it would tell him what direction this is
I think
going.
Net is better than Jonah P.
Looks like a committal.
I think you're crazy, but
Jorg wants to try and get past a lot of that. Util, flash.
Jorg is on a leash in G2.
Sees on top.
Loki, I agree with that.
Just tucks tight to the side. He's going to avoid most of the ire of that.
And he's actually saved one of the Thorns and the Flash. So Meteor can still defend a C push here quite nicely. Time's starting to tick.
I think it's also because they play single duelist, so a lot of the fragging thing is on him. Whereas on EG, he could dive and then Demon 1 could take the space, you know?
Players going to be locked over towards that A fight while G2 now looking to capitalize.
How is Meteor still alive?
To your face on either side, this really blinds it up. Meteor just trying to go a ring around her own.
And why does Jonah P have a stinger on a bonus round? Okay.
Damage alongside Izu, and this is T1 looking to flood all the way in. There's a siege over towards that top as well. The weaponry does not matter for them. Jonah P, even a stinger of his own, but that is being managed, handled over the shoulder.
Izu, bro, look at where you are going to shoot, please. Phantom on the ground. There's Phantom on the ground. No, he's dead.
Still there, not expecting that timing. Jonah P strikes from behind.
T1 looked decent though, to be honest. That round was good.
Still a tough round for G2 to navigate.
Yeah.
I think T1 still had a pretty nice idea of what was going on there.
When do we have a team owned by Command YT? When I have $1 billion.
Meteor and Itsu here to try to hold things off, and they did a valiant job.
If you guys give 10 billion subs...
Put that nasty tongue back in your mouth, Jordan.
Brother, what?
What the hell?
Freaky R emo, man. That's crazy.
Hold on.
Not gonna lie, I would be pulling that face if I got a 5k. I can't lie. Buy out Vitality? Oh Jesus! If you guys give 10 billion subs, I will buy out Vitality and I will play in the VCT.
Jog's got me.
Insane stuff.
What is he up to? The weaponry is really poor for G2 here. That bonus was massive.
I wish Sato was at.
And Meteor's ultimate
I wish Sato was at this tournament, man. He is literally a content farm. He's so. I love this guy.
Even though they're 3 rounds down for now. Operator.
We need more Satos in the scene, I agree.
Izu's got plenty of time on that gate crash, but he hears that
He already TP's out.
He's a dead man walking.
I don't know. Oh wait, yeah, true.
And that flash
that's why I'm not a pro player, chat.
Izu's right there. Salva's at his feet though. That is hot. Nowhere really safe to stand.
Okay, gets traded out. Meteor should get the skill though, right? What?
But G2 with stingers.
Nerf the stinger, man. Nerf the stinger.
That decision from Meteor. His teammates were pretty far away, and now it's a 3v3 with weapons given over. And no ult as well.
G2 are better on the stingers though. Stacks, please don't lose. Don't die. Oh! He actually gets the kill, bro. I was 100% sure he was dead. Fates comes in, does not catch. Oh, DH. He just sticks it, bro. Nice. You don't have your post plant now, G2. You don't have your little post plant now.
Fallon trying to survive. He does carry the right
Let's go.
the next, but this is getting close now. T1 finding it one step, 1 round at a time.
It was only a half buy. I'm surprised at the way that G2 played this towards the end. 2 players still alive and nobody contests the smoke. I mean, you can dip your face into that from the bottom and jump peek, and you might even be able to get confirmation, but they were...
Did you watch Overwatch League before Valorant?
The tap instead of the stick.
No, not really. I played some Overwatch, but I didn't watch it, you know? What will I do if MIBR win champs? I'll learn Portuguese.
See a TP across as well. A lot of Util being thrown out here.
Duolingo is getting opened. Nice shot from Izu. Okay, 4v4.
Evens it out with the trade. Who's next? TP's back over towards the A side.
Your comes in though.
Next layer of things here for G2.
Pings out Izu.
Trying to spot this one out. Good.
How is he still alive? Whoa, Buzz still gets one. It's crazy. Okay, Izu trades the Aura.
Spotting out where the remaining of these players are. Even in exchange, and picks up the rifle for
huh?
Is a crazy by the
how is DH still alive?
Tree control dominated. T1 are putting a squeeze now.
What a flash as well. Hold on. G2 best. G2 are the best Lotus team in the world. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Let's go.
There's a couple of fights here in these last few rounds that have been absolutely pivotal to T1 getting
Yeah,
their feet under
DH
them
winning
and
that fight
getting
in
back into
heaven
this
is
game.
crazy.
I'm thinking about Stax' swing in the previous round over towards Waterfall. And here, DH.
Yeah, I knew he was going to
swinging
talk about
out over
DH,
heaven
man.
here. This
I knew it. Me and Sideshow on the
should've
same
been
fucking
Giorgamo getting the
wavelength.
punish on
Sorry.
it. And instead,
It's great movement.
yeah, it's a wide swing all the way out. I don't think that DH knew he was there, but reacts to it in the moment and wins a critical fight to get his team
We're really
back into
losing to
things.
double duelist
Paranoia
defense.
also being able to put
You
the
thought this was
punish on
defense?
Jonah P.
This was attack all along, my friend.
And T1
It might be because you're destined to be
back in the
bald.
fight. Looking pretty difficult to crack through here.
His rounds have been rapid fire.
We all love deer. Okay, man.
Well, this one should also be fairly pacey because Stingers in hand, headed towards B.
Big group up. TP in a drone to lead the charge. Jorgamo's going to be able to entry into this one. He's already gained a lot of ground. Nightfall's going to be committed nice and early here. T1 trying to take this
Nice,
one forward
Meteor.
again.
Don't die to
Survives.
these fraud
Lays
weapons.
claim
Nice,
to the side.
Meteor.
The help of his team as well as complete domination.
Wasn't this an 8-4 half, chat? Wasn't this an 8-4 half, chat? Let's go.
G2 left to just
G2. Timeout. No, timeout. Call a timeout, bro. You need it. You need it.
Now.
Let's go.
There's a large investment of ultimates there. Stax and Meteor both using ults to try to
This
fend off
G2's
the
map
B
pick,
here.
by the way, chat. G2's map pick.
So G2, there's a small silver lining, but this almost inevitably is going to be T1 tying
Nebula,
things
I
back
did
up.
say that. You are right.
A great beginning to this half for them.
Very good read from T1 in this round too. Adjustment of the setup over towards B as well, anticipating that
Yeah, nice.
G2 try and go for the B pop.
But they also
Happy
play
New Year. Hello,
the bubble
Nomrod.
fight,
Hello, hello.
Right, so they go.
Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Try to
Wait, Happy New Year?
yeah,
What?
push G2 back if they work on.
Is that because yesterday was the 21st night of September?
Be exec, so that they're faster. I think there's a lot of credit should be given to Meteor and how
It's
he's playing
way
these,
too
defensive
easy.
setups, though, too, because it's taken so much time off the clock for G2 when they want to do something to get into a site.
Okay, Pontan, that's a bit crazy. I'm not going to lie from you. A little bit crazy.
Into it. It's 9-9. They haven't stopped ever since they've hit the defensive half of this map on Lotus. Poetic as well.
Do
see
you
Lotus
remember
as the opener.
21st night September?
Has forced that time out of
Banger.
G2 now. We're going to be seeing them having a bit of a word.
Izu's been popping off this series.
Really struggling to deal with Izu's off.
Today is the start of the new year by the Jewish calendar. Ah, I see.
I think I'm right in saying that Meteor ended the first half with only about 5 kills, and now he's got 13. So he's been frying here. Now that he's on the defense side.
No Stinger,
G2
no
really
Teo,
struggling.
no
The only
win.
round that they won was their
G2, I'm on
anti-bonus.
my hands and knees begging for you to
They'll
lock
have
in.
Rifles back up again, but no
I swear
real
bro said he was
station
driving.
ultimate, right? Normally
Please
you would
do
go
not get
for
on your knees
dimensional
while
drift,
in the
maybe
car.
even the Nightfall or something to be able to get G2 into a spot.
Hot take, Africa by Toto is an
All of
ass
that
song.
swagger,
Nah. Africa by Toto's a banger,
a
bro.
little on
Dum
the
dum
side
dum
of the
dum
stage.
dum dum
Definitely
dibba
very
dibba 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 dibba
A
dibba
little, yeah.
Banger.
'Cause it looked
Yo,
like they might
Skynar,
run
what's
away
good?
with it.
Unk! Who are you calling
Still
Unk?
been able to pick up a pistol. I think
Are you like...
momentum and confidence
Okay,
is
if you're
absolutely on
below
their side,
14,
but
you're allowed to call me an Unk.
T1 have got a strong mental themselves.
Showcasing neither of these teams wants to go down early. Neither of these teams wants to
Do you play
exit out
Valorant
of
yourself?
groups.
Yes.
I think this is a must-win map, really, for G2.
Yeah, I
I'm
peaked Immortal
so
1, but currently
surprised
Gold
that
3,
they
so...
backfired.
I know how it
echo the
feels.
feelings of the desk. When I looked at that map, Vito, I couldn't really understand what was going on.
It's a weird one.
And the fact that we've got Corrode coming up next, T1 would be feeling delighted if they were to win here on
Oh,
Lotus.
Sideshow sounds like he's a
And so
bit too
rounds like
delighted
this,
there.
All important for G2. They had an 8-4 lead, and it could slip away right here.
I'm in my golden era as well. That's criminal. That's criminal. That is criminal that I'm in my own golden era.
There with a suppression.
Look at both of these gate crashes, deep on C.
I love this from Izu though.
Seeing it, Thorns, Armageddon, lay it down towards the back. Izu.
Oh my god, what is he supposed to do?
Really no safety here.
Okay.
Salvas and a Haunt will have to
Does
take
get
the
out
team
though.
back
Still
out.
alive is crazy. He uses all that Uto and they still don't clear him out.
TPing into the corner, taking all of the space up.
Flashes
the plant, though,
forwards.
not committed.
No, they're making it feel really awkward.
And tapping the door, opening it up. This has got to be Leaf defending the flank.
Yeah, T turns up on multiple
Surely they know
avenues.
Leaf is
Now
here.
that's a stun, Ricky.
Buzz,
G2
what?
Hold it all the way back. Door slammed shut in their face. Meteor and Izu forced to do the rest from a spot like this.
Wow, look at that flash turn. That's insane.
He just still wants to make a play for it.
Buzz is actually looking like Asuna this tournament, bro. I don't love it.
Open. 3 freebie hoping for the opening, but Jorgamo does deliver that.
Nah, I gotta save this surely. Okay,
G2
10-9.
away from this one. Wants to save onto the big gun. So G2.
Okay, pawn time. We're gonna have to calm down here. We are gonna have to calm down.
They get another round on the board and now taking that lead back.
They had to play a post plan there under a huge amount of pressure.
T1 have 2 timeouts left? Wait, I swear they only have 1 timeout left.
Because he was tucked super deep in mount. Leaf was actually, he missed the timing completely.
Right.
T1 was so fast to flood back in there that actually the work was done by the players on site. And that's
minus Buzz plus Asuna.
Over the place. Quite an impressive fight to win.
Why do I feel like low-key Asuna would do better on a team? You know how everyone's like, oh, it's so impressive Demon 1's doing so well on a team where like they don't speak his language. And don't get me wrong, it is. I feel like Asuna would be better on a team where they don't speak his language. Like he would be better on a Korean team where he just has no idea what's going on. He just goes in.
Did take a lot as well from G2.
You guys agree with me?
Ultimate had to be expended for them to take control of that C site.
Yeah, and this one's quite a dry round when you look at the ults. Unless Leaf can get into position on site. And then G2 will have a massive
Asuna just knows how to read the game. I was more thinking because he usually dies first in most rounds anyway. So he probably wouldn't be speaking that much.
Very slow and spread across the map.
Build a team around him as the main duelist.
It's quite difficult to do one of these A-Rubble.
I just think he's had 5 years to prove himself as like a top level player, and he hasn't done it a single time.
Sent out for now though.
Yeah, actually layering 2 of them on top of each other is going to give G2 a decent chance of getting back in now. Probably should have been one or the other from Team.
Come on, Dit. Come on, Dit.
Throne trying to take a bit of space, and we're going to see it. It's going to clear most of the way. Faking like they're taking the A-Rubble control. Stax is hyper inserted. Front B breaking the Prowler, making it really.
It's a bad idea. He plays Initiator 2 and he needs to coordinate his util. Not on this new team. He would just play Duelist. He would go in. Nobody understands English, and he doesn't understand Korean.
We saw T1
and so the comms will be perfectly clean.
Pressure to try and pull these players again, but as we were saying, they're going to pull back this util and Izu.
You don't pull Izu.
Disrespect once more. Still stunned up, slowed down. Players trying to get themselves in again. That plan needs to go down with only barely.
Oh, Meteor! Come on, Meteor! You got to get that kill.
He had to hold them off.
Oh, Stax.
Piece of aggression here from T1 as
I
well.
will say, I like Stax as a player, but it is always a surprise when he gets a kill.
To take the fight. Forwards here alongside DH.
I'll find you.
G2 do have that player advantage though, but still that
oh,
haunt reveals.
what a haunt.
Beam down for across the wall. Players repositioning.
Do they know?
A tap to try and pull
no.
out wide into the
DH knows though.
That instant return of the fire, but he doesn't expect this. Leaf.
There's no way.
Whiffage onto the side of it, bullets through it, and final bullet. The reload.
How was Leaf? How was DH going for a one-tap there?
A tricky spot indeed. It needs to be precise. It needs to be sharp. Surgical.
Bro, Leaf, man.
Leaf is just toying with him.
Yeah, wow. So well played from Leaf, bro. Actually, so well played. That's crazy.
He's such a smart player, man. In that spot, it's so easy to get.
I actually think Leaf might be one of the smartest players we have.
Messes with DH completely. Jorg is such a hero though in this round, because I think they messed up the macro a little bit here. Going back into C against Vice Utility and 2 players on site.
You like that shit? Let's go, boys.
Jorg and Leaf.
Jorg, man.
That round immaculately though.
G2 look hyped as hell, bro. I actually think G2 might get too hyped. You know what I mean? They might not be able to cope with the hype.
They've got G2 on much firmer footing.
They're used to just being aura-less people.
Locking up Lotus.
If they start gaining aura, apart from Jorg, Jorg's career has been defined by aura and hype moments.
The gunfights.
Yo, Zeph, what's up?
It's more to do with like Isu probably should have been trying to pull attention.
Also, chat, how many of you have played Smash Bros? Because I was thinking of like Valorant Pros to Smash Bros characters comparisons. And bro, isn't Zelsis just Captain Falcon? It's literally aura and hype moments. That is literally his entire thing. Smashing Bros, okay. Okay, buddy.
So far, T1 looking to again correct it. As we already mentioned, found their way back in, but now it looks like G2 have got the right read.
I've only played Ultimate. No, I have like 1,200 hours in Ultimate or something. That's definitely my most played Smash game.
Without too much time, without clearing up the Vice setup.
But yeah, Zelsis is definitely Captain Falcon, bro. I'm trying to think of other comparisons.
They spent a lot of time going for their A-Rubble reclear. but they, you know, it was successful. Once they baited out the paranoia and the stun, they were actually able to get back in. So
Zelsa's Falcon Punch is like going -10 on a map.
with the team a little more.
That's his iconic move.
Ultimate in the post plan too, so he's just going to throw down the orb on A, give the info to his team.
Well, has to be
Go on, DH.
DH, you're hard committing into this fight. Does other team need to try and
Nah,
back away?
DH too clever.
He was trying to draw some of that blood out.
That's kind of crazy, isn't it? Nearly got punished in that spot, but manages to back up, save the paranoia.
Basically, chat, if you've never played
Hidden as possible against that spam.
Smash Bros, Captain Falcon is just like, he just runs around and shouts his own name everywhere, and he's like, he's the vibes guy of Smash Bros. That's why we're comparing him to Zelsa.
The thorns, a lot of util being laid down here with a vulnerability. DH trying to find a pocket
Oh
to play
my
in,
bro,
but the angles are known
what are you
well
supposed to
still.
do? Meteor? Stacks, don't swing out the smoke again. Okay, somehow he manages to get it. Why are you swinging?
It's returned and traded out in time, but it's left it in a 2v2.
Oh my god, stop swinging!
Izu is miles away.
Are we at like a children's play park? We are just swinging everywhere, bro.
For some misplays on G2's part, but the one's holding the cards.
The crazy thing is it's still winnable for Izu. What is Buzz swinging in a 2v2 for like that for?
Out into the open. It's a headshot straight through the wall. Izu damaged, limping into this fight. He's got to be worried about it though, and now respected, good in position.
Nah, that's impossible.
Oh!
There were so many rounds that could have gone the other way, man.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed with the way that G2 are anticipating these swings in. T1's style is very unusual.
Who has the most square face in Paris? It's got to be Jorg, right? Got to be Jorgamo.
45% of the time, if you look across stage 2, they didn't allow their opponents to even get the spike planted on the
Jorgamo,
floor.
low-key looking a bit like Steve out here.
Yeah.
Trying to follow the sound and trying to fight them.
And look at the way that they're flooding through Waterfall. It
Silver
feels a bit
R
trickly,
retake?
and it is
Yeah.
because G2 are very ready for it too. I don't think they're as coordinated as a team
It
like
was not.
Apex, for example, with the way they pull it off, but look how ready the G2 players are for this fight to come through. I mean, this 2K from Meteor, very, very nice. But here, Valen just posts up.
Why?
goes
Oh,
with stacks,
Buzz,
ready
what
for
are we
another player
doing?
afterwards as well, to be walking through on a weird timing. And that is a 1v1. I mean,
Hero
someone's
play.
committed to getting
Hero
the spike
play.
in the floor, so if Valen goes down, very different complexion to the round, but he's super aware.
Jorg needs to get rid of the facial hair. That's his iconic mustache, bro. It doesn't matter if it looks good. That is
Starting to
iconic.
come online for both teams.
Stacking up. Could be explosive. Again, Izu constantly being forced to...
Buzz is tilting again.
further back
Bro, this
here.
is the problem with T1. Honestly, I think one of the main problems with T1 is that Buzz feels like he needs to win every round for the team. Because I think he thinks he's an incredible player, which he is. But I think he feels like he has to carry the team.
I'd like to see DH.
Which is why in the documentary, a lot of times it was Buzz saying,
Smoking his hands here.
I'm trying to do this, I'm trying to do this, you guys need to help me, kind of thing.
Big reveal onto DH. Lit up, Valen will claim his life. Adversary down, and the slightest of angles to work with. Jorg already expecting for that repeat. Stacks finish.
Wow.
It's a 3v5. G2 in the driving seat. And it needs to be heroics from Buzz. It needs to be here and now.
Needs to be heroics from Buzz. Look, this is what he's thinking. Like, what the hell are we doing? Swinging into 4 players with a neon ult. Like, seriously. And Meteor's dead. Okay. GG's, chat.
And Jorgamo's going for the death blow. He's trying to finish this up and wrap up map number 1.
Wow.
Style.
Big map from Jorgamo. T1, they had chances.
He's come to play today. A great round from Jorg towards the end. And just like in that Masters Bangkok Finals, G2 get a big opening win on Lotus. This time, though, a little tighter, a little more push to the brink, and completely unknown maps coming up.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That drifting into the unknown variables of Corrode as our next map. It's bound to be...
G2 win Lotus, which I think was expected. Corrode up next. G2 do not have a good record on Corrode. It's their only weak spot in the map pool. They have left it open for a reason we don't know. Big performance from Izu that map, but G2 take it over the line. Corrode up next, and then Sunset after that, if we get there. If we get there. I'm telling you guys, T1 had the chances. They had the chances. They had the chances, and they threw them away. Valen Waylay? Oh, jeez. Chat, do you not think Jorgamo looks like Steve, though?
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different, too. They let everyone
can't
in
see
my
that.
family choose different plans. We get what we want, and we save money. Love that for me.
An update is required. Financial system updating.
Low key, though.
system updated. We will dance.
Low key. No?
Money is here. Feels good.
If I do it quick enough, they kind of morph into each other, no?
You have to win against the best. So looking for revenge.
I feel like they look kind of each other. I see it exactly. Imagine they bring out Sylvan. Oh Jesus. If Jorgamo gets a shave, he kind of looks like Hazard from Overwatch. I thought you were going to say Hanzo, but then I was like, definitely not. Kinda. With the hair. Who's the greatest coach in Valorant history? It's gotta be Mini, right? Did the double with Fnatic, came back, coach Paper Rex. Kinda. It's the chin. No, I see the chin. Get mid-watch off the stream. Guys, I tried playing Overwatch. Okay. 2 of my friends at uni are like big into Overwatch, and they play it like almost every day, right? Almost every day at night. And I've just said to them, like, do not invite me because I hate Overwatch. Okay, so the other day they were like, no, please play the game. Like, please play the game with us. They were basically begging for me to play the game with them. I was like, okay, guys, I will play one time. I download Overwatch 2. I try and sign in. Bro, the sign-in process is so goofy. Because I already had an account with my phone number, so I had to do some stuff to reset it. Anyway, after like half an hour, I get on the game. Worst mistake of my life. Bro, I played every role. In those 2 hours, I played every role, and I didn't enjoy a single one of them. What are we talking about? Overwatch. Overwatch is so... Man. What a game, bro. Although, to be fair, they have started putting in some new champions and stuff. Or heroes. I don't know what you even call them in Overwatch, bro. You said best coach of all time is Mini? Okay, stop. Don't rage bait. Mini is the best coach ever. Overwatch at launch was really fun, to be honest. I agree. There's just so much. As a new player now, trying to get back into Overwatch is like almost impossible. Didn't Overwatch win Game of the Year? Did Overwatch win Game of the Year? Ugh. Overwatch won Game of the Year. Chat, what? Game of the Year nominees 2016. Doom, Inside, Overwatch, Titanfall 2, and Uncharted 4. To be fair, Overwatch kind of deserved it over these, no? Overwatch kind of deserved it.
There's going to be another surprise. We felt like we could mess with 2-1 a little bit, give an unorthodox veto, and it was definitely a risk that we were just happy to take. And if they want to call that and pick Kuro, which is not something that they're very known for, be my guest. I think it'll be a banger.
Oh.
Map 2. Who knows? I'm glad we got map 1, and even if we lose, we're happy with map 3.
Whoa, okay.
You know, there's a surprise, but you don't give me anything. So this time, why not just give me a little bit of spoiler?
Maybe the Tail Merchants are back.
Oh, they're playing Teo on Corrode, man. They're actually playing Teo on Corrode. Teo Merchants, man.
Joshua T out here. I love this new side to him. But G2, of course, they take map 1. And if we take a look at the HyperX Reflex, you know, Valen was talking about he wanted his revenge. And I think we saw how much he wanted it.
Yeah, no, Valen was cooking in the first half.
Hitting this round in particular was lovely from him. Just charging through the Viper wall, adjusts onto 3, and closes out the round.
Chat, if G2 win champs with Teo, can we just cancel the tournament?
Even towards the end of that first half, but it was
Can we just say that they didn't win it?
clutch by Leaf, I think, that really shored up their victory on this very important map.
And the constant attitude that we're seeing on this.
If we get a G2 NRG final where on Corrode where one team is playing Teo and the other's playing double Odin, can we just cancel the tournament?
We saw so many mistakes.
I'm down. If you guys are down, I'm down.
Never happened. Yes, they were getting back at the end of that first half, and definitely for the majority of the second one. But G2 every single time
We'd be quitting Valorant at that point. It's possible. It's possible.
To T1 for almost getting back in though, especially that first half, because I thought G2 had such a great.
Every champs winner since 2022 has come from the lower bracket of their group. Okay, actually that's not true. EG didn't.
But T1 really changed things up.
Okay, not the point.
Who's the top of their scoreboard was in a lot of ways, I think, that catalyst of actually still.
I just don't want to watch. I don't want to watch Teo the whole tournament, bro.
Practically from the defense with the
chat, what are some possible? I want to look up some possible.
Ended up being so close.
Yeah, it's probably one of the rare times I also saw DH panicking a little bit in certain situations.
Possible playoffs.
The decision making is a little bit less clean.
The thing is, though, that this was like the map where G2
EGG didn't come. No, they did. They lost to G2 in the upper bracket. 2-0, but it was a really close game.
Well, let's see what Coach Autumn had to say ahead of map 2.
We could get PRX versus G2 again. Then we could get like Fnatic versus. Are we allowed regional matches?
We all know that they've been running the Taeho comp for a while. So, what do you think made it kind of tricky for you facing G2 on this map? And what do you think you need
who else
to
would it be?
for when it comes to map 2?
Heretics versus
아무래도 팀 헤리틱스 전에 그 로터스가 살짝 불안해
GX?
보이긴 했었는데요.
That's a bit dead. I'm not gonna lie, chat.
로터스에서 태호 조합을 꽤 오랫동안 기용해왔잖아요.
These games are big.
로터스가 좀 어떤 점이 많이 까다로웠고 그리고 이제 두 번째 세트 어떤 부분이 중요하다고 생각하시는지 궁금합니다.
Wait, but we could get this, right? Which would be a little bit more banger.
예상은 돼 있었는데 사실 이제 그 문제보다는 이번
Regionals are allowed? Damn. I hope we don't get any inter-regional games.
전체적으로 선수들이 이제 좀
Last year, 3 out of the 4 opening playoffs games were regional matchups. Oh my goodness.
그런 걸 많이 느끼는데 커뮤니케이션적으로도 그 부분을 해결하기 위해서 노력을 많이 하고
Why does Trent love Teo? Because I don't know. I think it's more how it fits the team style as opposed to Trent himself loving Teo. This would be cinema. You know what is gonna happen though?
And even what happened on Lotus, the comms weren't really flowing and we're very rigid, so we're trying to ease the energy up a bit.
It'll be something like that, won't it?
Comms flow and we're able to perform up to the standard and up to the form that we know we can potentially.
It will be something like that.
So that will be something that we'll be working on heading into map 2. Thank you, Autumn, and good luck.
Who do you think will win champions?
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Like that specific.
I think DRX could do it.
Because it doesn't sound like an easy thing to fix between maps.
No, absolutely. The tournament line.
I really think DRX could do it.
Is on the line. We're seeing that we're hearing that they're rigid.
Which would be cinema storyline, to be honest.
And on the other side of
barely sneaking in Pacific 4th seed.
Yeah, G2 looks so much more.
Guys, stop coping for Heretics. They could win, but they are chokers.
Letting the mistakes get the better of them. And I do feel like that's the biggest difference of G2 in September of 2025 versus the G2.
Tell me if Heretics are in the finals versus like an underdog team. They are losing, bro.
Quite honestly, like that final
they are losing.
T1 last time they played.
And it's got to be on Corrode here. I mean, you heard it from Josh RT. If they want to pick it, he's like,
what's the next map? Corrode.
Fall into a trap. And I mean, I think there's some truth
wait and see, bro. Okay.
Where when maps get left open on purpose, it does end up being a trap, but I don't know.
I'm just not getting caught out by Heretics again, bro. I'm not prenning them ever again.
Who is it a trap for? 'Cause there's a comp change for
okay.
They're taking a leaf out of fellow Korean team DRX. They're running their own way.
Is this just the Lotus comp? It is, isn't it? It's the same comp they just played.
Now they're adding the tail into the mix, like he alluded to.
Yeah, exactly.
It's literally the same. It's literally the same comp they just played on Lotus.
First time that he's going to be playing the Wayland, he's going to be doing an all for nothing.
DH looks like Simon. No, he really does. He really does. Nobody said this, but thank you XXL King for saying saying that DH looks like Simon, because I haven't seen anybody else say this.
I'm interested to see how G2 approaches approach mid control on their attacking side. They're going to get beat out in those fights by the Neon if they go hard. So super interested to see how much they turn this map around with limited time.
Well, G2, they're
DH looks like Simon, yes.
getting their revenge. Let's see Brennan Saito.
100%. 100%. Okay, here we go. T1's Corrode double duelist should be fun to watch. G2's Teo Corrode should be boring to watch.
Double duelist. Very exec heavy, very team fight heavy as well. You can really go for it on this map. And even G2 as well, making a couple of changes, obviously. From
Yo, Nazem, what's up?
Composition, double sentinel.
I actually took a break from Valorant for a while, so I've only heard about it. Well, you're about to get... You are about to get a decent introduction to Corrode. The Waylay, I don't know if you've watched much Waylay if you took a break from Valorant. The Waylay has started to come into the meta. She's a pretty fast, pretty fun agent. A lot of teams play double duelist on Corrode, like T1 here. But then G2, not many teams play Teo at all anymore. If you watch like during Masters Bangkok, I know everyone was playing Teo, but he got nerfed. But G2 are just Teo merchants, so they have decided to play him on Corrode. So yeah.
Triggered out, slowing down the fight once more. Shots in the dark on either side.
How is defense attack picks for map starts? So basically the team flips a coin, right, to decide who picks the first map. And then whoever picks the map, the other team gets to decide which side they start on. So T1 to pick this map, G2 will have picked to start on attack.
Might be choosing to take a timing against Meteor as well. Fight to be had. He is hard tucked into the corner into A main currently, while this little bit of a sprint and pivot occurs over towards the other side of things.
It looks like they were thinking about running a B fake, and now Spike in this direction. Maybe Valen deciding to just end on B.
Yeah, maybe a bit of hard committal.
Izu is crazy. He's dead. Oh my goodness. The timing was so unlucky for him there. What?
At least the salvos make it so that there's only one pocket to stay in and stand in and try and stand your ground. Still
okay, DH.
By that presence for the bodies. They flood in afterwards. And after the fact here, G2 do have control of this, but it's still a 2v3 on pistol rounds. Anything's doable, anything's possible. Comes down to these fights that are taken. Stacks wins his out, but he's the last one left now into that 1v2. A lot of damage done to Leaf prior. One bullet will do
winnable though.
Doesn't matter where it lands.
Very winnable.
Hard clearing all of these positions.
Whoa. Okay, 44 HP. Does he know 27? Yes, he does. Whoa. When does the eye come in?
Playing off here in a position that is planted in.
Comes
it's
in
not
now.
really ideal from him up towards top heaven. Trent taking that P jump spot, stacks half onto the
gets to
defuse
half.
already. He's earned himself a bit of a spot to win in here. Time pressure. Easy.
Oh.
Trent still lands those shots. And the pistol round here for G2.
Nearly a big round from Stacks. Okay, G2 win the pistol.
As well. Both hands on his head. Refocus now for the next round, but you could tell that he's pretty devastated that he lost that. And that was the exact moment where E2 realized that he messed up. He double dashed in with his track down in the open.
Teo was OP AF when I took a break. Yeah,
way closer than he
that's. I don't blame you for taking a break at that point. Who are we supporting today? We are supporting T1 today.
Where his bullets went there towards the end, that was very winnable. He was in a
yeah,
nice
I would like to see them show the map picks before the games.
But it's E2's mistake that opens things.
I would like to see them show the map picks.
Either of these teams are going to
they did it for one of the tournaments, but I think it was like Shanghai or something. That was fun.
Drone, hello, TP, but you're still hard committed into the corner of the fight. They haven't cleared it.
Okay. Okay. It's an eco round, whatever. Meteor on the flank though. Meteor ace from the flank.
T1 we haven't seen him since week 3 of Pacific.
Yeah.
On Corrode, so
we at least know that G2 this is a last minute pivot. You don't know for T1 how long they've been playing this.
Oh.
Leaf checking the flank.
Okay.
You've got to be doing that pretty religiously because no sentinel in your comp giving you that flank watch. But no
real ones remembered when map picks and bans had holographic maps and was fire.
They could be very,
wait, I do remember that. That was crazy. Do you remember VCT Pacific 2023? They had the holographic agents. Do you guys remember that? That was kind of sick.
Three stingers coming into the next round. As G2 look to try to win a bonus.
Koi Buzz. Guys, I think Buzz is going to Koi.
This A-wall has been the main thing that Leaf is running with.
Yeah, pulled out as the default wall.
China's still on a different level when it comes to production. No, they actually are. China, the production tier list is definitely China, Pacific, America's EMEA. But EMEA did definitely improve when they brought in the new PCs. But yeah, the Chinese tournaments are crazy. Champs in Shanghai next year is going to be madness, I think.
So now they're starting to pile bodies over towards the opposite
Pacific
side
over
of the
China
map.
because of the LCK. We're talking about Valorant, bro. What do you mean because of the LCK? We're talking about Valorant.
At the moment, but there's still a Vice to get through over here. A wall, and when the wall gets contact, a flash.
Yeah, Meteor is able to swing off of that one.
And Meteor can just jump peek this the whole time because Leaf hasn't committed this orb in the direction. Normally there's an orb that lands on top of bricks right here.
I love how he's just varying up the jump peaks.
Still going to hold it down. G2 was looking for the reaction.
Bro, how slow do you want to play this game?
Seems to suggest they don't realize the Vice is here.
Yeah.
Because if the Vice wall is in A,
Okay, drone comes in. Meteor's going
clearing that deep.
to head back. Oh, Izu.
Reveals Izu's position. The dash backing away.
Okay. Jorg looking the wrong way.
Stray Jorgamo. Leaf is also forwards past that wall, but he's very much alone. But that timing that he's caught is off to the side here. Nightfall now can get a bit of a move on.
Izu should get this kill though, yeah.
Izu needs that defense and he's that
Okay.
response. T1 trying to at least approach rapidly to the scene.
There's people behind him. Oh, he does get the kill on Trent though. 3v2.
From the seams, G2 still not ready for this fight to be taken. T1 are so damn fast here.
10 seconds.
And time ran short.
Oh.
Can't quite land that shot.
Okay, close bonus round once again, but
Low buzz is
they do get one on the board.
still, hold on. 2 players surviving against the bonus.
It looked dangerous for a moment there. Jorg giving away his life a little easily. And Leaf
I want G2 to make playoffs, but Lord, don't make me watch another
Fate
G2
Ultimate offered them
fanatic.
an opportunity, and as you say,
Yeah.
I mean, look at that. He has no clue that there's a player already that deep on the corner. Let's go, guys!
If T1 wins, this is G2 knocked out, yes.
But also, look at
This
the
game,
buy
this
here
game is 4
for G2.
playoffs
It's not like it's amazing.
and for elimination.
There's an outlaw. It's got 3 targets that it could pluck.
Yeah, could do some work.
Yeah, so Leaf very deliberately going over to that. And again, the Vice set up over towards A.
T1 got a private chef, of course they do, but
All as well.
bro, have you seen the T1 facility? They literally have everything there. They have like 500 PCs. Isn't it like literally a PC cafe?
Prior work put in.
Same kind of call here from Valent.
Contact re-clearing. Trent needs to try and hold that down. It's good. Quick with the reaction. So
T1, G2 look like they've got the read here.
Behind him. If he goes down, the setup on A does too.
To be honest, the setup on A is already going to be under serious threat because Jorgamo's ultimate. He's going to find out exactly what's going on. The clone already triggered the wall as well.
Not broken.
I mean, A is very weak currently.
Conventional drift.
There's going to have to be a Meteor around here.
Rest of this round now. Smoke's propped up. Util being used as well for due diligence. Meteor to salvo his feet. He's forced forwards into the fight here. There's a lot of information gathered up by Jorgamo.
Whoa, Buzz.
Reclear it. Chord 4.
Surely Jonas is dead.
Yeah.
Meteor goes down. Why are we pushing in while stunned, Stacks? Stacks, why are we pushing into 4 players while stunned?
By T1. They lose enough players in the process. Leaves it down to that 2v4.
If you can't find an easy kill here, you might want to go for a save. DH is poking.
Yeah, Leaf's still watching it.
Yeah, I gotta save this.
Save at this point.
Oh.
Oh. I was going to say Jorg is coming around behind, but it's Leaf with a headshot. Takes down DH from long distance. That outlaw got so much value. But also, the calling here
The
from
Teo,
Valent
we're actually going to see
is
G2 win
ruining
champs with
T1.
Teo again, aren't we?
He's B-defaulting at the start of the round and then just going back into the Viper setup. The clone is breaking the
The
wall.
guard core really needs an
There's only one
exorcist.
player
They
on the site the whole
keep
time
losing
as
when
well.
it matters.
No chance for T1 when their defensive rotates.
I mean, they
All
didn't
three
lose
players on the
in
opposite
Ascension
side.
finals.
Valent's finding the weak side and ending A.
It's really
almost
just
every time.
Bangkok
Again,
finals,
right
to be
wall,
honest.
goes towards A. T1 not really abusing it by dominating mid. Not getting info on B quickly enough to re-clear.
Didn't G2 used to play Chamber on this map?
Change anything.
No, same stuff, same
Yeah,
setup.
they also used to play Raze and Sage.
It's T1.
And every single comp under the sun. I think this is their 5th different comp on this map,
If I was Autumn to
which is
try
kind of
and pull
madness.
attack time out here, actually. Might see it before the next rifle round.
Adjustments needed. Oh, shots. Buzz.
So G2 really trying to figure this one out.
Here, still alive though for now. Time can be your biggest enemy when you're up against an eco.
Because the thing is with G2, they can't play like a double duelist comp.
Yeah, nobody over towards A main.
They
so I
can't.
don't think this is going to be
Unless
the
you
same
put
from
Leaf
Valent.
on
This might be the round where
Waylay.
they put a bit of pressure
Or
being
Trent on Waylay or something, but that just sounds wrong. Something about that just sounds wrong.
Hearing a lot of that util. Thorns are going to be deaded nice and early.
Is this map attack or defense sided?
Is it in the heavy
It's
side this time?
Yeah.
generally defense sided. But
Aiming in multiple directions, looking for the horn, looking for
we haven't really seen this Teo comp before. I don't think any teams have played Teo on this map, and the double duelist means that sometimes it can be slightly more attack-sided.
But where the hell are you going? Straight into Izu.
Okay.
Probably close though, that hinder to try and slow them down once more.
Yeah,
oh my
Leaf.
God, it doesn't stop Leaf, does it? Right around the corner, right click in your
He's
face.
entering with an outlaw, by the way.
Push back.
Sheesh, man.
Time was short, but it's played down to the tiniest of details, and with 11 seconds left, they will be able to get that plant down.
No way for me.
Surely they're no meteors here, right?
Yeah. What could have been a very dangerous round just ends up with G2 testing that pressure on B, realizing that it was a bit too much and backing out. That's the advantage of the Yoru, I suppose. Because Jorg was able to get in, have a feel, escape, and then even found a kill, I think, through a smoke towards the end as well.
Yeah, the fact that T1 have double duelist means that they might cook. But G2's attack side was really bad against Heretics, so
I'm more a fan of taking these before the ecos, but I think it's fine either way here.
they just look comfortable with this comp, man.
Come up with an adjustment though, because right now G2 are doing some pretty simple stuff. They're never really in control of mid unless it's the late round, and they still have double drone to be able to go late round through mid, so it's not too much of a problem for them. But they're pushing the defenders back over towards B. They're forcing T1 to stack the B site a bit.
Has this been the best group stage we've ever seen at an international event, chat?
And that, I think, is a big problem. Now, do you want a trap play over towards B, perhaps, that you then dissolve? Do you want, in the mid-round, to be pushing down mid so that you have a flank retake going against the no sentinel comp?
You can get active with the comp that they're running.
Sure.
Yes, yes, no. Well, you're just saying no because you're a Liquid fan.
If you see Leaf
but that surprises me because Liquid usually go out in the group stage, so...
The Waylay, saturate, paranoia trap play that we saw Aspas run.
2021 Envy and Sen losing was fire. What, in Champs 2021? Oh, that was good.
Practice of T1 actually had. Do they have all of these things in their strat book to be able to
That was good, to be fair.
If I'm Josh, I'm calling something very different.
It has nothing to do with that. Okay, buddy.
You know that Autumn's made an adjustment based on your default game plan, so
you want to subvert expectations.
But Group B was sick. We had Demon 1 coming in for DRG, some close games there. I guess Group C was the only one that wasn't really good, but are you going to do a video on the EDG collapse? No.
I think this is because they're anticipating a trap play on B.
No, that would just be torture. Torturing myself. That would be like, you know those screenshots of YouTube? It's like torturing myself for 50 hours. It would be like a Mr. Beast video, but like really awful.
Just in case, T1's comp does have that potential for explosive power. Be able to take a fight.
What about Sentinels?
They
didn't really collapse though. They still made every international event. Oh.
Wow.
No, I'm going to do a video on Demon 1.
It's good information as well. It tells you a lot about the defensive setup.
Yeah, I'm going to do a video on Demon 1.
A is going to be stacked. You know that T1 have mid. Question is now, how did G2 deal with that?
Doo-Doo 1, okay. Should I put that in the title, the story of Doo-Doo 1? When Koi video out, when I finish it?
Do you want to get onto this line?
It will be tomorrow, Wednesday. It actually will, because I've actually started editing it now, and I've actually already done a bit on it. So it's nearly done.
Jorgamo gone. He's the initiator factor, really. The only duelist that can play off of most.
Don't you already have one? Is that a different YouTuber? I have not made a video about Demon 1. But yeah, I want to do it slightly differently, not just like, oh, he fell off or whatever. But I like to think... Oh, yeah, okay, G2. Overthought it. Okay, similar round pattern to Lotus. Here we go, here we go.
G2, for as much as we're praising it, got away from him there.
Yeah, well, I think that's a great adjustment called by Autumn.
Yeah, I feel like my videos always take on a little different, a slightly different angle to like, oh, the obvious storyline, you know?
Allowed everybody else on T1 to be stacking over.
And I like that.
Makes an A exec almost impossible. And then you saw that scramble at mid.
Is it the common consensus Sen will probably pick up Cryo?
Really nice idea from T1.
I don't think it's the common consensus. It's definitely a suggestion a lot of people have made, but I don't think it would fix the team. They need some leadership in that team, man. Not that John doesn't have it, but he's a bit more of a quiet IGL. And Zelsis, they need some sassy type leadership, man.
It's a similar idea, but it's DH jiggle peeking instead of an op in this direction. And G2 realize they need to push this B player off the
The
line.
Chinese merchants being eliminated by the Chinese is my favorite storyline.
Now you can go back and reclear through mid. So Valen already adjusting to this new defensive
Okay,
idea.
is merchant good or bad? It basically means like you rely on that. So like Sentinels are Chinese merchants. Oh. Sentinels are Chinese merchants because they need Chinese teams to win, you know? Or like they only win against Chinese teams. So it's not really a good thing to be called a merchant of something.
Flip the side away, but G2 are not the ones going into this. It's Trent left to contain, and he's just absolutely ruined them.
Non-coordinated double swing. Oh, and now they're going to plant the spike and we have to wait 45 seconds for the next round to happen. Oh, buddy.
I mean, I love the on-the-fly adjustment from T1 to decide.
I've heard enough minus John QT plus Boostio. Okay, buddy.
Immediately onto Leaf.
Okay, buddy.
Trent playing like he was at the start of the year. Best player in the world kind of form there to pick up both of them. Yeah, he has cooled down over the course of the year, but you still get glimpses of it like that.
Alting Neon.
Yeah, you probably don't want to be called a merchant.
Yeah, just
like
a
T1 in Bangkok would be called double duelist merchants. Like they rely on double duelists to be good or whatever.
G2 were thinking about going for a B split, and then
I'm more curious about what happens to Boostio.
Now we're going to have to go into a weird A split through
It's my hot take that Boostio is
right now,
the
don't
most
worry,
underrated free agent of the off season.
Goes back in their
He's
direction.
just backing away playing his life, and Izu doesn't even get to keep that operator. A consolation prize into the next tier. Now 5-2 for G2.
Valen's done a good job.
Bring FNS in as an assistant coach. I mean, that would be a classic Sentinels move. Just do something for clicks instead of for actual competitive, you know, thinking. But
especially when the defenders are not running a Viper wall too. I mean, if you were running a Viper wall that went through mid, maybe it'd be a bit more difficult. But you wait out DH's smoke and you don't have too much to worry about. Oh, here's the Aspas play.
Yep, here it is. Trying to make a play towards it. Let's see if they're even ready for it. Yes, they are. Players
they were ready, yeah, okay. It was an eco, though.
Jonah P. Couple of straight
Funny that Sen are China merchants, because China went 1-8 and only beat Sen. Yeah, but in Toronto, Sentinels only beat 3 Chinese teams to get 5th, 6th, which is a bit madness. That is a madness.
Give it a couple of weeks and you won't even be able to get away with that playing ranked. Everyone's going to be holding for it.
Oh.
Close there, Buzz. Not able to play.
Oh.
Cheeky little angle and corner. This is G2 systematically ripping apart the map.
And the ults that they're getting online are monstrous too.
Yeah, it's a dangerous comp. You don't really want to get it going, but they don't really have an option at this point. T1.
Zakan, John, Okeanos, Cryo, narrate.
In the next round, you
bro.
can combo together the Nightfall with Jorg or Valen
guys.
getting into a deep position.
Yeah. Guys!
A teleport from Jorg or even the Omen ultimate, right?
I'm gonna
any space
lay down some truth right now.
It's gonna
Stacking good players on teams is not the way to build teams.
Even with these comps,
and also,
still be a bit
in these teams that don't achieve top results,
on one side, double initiator with no Senti on the other, but you know,
the pain. There is no one person to blame.
Has been their worst.
Narrate and Bang are good players. Kaplan is clearly a good coach. He won a trophy last year. Won a trophy.
Completely alternating the composition.
The difference is the change in system. That is what does it. There are systems that work. When they had Tens and Sassy, the system worked because Tens and Zekken were a good duo. Sassy gave the leadership they needed, right? Vitality YouTuber calling out Vitality.
Hello.
I tell you.
The reason BBL worked this year is because they had a system that worked. It wasn't one player who's bad or good. I honestly think most players on the right team can win a championship.
Jorgamo pounces on the chance.
It's almost like it's a team game, yeah.
This is offloaded nice and early. Unorthodox almost, but Buzz is given a bit of space as well to try and play his way in. Does at least delete that, so the ult's not going to be getting too much value with the...
Do you guys agree with me? Do you guys agree with me that most players can win a championship?
The info that the Omen ult gives you is diabolical. G2 are in position, 5v3, utilizing those ults like I was talking about to be able to get themselves into a great spot, and even doing a hard punish there, right off the round rip.
No,
DH.
nope.
They know that someone
okay, give me examples of players who can't win a championship.
Told them to do coming out of the tag timeout.
Who are in tier 1 right now.
G2 are like, well, since we know you're going to be there, I guess we'll just punish you with a flash haunt setup and run you down.
It's filthy stuff here from G2.
Arango doesn't count. Arango's a cop-out answer.
Press to get out of there, I think, quickly with the light speed. Come on!
Chat, T1 might be done. T1 might be cooked, chat, I'm not gonna lie.
Keep their guns. Give them a hope.
How is this map too? It's only 3:30, man.
Stacks praying here that he can keep hold of the weaponry, but
Oh.
look at that movement, man. There's just no way.
T1 again cooked, I'm not gonna lie,
Making
chat.
a mockery of T1 right now.
For the love of God, have some mercy.
Kesnet, he almost did win a championship. I think if they'd have got to that final against Descent, they would have won.
Here, T1. They're the ones being left to adjust, and they're the ones that are using their second timeout.
Boo. I mean, you already won EWC. They got second in 2 finals, bro. This is what I mean when I say, oh my god.
Because considering that they've only just started.
When I say,
can you even shoot back or no?
oh.
He's been in the shower reciting those lines, I can
Oh,
tell. He's been thinking about it.
Looking in the mirror before he left the hotel today.
He's thinking to himself the kind of things he's going to be shouting across. Oh, bro. Yeah, G2 have come into this one, viewing themselves as the protagonists, haven't they?
And listen, we'll reset the stakes as well. I mean, this is elimination. If you go out here, it's 9-12 in terms of your position, and no one remembers those teams. Like you said earlier, they only remember if you were expected to do more.
And I think, you know, it's arguable, it's debatable whether T1 are expected to do more. I think you'd expect them maybe to have a chance of making playoffs, but this is a tough group.
In this group, yeah, in this group, G2 Heretics is
Set
crazy.
themselves up for success with their seed in Pacific, but they look like they could have.
Yeah, this looks like it's going to be a quick one today,
A bit
chat.
of a run here.
I guess we just have to enjoy watching MIBR.
Oh no, looking down the avenues, man. Little alleyways and all sorts here, but it needs to be the adjustment from T1. There needs to be a turnaround because this is it.
Come on, T1. Give me something. Give me something.
Going from winning the first Masters in Bangkok. An incredible run. Cinderella, unbelievable miracle run, I think.
Giant X, a few months ago, we would have said no shot, and look at them now. Exactly, bro. Come on. If you have the right system, any player can win a championship. Any Tier 1 pro can win a championship.
Just took it for the sake of it, denying it from the opposition.
I mean, that is just cruel.
Apart from maybe Mako, because he's just going to keep getting unlucky. Honestly, Mako winning a Champs Trophy this year would be insane. Guys, chat, I want to see a number. I want to see a number from everyone in chat. Where is Mako on the GOAT list if he wins Champs?
Nice haunt from Stacks. He threw a haunt over towards B main and cleared out that space. Now, it didn't clear everything, but it has meant that they're not calling for reinforcements, and they've still got a spread defensive setup where they might be able to flood and defend and help Meteor, but it's going to come down to the
5th, 6th, 6th, 7th?
The weaponry is just so light for T1.
7th behind Nats?
Next one drift here. It's going to be pointing out all the usual suspects, players, positions. Noted, Meteor does have a big ult for this one, but the Armageddon's going to be committed anyway.
Oh, hold on.
On.
Hit with his own tail ult. Meteor. He is shooting now, chat. Buzz. Whoa, okay, they did show me something. 7-3.
We are not done yet. Try and take the fight.
Wow, okay.
They burn them right back.
Okay.
Where has that round come from?
Yo, Hori, what's up?
T1 coming out with a MasterCard Swifty, but...
Oh, that's why you guys were saying 5th, 6th. Oh my god. I just realized.
Steel Garden could have been perfect against a big buy like this when you're on the weaker guns, but
When will the playoff draw be decided? I'm new to VCT. It will be after the games today. So there's this game going on right now, which is T1, G2. And then RRQ, MIBR will be after this. And then they'll do the playoff draw after that. So we'll know who's going to play against each other in the playoffs.
That is a strange round for T1 to be able to pick up.
Yeah, I think Mako is top 10, isn't he? In GOAT debate if he wins Champs.
Buzz down to 15 health.
Lucky to be alive in that spot here. TH is, there's no way you're disrespecting this, man. You're trying to get ahead of this. There's a horn in your face. Where you going? Nowhere to survive that spot.
This game is getting mad.
Yeah, T1 look a little bit unorganized here. So it's random. So the only thing we know is that first seeds from the groups will play against second seeds from the groups. Voice crack. First seeds will play against second seeds. So the first seed from this group was Team Heretics, so they won't play against the winner of this game, which looks like it's going to be G2 at this point.
We'll have to respect that though with a snakebite drop down at your feet.
I will bet anything. Okay, so this is how you know Brad, now you're new here. This is how you know my chat has no brain cells. Is because Mega says, I will bet anything G2 versus Giant X is a round 1 matchup, and those are both second seeds. So that's actually impossible to happen. So he has lost everything that he's just bet on that.
Quite a lot. They really want that aggressive beeline because it helps.
So you can see now how many brain cells the chat
he's
has
just getting punished
combined.
Time and again. The flash haunt combos are too much for him to be able to stand up against.
Needs some help, really, doesn't he?
It puts Meteor in a weird spot too, because when you're in a 4v5 like that, you don't know whether you really want to run.
So welcome to the stream. Hello.
Your ultimate.
Last player standing.
And then, oh yeah, Leaf's behind,
Yeah,
just like Valen was earlier on.
I guess, okay.
G2 looking real good this time. No, they are looking nice. I think that DRG game, that's what they needed to lock in, to be honest. T1 had never really convinced me in this tournament. A really close game over DRG, who did not look good against G2.
It's desperation already, and they've lost the
Oh, and they've lost the operator, man. This is looking good for G2.
You're right, though. They need this last round. They need it now. It's just overwhelming. Just the opening B setup, just a flash and a horn. It's very simple.
I don't want to hear anything from the person who had 3 teams from Group C making playoffs. I made that tier list before the groups had been revealed, by the way. By the way.
Devastating when you've got a rookie.
So you can't hate me for that.
Under such a high pressure, you know, team culture.
After that T1 documentary, not too much faith they're going to be bringing up the spirits, but we'll see.
Oh, whoa, Bren! Yo, hold on.
A little bit of help there.
That's crazy from Bren. Calling him out on the documentary. Yeah, what the hell is Buzz doing, man?
Timing to take. Salvo's at your feet, DH.
Yeah, we might have to see T1 in Pacific next year. Whoa, nice shot from Izu. Okay, hold on. I think the operator is way better than teams give it credit for. I know a lot of teams use it, but I think that's part of the reason why Pacific is so good, is because they use the op so much.
But again, anyone is Izu's target. Double dash now to get back to safety here. 1 bullet left. We'll commit to that reload, and his team does have pretty good defense here.
Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Still covering for it.
Hold on, chat. Hold on. Why are we writing them off yet? Why are we writing them off already? 8-4.
Buzz had to watch from the sidelines after dropping early in that
could
round.
still happen.
And
Double duelist on attack side.
Pressure getting to them, but Izu steps up, gets 3 big kills at DH. Redemption for him after a couple of rounds where he fell early on. He's been so good since being added to this team. It's rough to see him not quite perform out there, but 2 big ones towards the end. Maybe that'll reset his mental for the next and most critical half.
Definitely potential.
No, chat. My tier list was good. My tier list was actually good. Apart from putting Liquid as winners, that was not good. Did you guys see some of the hate that Patitech was getting, bro?
Et Samy est là lundi pour donner de la voix pour T1. I'm pleased to welcome Samso, a French streamer and T1 enjoyer here with me in Paris. So Samy, first of all, if you had to give me 3 reasons to become a T1 enjoyer, what would they be? Donc Samy, si tu devais me donner 3 raisons pour devenir fan de T1, ça serait lesquelles?
Patty's had a few clips, a few tweets that have not given him the best look.
Okay, une belle triade, effectivement.
Camo as well, they're also hating on Camo.
You know, the competitiveness of the players, like even if they're going down, they're gonna battle for the victory.
Oh, and also Patitech tweeted like,
and I think it goes for both
not everything needs a reaction, just sit back and observe, and then he observed.
We are seeing you getting a bit mad in ranked and stuff, but we see you here enjoying yourself, having a
It's so sad because I really want to root for Kiko and Nats, but yeah.
en ranked, mais ici, tu as l'air de passer un très bon moment.
Ben, je pense que tout le monde rage en ranked, ça c'est pas une exception.
The Broxagon is my go. I want NRG in top 4. You want the Odin abusing NRG to make top 4. The hate that NRG got for using the Odin, what's your opinion on that? It's just goofy to watch, man. It's just goofy to watch. It is just goofy to watch them spam Odin every round. But I do really like Som as a player. So I do have a soft spot for NRG.
And let's see if the Samy buff will be enough for T1 to come back on Corrode.
Need every bit of help they can possibly get here.
It's part of the game, can't blame the team. Oh no.
Down in the doldrums.
I 100% agree with you. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I hate the game.
We don't know.
I hate the fact that they can do that. But it's fair enough, you know.
He's going to be one of the players
but I like Som. I like Som.
On the other side of things.
At least NRG is fun to watch. G2 is stale AF.
Meteor's number, hasn't he? 740.
But, okay, this is the thing about G2 though. in domestic games, they are a bit boring to watch. But when you get to like the high pressure games, G2 the boring playstyle that they have just kind of falls apart. And that is a fun to watch G2 because you start to see Jorgamo just peeking some random stuff. And it is actually fun to watch. So I don't actually mind G2 in big games.
Only started a couple years ago.
T1 have had that highest to highs.
Do you think players should stay off social media before their matches to not affect their mental? 100%. 100%.
Be your final game. They can't stand it, and they've got to step up.
This music kind of fire? Yeah, it kind of is.
They don't want that to be carved.
The second map against Sen, they won without the Odin. True. They're a good team, don't get me wrong. They are a good team without the Odin. It's just they also exploit... They exploit stuff in the game. Because they have Bonkar as a coach who's kind of known for doing that. So, I think it makes sense. Okay, here we go. This is a big pistol round for T1. If they lose this one, it might be cooked.
Well, it's going to be slowed down here. These players are trying to hard anchor into their spot. Jorgamo.
Leaf gets one from CT. Jorgamo gets one. TP's out.
TP now gets the hell out of there. T1 being hounded and pestered from every single direction here. They can't win a fight.
Oh man, what happened to my goats? My goats are washed.
Gonna have to really step up. But the way the G2 are playing the discipline, it's in their blood. It runs deep here, and there's going to be that instant response with the swing, leaping into the fight like a salmon upstream. Trent.
Whoa, like a salmon upstream. Crazy cool from Bren. But yeah, the pistol round comes in from G2, and this is not looking good, chat.
They're in a dire spot.
Kind of situation where you might even think about going for a force buy, actually. Not that they got very many kills, only 2 people fell, but at least you got the plan down. But I mean, you really are in a rough position now. G2 running away with things.
Yeah, it's not looking good for T1, chat.
A reminder for anyone who hasn't been keeping up.
4 kills on pistol and 7 in total.
Yeah, that's the life of an initiator sometimes.
Perfect call. Perfect call.
Yeah, that beast.
That makes me want to like them more because their drive to win. No, that's cool. I think like it's always nice to find a team that you want to root for and like properly support.
Double digits.
Do you watch any other esports, Brad, or have you just started watching Valorant?
Decided to go all in here. Leaf holding down towards elbow. He's got that judge in hand. High ground has to be smoked off. A lot of presence, a lot of pushback here, but T1 not looking to commit.
I root for 2 teams from each region. I respect that. If one of them goes out, you just...
He's got a sheriff. Spotted the player. Should be set up for it as well.
No what?
Valen's stinger is unbelievable.
No, that stinger usage is crazy.
Like perfect first bullet.
If NRG start using the stinger as well, we might have to veto them from the league,
no
chat.
Response. No chance. When you look at the stats, G2 are, across stage 2, the best team in the world when it comes to defense. Some people talk about them just farming an easy region in Americas, but they're out here doing it against some other teams too.
Now that judge trying to make good work.
Okay, DH does secure the kill, but Izu picks up a judge.
Just out of Izu, he does pick it back up, but
yeah,
again,
okay.
for the world in a spot like that.
10-4.
Almost flawless.
If T1 are going to do it, it's got to be now, chat. This is my first. I started with VCT Americas. Nice. I started a while ago watching Smash Bros. That was my first like proper exposure to esports. And then Valorant was my first proper esport I got really into.
And then we're talking about revenge. I think they weren't really just motivated to win this game.
So you give Liquid Yampy and we give you Patitek and Camo with 75k. You can keep Patitek and Camo, my friend.
That Valen was using where he was talking about making their lives miserable, knocking them out in groups here.
4 players of G2 stacked up, looking to make it bloody. Skirmish has opted into here with a blind and a flash around their face.
Oh, okay, hold on. Trey comes in from Izu. Oh, and Jorg is there, man.
They're lying in wait, outlaw in hand.
There's no way they anticipated 4 players being over here. And Jorg's already out.
Oh my goodness, man. G2 just look on prime form right now.
Potential reaction at T1, but they're left reeling, wondering.
So much faster around the map for G2.
BTS, instant traded. Trent is there.
A paper, I'm starting to see the vision of a Paper X G2 Grand Final, chat. I'm starting to see the vision.
Right from mid. DH should be able to get a free kill. Only the box covering, yeah, there it is. So
2v2, that was, yeah, a little risky from Trent, to be honest. And now G2 make the read that it's going to be a B hit, it looks like.
Might hear that footstep over towards A. It's only the clone. Jorg's got an outlaw, so both of these players with full armor.
If this is the tourney Heretics win, the 120 where they were completely written off, that would be hilarious. They do, I mean, they do play better when they don't have expectations on them. They just do.
They need 6 rounds just to get the gap back.
Yeah. Man down, man. If you're T1, you've got to be thinking, One round at a time is how you take it.
DH got to go big here. They're coming from mid, DH. Oh, you seen him? Yes, nice. Comeback starts now, chat. I want to see a final score prediction for this map from everyone in chat right now. I want to see a final score prediction. My final score prediction, 15-13 T1.
G2 had so many things going on in this round. The fight over towards A, the stack.
13-10, 13-10, 13-10 T1. 22-20.
Still came out the better of it towards the
6-13, 13-10, 13-9. Okay, okay.
Inspiring too much confidence.
I'm not seeing anyone say 13-5, so we at least still have some faith in T1. Whoa, that fade lineup is crazy, no? I'm going to have to learn that one for my ranked games. Hashtag fade main.
Posturing here from G2 over towards
46-44, okay.
Opportunity. A lot of YouTube being sent in for the wide exit, but no coverage here. Jorgamo, he can just tuck himself into the shed. Picks out TH like it's nothing, and that's no more smokes available now for T1.
45, but they do have the free sight. Valorant far away, Trent also quite far.
He's not going to have his ult for the next.
Why are we not giving the plant to Meteor?
But
yeah, we're going to see a fight taken anyway out towards Link. That's a stun
Stacks.
connecting.
Stun connects.
Down. They really want to take this fight towards him. Trent is in a bit of damage. No way, man. He's applying a hurt. And that's salt in the wounds at this point.
Oh.
3 kills. He was complaining about all of them.
Chat, I'm starting to think it might not go to overtime anymore.
Salvos drop down.
Oh.
Circles of death here and denying any chance of retaking, coming back into that round.
Okay, chat.
11 now for G2.
Stax can feel it slipping away, can't he? Individually not having the world's greatest game.
If Trent has a good tournament, he ends as best player of the year, surely. If they win the tournament and he's the MVP, maybe, yeah. But
they have the Yoru, the flashes coming through.
The thing is, it's difficult because T1 weren't at Toronto and Paper X weren't at Bangkok, so it's not like any of the winners have been at the previous tournament, or have been at all 3 tournaments. I guess G2 were the ones, were the highest placing teams from who were at both. But
They'll be begging to get some stinger value here.
Trying to really just send it flying forwards. That sees connects though. Like a bungee cord, going to be springing his players right back, but Meteor might be able to get it done.
Hold on, Meteor has a Sheriff.
Makes it sing up towards mid.
Whoa.
Setting them up for success.
The White Twin comes in.
T1 have access to the site.
Yeah, the Thrifties are working for them, aren't they?
Yeah, bro, just buy stingers every round.
Well, just trying to send it.
Do they check Meteor?
No.
No.
Meteor making sure to cover those angles, and he's even got.
Where's Pacific's GOAT? Where's the big game player I know and love? I say second greatest player this year. Okay, buddy.
That gun picked up. There's a good punish in sight.
I choose not to engage with rage bait.
For Jonah. Spot like this. Back is open though to Izu.
Okay, another Thrifty comes in. Do. Mascot Thrifty comes in.
It's the second one that I remember on this map. So that's at least a third of the rounds for T1 coming off the back of winning Thrifties.
Okay, but they don't have any more chances. They got one more chance, but DH just baited him, man.
Less respect.
Yeah, more whimsy.
Yeah.
Sending it.
T1 should have the biggest downfall award.
Adjustment. It's a timeout taken by G2. It does give T1 an in, so they can actually communicate. Because
look, Chad, they haven't actually lost this game yet.
Yeah,
how many comebacks have we seen
to actually have some input on their attacks
that looked impossible?
Maybe fix up something that was going wrong with their B exam.
Imagine Som and Marder played double duelist. That would be kind of crazy. I feel like Som is really good at controller though. Like he's an insanely good controller player. But if they want to do the Waylay Yoru thing, do you put Som on Waylay? I don't know. Maybe you do.
It's a must win if T1 wants to come back and keep their playoff dreams alive here at Champs.
Ethan has a decent Omen. No, his Omen's solid. Especially on Haven. He does well on that map. Do you have any idea why T1 looks like a different team to when they won Bangkok? In Bangkok, T1 suited the double duelist meta with the ISO very, very well. Like, very, very well. They just suited that double duelist meta very well. They've had the read on it before everyone else. and they were just the best team at it, right? In this tournament, a lot of other teams playing double duelist, and also they're just not as good on it anymore. So they really had a meta that favored them. This is why I said I think DRX can win champions, because they clearly practiced the Yoru Waylane comp, that meta comp, like before everyone else.
So Hinden's gonna be laid down to his feet, but he does just escape and
Oh my goodness! And so that kind of meta read is the kind of meta read that wins champions. Okay, does get traded by Stacks. 4v3.
Has to be clean from this point on by T1. On their way back in. Maybe they've hit onto the mark of what they needed to do. That was fast, pacey stuff by T1.
Face your fear.
The comp allows, and even a Nightfall.
Nice, fade out comes out as well.
Feel how tenuous this is. They want to hold on to any lead they
that drone gets like no info.
No possibility for G2
Lovely flash as well.
Done. Drop back to that spectator seat. Bit of spam and a salvos though into the appropriate corner again, but it is
G2 dead, but surely they save here, yeah.
Looks like G2 don't want to play for it though.
Fun fact, NRG topped the group despite going negative in rounds, making them the only team to ever do so at Champs, and only the second team to ever make it out of Champs groups with a minus round diff. Wow. What, and Crew 2021 was the top? Wow.
I mean, technically a 1v1, but
that is kind of crazy.
Trying to get out of here with
trying to
the weapon in his hand. This was a must-win round for T1.
EDG have to have the biggest downfall.
Yeah. That might be the ticket.
Bro, there's so many teams that have had a similarly big downfall to EDG. And it definitely isn't the biggest downfall of all time. They won champs and then they still qualified. It's not like,
big catch there
you know.
Start of the round on Jonah P. G2, their economy, left reeling. And this is where the doubts might start to trickle in just a little. You've lost
Bro, Supersonic, you are intent on EDG hating. It's actually unreal.
If they lose another big rifle round, G2, we're going to be talking about mental
Bro getting
resilience.
rage baited again. It's too easy to rage bait me about NRG, man. Not NRG, EDG.
G2 are trying to gamble on the 50 here. They had 4 bodies heading over towards B. Now that that Prowler and Paranoia are coming through, these defenders are going to start running towards Jonah P's side.
Jonah P is posturing, pretending like there's more players backing him up here. Firing out the util, Smoke's going to be able to help him out, potentially slow down, but T1.
Jonah P doesn't look ready for this. Okay, Hinder comes in. Oh, Jonah P is not ready for this. That's why he didn't look ready for it, because he was not ready for it. Oh, Jorg. Jorg gets one and TP's out, but the Wayleo comes in.
Has to be committed. It's getting dangerous now. T1, they don't want to lose grip of it. When you have the advantage, you send it. You know how good G2 can be with that weaker weaponry.
No, surely not. Yeah, retaking. All retaking. They send the Yoru ult. Wow, okay. They're sending the Yoru
all the
ult.
way in here. This is ults committed from G2's side of things. Even if they don't have the weapons, a salvo into the corner, spotting out Izu. That's disconnected him from the rest of the pack. T1, you're going to have to step up now. And really
Did they know DH went in the smoke?
These G2 players, their weaponry has to be an
DH gonna have to save him here.
With the rifles in hand, it's not doing too much at all. Smoke's in the face. Angle being held. Stacks has got
Stacks, come on.
on lock, but it's left to just him. In a spot like this, in a 1v2, time taken away.
Stacks!
He needs to find it.
Stacks!
He will.
Whoa!
T1, stay alive.
Heart beating, chat. Stacks vs G2 at Bangkok. Don't forget about this guy. Don't forget about him.
Comes afterwards as well. He had to stand firm, had to be the pillar for his team to rely on.
Don't forget what Stacks did to G2 in Bangkok. And it was 11-9, chat. It was 11-9 at that moment.
But there does exactly what's required of him. What
wow.
a chaotic moment. There were definitely chances for G2 to win.
T1's downfall should be studied. They just had a really good meta read in Bangkok, man.
Value out of his ultimate. You've got to have a set game plan around this one.
Hooked up again. B-man with a pit, drop down.
Which legacy player are you looking forward to seeing in 2026? I think Demon 1 will find a team, and I'm looking forward to seeing him on his new team.
It has.
To be honest.
They don't want to change it up.
If you try to jump spot, you get punished by the waylay.
One of the angles here. Pass lane through. Now here it is. Steel Garden sweeping past. Players going to be committed and weapons torn away.
Okay, another A site hit. So this time, the only difference this time is now G2 have guns and Leaf is coming from mid. Do T1 have any protocols for mid?
Going to be answering straight back here. G2 are saving these ults for the rainy day. It happens to be now. It's pouring for them. They're going to try and billow out into the back of the side.
Here we go. Izu isolated once again.
Targets. Izu again. Hard committed into the corner. Samq's going to be cut away from him here. All comes out
they know. They know. You can't keep playing in the same places, bro.
Finding it.
Oh, Stacks again, though. No way. Surely not. No. Match point for G2 here, chat.
in that spot.
Why is
really
EZU
feeling
playing in the same
forced.
place again, man?
Pulling the util, the ultimate's out of them. They had to use everything, but it is G2 now up to 12.
You can't ask that much of Stacks 2 rounds in a row. This time as well with a player behind him.
Oh,
Incredible
DH
patience
loses
here
that
from
fight,
him.
and that
He was
is
the only player coming
unlucky.
from a different angle, and he waited, baited his team, but perfectly done. Nice! Comes around the back.
Whoa, Valen wants to win this game so badly, bro. That's insane.
Pressure on T1, but the economy not good for G2 either.
EDG really needs someone else on Euro this tournament. Yeah, I think they I don't know, man.
No ults to work
Or they
with.
should have just played a different style.
Great odds, to be honest, on either
Giant
team,
X don't really play
might
Euro.
still be able to tear some people apart with this one.
But they still look good.
Weaponry hasn't stopped
Because they play a style that suits the team.
Still is the impetus.
Okay, here we go.
Every single round counts at this point for T1.
T1 need 4 in a row.
Got to give it their all, otherwise they are done, finished.
4 in a row just to get to overtime.
Yeah.
4 match points here for G2, more than they ever had in the back.
Valen Wele versus Nats Wele who wins.
5 maps.
I do think Nats Wele, if we saw it more often, I think it would have been alright. But Liquid just weren't good enough.
Presence and pressure coming from T1. They're looking to see if they can pull rotates. Across the map there.
Whoa, cross-map Thorns is quite nice from Meteor.
Thorns to try and cut off the available avenues. Open sightline out up to heaven. Needs to be watched for. A couple of shots as well going either side. No
Okay,
one
T1 do have the
though.
sight. Valen with a stinger though. Valen with a stinger. Valen with a stinger. Buzz isn't watching it. Oh, hold on.
Bullet's going to be rattling there.
Meteor should get this kill.
Buzz shrugs off the
Meteor! No, you can't be doing that.
Valen, classic in hand. He's done
Oh,
more than enough
jeez.
damage here
Joan
with
if he's
the
going to get a kill in
into
mid as
close
well.
proximity.
Oh!
Really dangerous. T1 being ripped apart, ripped to shreds.
Oh.
It leaves toying with them, playing with their food. They put them in the grave and they send them home. G2,
Nah.
they qualify for playoffs.
T1 didn't deserve it, bro. T1 did not deserve to go to playoffs.
Absolutely cold out there. They
Wow.
have swagger and arrogance right from the beginning. G2,
Absolutely dealt with the man.
I think it's slightly better form than T1 were. Coming off the back of 3 domestic titles in Americas and clean up. And I think to some degree,
Pacific's GOAT whiffing like that in the final round is
not
crazy.
being able to get the trophy.
Oh no.
It was so close, it was within touching distance, but here today, doing a great job. Dismissing a rival and heading through into the
Wow, okay. Masters Bangkok rematch does not deliver on what we wanted. It does not deliver, but G2 play a great game and they are through to the playoffs.
They've had the highest of highs this year. We were saying it earlier with that Bangkok trophy.
Valen and Jorgamo MVP.
At least put up a little bit more.
Trey, you are very mad in the chat, bro. This is Valorant, remember. This is not a personal attack on you that someone else thought another team was going to win. Just remember that.
Despite the fact they didn't perform that well in the middle of the season, but not the same narrative for T1. Bit of a flash at the start of the year and not too much else, but here's G2 consistent.
Do we think G2 have a shot? Do we think G2 are going to win champs?
The champs is going to make the difference there. Tough competition awaits them in the playoffs, but they have earned the right to fight for another trophy
against the best in the world.
Masters Merchants T1R. What? G2 ain't winning shit. I think it's dangerous to say that. I don't think they beat Paper X currently. I agree with you. I do agree with that.
The form looks really nice. But it's the improvement on Corrode. They were talking so much smack
They were
today.
giving it back, man, a lot.
I mean, that's based on a whiff that Meteor had, I got to imagine.
I agree. I think G2 still need a little bit more time to get to that champs form, but they can definitely do it. If they get a win over like a Fnatic in the first round, bro, G2's possible opponents are NRG, Fnatic, or Paper X. Oh my days.
Tournament's most favorite teams make it to playoff through the lower bracket, and I'm now joined by Leaf to talk a little bit about it. Congratulations.
If I was T1, I'd drop Buzz and get texture.
The first question I wanted to ask you is about the
honestly,
that you've shown. Why is it important?
Honestly, that team wins another tournament.
Especially at champs.
I don't know if T1 got the bag for that, but
it's not working. We change it quickly. So yeah, what are your thoughts on this?
I think we have an identity that is very strong. I mean, we have the Teo merchant himself, Trent, even though he hates it when I say that. But, you know, like, there's a lot of good agents in the game and a lot of good adaptability. Like,
Buzz is great, but he fell off after Bangkok. I agree.
Sometimes it's just easier to just change to abuse, like, a weakness.
play on your strength, basically. Donc première question, pourquoi est-ce que s'adapter rapidement c'est important aux Champions? On a vu G2 qui ont changé leur composition
chat.
parce que ça marchait pas. Il le dit tout simplement.
Question. Let's put some different shoes on right now. Let's pretend. Let's have some compassion. Let's pretend we are Meteor. Let's pretend you are Meteor. You are in the running to become Pacific's GOAT. Okay? You're in the running. If you win another trophy, you are in the running to become, you know, in the GOAT conversation. You want to join a team that can win champs. Or at least win another trophy, right?
I mean,
are you staying on T1 where maybe they change one or two players? You know, maybe they get texture in? Or are you going back to Gen G?
Let's see, maybe I should try to lower my sense then to shoot.
Are you reigniting with texture, with Munchkin, with Lakia and with Karen? Don't know who they replace. I don't know. Maybe they just reform, bro. Maybe they just reform 2024 Gen G. Who knows? I'm going to DRX.
Do you have your eyes on for the first round of playoffs? It can be either Paper X, Fnatic.
What, you have Flashback, Hyunmin, Freeing, Mako, Meteor?
domestic matchup would be boring, but
Wow. Oh wait, Bane. I forgot about Bane. Who do you replace? Freeing.
Both of those seeds are good, like Fnatic or yeah, both of those are rematches.
Mako, Hyunmin, Flashback, Bane, Meteor. Oh my word. Do DRX have that kind of bag though is the question, because these players are not expensive to have on your team. Not cheap, sorry. Not cheap to have on your team. Meteor would hate Termi's roster roulette. True. He goes to Heretics over Benji. What? He should move to RRQ. Bro, guys, Meteor does not speak English. Nongshim drop the bag on Meteor. Nah, bro. If I'm Meteor, I am not going to Nongshim.
Bro, hey. Sorry, bro. I didn't know where he came from, bro.
Yo, Meteor, can you even shoot back or no?
Bro, you got the bracelet and you were comfortable, eh?
No, you let him, guys.
Oh, God.
Oh, happy birthday to you!
Yo, Leaf. Okay, chill. Wait, is it one of their birthdays? That's crazy. MIBR Meteor, hear me out. We're not hearing you out, bro. What do you mean, MIBR Meteor? For who? For Artsine. Lev Meteor? Guys, come on. Let's get serious. To be fair, it would fit for their global esports R roster. Fnatic Meteor? Oh, wait, hold on. Crashy's like, oh, I want to go back to NA. Who do we get? We get Meteor. Vitality Meteor. Yo! It's happening, chat. It's happening. We bring in Meteor for kickoff. Oh, cold. Send Meteor. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's calm down. Let's calm down here, chat. Let's calm down. I want Les to do well. Me too. Me too, honestly. Chat, what do we think about this playoffs? Do we think it's the most competitive playoffs we could have had? Well, obviously these teams won. So I guess, yes, it is. But are there any teams you would have liked to have seen do better than they did? Any teams that really disappointed you? Any teams you think, oh, if they'd have snuck into the playoffs, they actually could have done really well? Liquid, for sure the best playoffs we have seen. Wow, okay. Is it the best playoffs we've ever seen? I think Tokyo playoffs was kind of mad. Do you guys remember Tokyo playoffs? I remember Tokyo playoffs. That was a pretty strong playoffs. Actually, it might be quite similar to this tournament. Okay, apart from... Actually, no, it's completely different. Never mind. Tokyo was goated? No, it honestly was. Team Liquid? Yeah, Team Liquid. Billy, bro. I know people saying like, oh, China bad region, right? I think Gilai did well for the group they were in. Made these games close. I can respect it. EDG, both of these games were... bro, They literally had match points. They had a map point in the first map of this game. They had 3 match points against Liquid. Fucking hell. And I swear EDG would have put up a better performance than this. And then DRG came in with a sub, so I'm not really counting them. But Billy were a big disappointment. I'm not going to lie, chat. You're coming in as the first seed from China, and you win 1 map? You lose to MIBR 13-2 on your first map? Come on, guys. Come on, guys. YZ? Why are we doing, bro? 2023 Champs playoffs? What was 2023? Was 2023 Champs? All I remember is Foot was in there. Foot and Billy were both in there. So I don't think this was too crazy. Obviously, you know, this... Bro, why is my pen so small? Okay, don't take that out of context. Okay, this was crazy. Yeah, this was a little uncompetitive, as was this. Yeah, it was a pretty good playoffs. I'd say we had 2 teams that weren't, like, on the same level as the others. Whereas this playoffs, honestly, all of these teams can win the tournament. Check 2022 Copenhagen. Okay. Ooh. Hold on. I mean, I guess the only thing here was Lev. I mean, they played some really close games. But they were, you know, a new team. And XSAT as well. This was their first games on the international stage, right? So, Guild as well didn't do too great. Tokyo was the true Mickey Mouse. Brother, what is that take? Shanghai? Guys, I'm going to be so real. If we have Foot in the playoffs of an international tournament, it cannot be the best playoff bracket we've ever seen. Also, EDG were poop in this tournament. Fnatic were not at peak form. Guild was OP. They beat Optic and then got shafted by the draw. What do you mean they got shafted by the draw? They went out 0-2. I guess they did lose to, yeah, the first and second teams, to be fair. 100 Thieves got 4th. That's how you know it's kind of mid. Yeah, honestly, true. Yeah, PaperX flopped as well. Shanghai had a lot of disappointments in the playoffs, to be honest. What was Madrid playoffs like? Oh, no, there's only 4 teams though, right? So it doesn't really count. I'm telling you guys, this playoff bracket might be cinema. Okay, possible playoffs. We honestly could have PaperX G2 Fnatic versus DRX. NRG versus MIBR. No, Giant X. I think we're going to get Fnatic G2. I don't know. I just feel it in my bones. I feel this in my bones, chat. I think this is what it's going to look like. I'm just going to write that so people think that that's what it's guaranteed to be. NRG beat G2. I don't know if that's a hot take, though. The only thing is I think G2 might just have the read on them, but I can see where it's coming from. RRQ, though, I just want MIBR to go through. I'm going to be so real. Gonna be so real, chap. PaperX DRX is going to be such a sleeper. What, you think PaperX win it easily? I don't know, Chief. Did Sylvan not shoot his gun? Yeah, he did not shoot his gun. Sylvan did not shoot today, and that is why T1 lost, unfortunately. But let's be real, T1 never showed any kind of playoff form in this tournament. They went double overtime against a team that had a sub. So yeah. Yeah. I knew from this game T1 were not gonna win this tournament or like go far. I just knew it. I had faith before the tournament began, but I mean they made this close though. This is the weird thing. They did make this game close, but I think T1 are just the kind of team that plays up to the level of their opposition, to be honest.
Time to see if Pacific could hit back with RRQ versus MIBR. Now a lot.
Wait, chat, what is the big arena called? Anybody know what the big arena is called that we are like going to for the final weekend? The wee baguette arena? Okay, buddy.
have proved that they do indeed
Accor Arena.
deserve to be a champs.
Nice. Agree? Yeah, I think agree. I think that it would be a strongly agree if the comment absolutely destroyed.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
A lot to see, but I think that when we saw the other day, I'd be very happy. I think that the way that we
Yo.
on stage, they look way more comfortable.
And obviously the dawn of this narrative is that they're the only team who made it.
Chat, this might be a cinema finals. This might actually be a cinema finals.
Very different MIBR than the one
Whoa.
two playoffs. I think that they've come back in with, first off, a really good idea, like clear game plans. You watch every map of theirs. And
What's the capacity? Does anybody know?
Second, I think the team is playing very well together. They're trading. They're making less like little dumb mistakes that kind of look like it's just comms being off. All those things that just snowball their stage too. And finally, their players are back in really good form. So I think absolutely they proved to be a team the caliber of this.
Whoa. We're probably not going to have that many though, right? Just because the stage is going to take up a lot. Probably be like 15,000.
Back. Have we seen enough? Is he back?
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna go with a mild agree as well. I think that this is a difficult statement.
Is Aspas back, chat? Yes or no? Do we agree or disagree? Is Aspas back?
Number one in the world. Like, is that what we consider that he is back? I think that the performance that we are seeing for him is enough for us to trust that this is not obviously not going to be a repeat of what we saw in the previous tournament. This kind of plays, this kind of upset rounds that make him shine might lead to that moment where he's actually back in capital letters.
Oh, I'm a sleepy boy, bro.
I'm really in the middle.
You should tier list your viewers by how well they can rage bait you. Everyone would be an S tier.
Disagree right now because I think that I agree. He's playing excellently. He's one of the big reasons why the team has started to turn around. But I still really believe that I need to see more from Aspas.
But do you think it's also because his ceiling is very high?
And that's exactly it, right? Like I think any other duelist player that showed up and was playing as well as him, you're immediately lauding that they're in like peak form. But for Aspas, you know that there's that extra 1% he can always unlock.
Bro, how big is this arena? This doesn't look that big.
And speaking of, Aspas gently caught up with him a little bit earlier.
That looks smaller than the Paris one.
Hey guys, Jen here with Aspas. Now, Aspas, when it comes to facing RRQ, it looks like there's a contrast in styles. You guys really love the contact plays, whereas RRQ, they like to play a more disciplined and more structured. So, do you feel like this changes the way you guys will be approaching the game today?
Maybe it can change a little bit, but we're gonna focus on ourselves, but we're gonna keep in mind the fact that they are a very aggressive team.
Can't wait to see it. It's gonna be a bloodbath, right? A lot of aim duels.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very fun game.
Excited for that.
Yeah, chat, I think this could be an underrated banger.
No, Aspas is never wrong. I agree.
IEM Cologne, bro. Wait, you're talking about counts. Wait, you're talking about CS2.
RRQ, they are just too slow to adapt. Do you agree with that statement or disagree?
I'm a disagreeer.
Yeah, I think
bro.
I'm a little bit in the middle because do we mean like within the game or in the tournament?
CS stands for
We've seen so many different ideas.
can sleep.
Specific in the opponent?
CS stands for Caledonian Sleeper.
The game where they lost, right, where they go up against
Was Aspas always in MIBR? This year, yeah, he was in MIBR. They didn't go to Bangkok because they got third in kickoff, and then they got third, so they did go to Toronto, but then they got kind of cooked at Toronto. They went out 0-2, and then no, they went out 0-4. They didn't even win a map, and then now he's back at champs, and they have won a game. So, but it's like a team of rookies with Aspas. Yeah.
Way bigger issue than with
Chronic sleep.
I may think it doesn't have to do with adaptation to the opponent. It's more to themselves, as in understanding their.
We need 3 APAC. Not gonna lie. I just wish. Why did NRG have to qualify to pass, man? Why couldn't this be EDG, man? This would be so cinema if this was EDG. We had 2 from each region. Wait, who else do we need to kick out? Giant X.
That we were very excited to see back in Toronto. He is now back here at Champs. Here's the next statement. Jemkin has unleashed his full potential.
No, disagree, bro. What?
Looking at the entire tournament, but looking at the most recent game, and especially that last.
No, disagree. He has not unleashed his full potential. Real ones who watch Pacific, aka not me, but we all know that Jemkin is much better than this. Even though he did have a good game.
this was a takeover on Jet. He was getting opening kills, he was getting multi-kills. This was the Jemkin RRQ needed, Bea.
Yeah, for RRQ coming into this tournament, and coming into the previous tournament, everybody wanted
Jemkin Peak is a top 3 duelist in the world, and the crazy thing is, I don't even disagree with you.
And in my opinion, you only need that one game to actually see yourself.
Why do you use light mode on VLR?
Now that he has done it, now that he has seen himself,
Because dark mode just looks weird.
He just needs to repeat that. So I'm going to go with agree, but not with a strongly agree, because if he wins today, then very strongly agree.
I'm a very soft agree.
It looks really weird. I don't know why. It just looks weird.
I think his ceiling is even higher.
That he needed to unleash was
Yeah, that's true. That is very true. We also wanted to hear from Cushy.
Track by track, step by step, says Base. Look, the Paper X fans agree with me.
Hey guys, Jen here with Cushy of RRQ.
I think partly it's because the team logos look weird on a black background.
A lot of
Yo!
from MIBR today, but
Let's go, Cushy! Got the same hoodie as me, bruh. This hoodie is so nice. The Toronto hoodie. Sheesh, man.
How confident are you in matching up with the firepower of MIBR? Are you guys ready to shoot back?
Track by track, step by step.
Yes,
Do you think Paper X are going to win, champs?
Confident. We're going to play our own game based on our preparation. And also, we'll be ready to shoot back. And let's hope MIBR is ready for us also.
Oh, can't wait to see it. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, Cushy. Hi. I like that answer, and I don't know about him wanting MIBR to be prepared, because like surely he wants them to be.
Of course, nice.
So he has an edge.
I want an MIBR win, to be honest. Me too. I do want MIBR to cook because I just want to see Aspas.
Verno is MIBR's most important player. Ooh,
strongly disagree.
Yeah, I'll go strongly.
What's your
disagree.
say?
I don't
Chat, I don't think
but
this.
to me and what I've been seeing on the stage, it's not just him. I understand.
It's Cortesia and Aspas.
I could see MIBR win in other ways without him. Does that make sense?
Heretics versus Paper X final. Damn. The battle of the previous chokers versus the new chokers.
Those kind of rounds, like Verno is important. Do not get me wrong. I do not think that he breaks the team if you remove him.
Okay, I can see that, but I am agreeing here, not super strongly, but to an extent, because I think his addition was the catalyst in a lot of ways for MIBR's turnaround. You look at them at the beginning of the year.
Wait, who did MIBR have before Verno?
It really looked like a different team. I think he adds a pretty consistent player who is
Who do they have?
put up numbers, but I think more importantly, in the latter times of helping out with some of the IGL
Noswer. Oh my goodness, I forgot about the Noswer MIBR era.
A guy to like bounce
That's
off
insane.
ideas with
Yeah,
Hudson
Noswer was
and
not playing that well, I
Verno.
can't lie,
think
chat.
it's really important as kind of a balancing force in that regard.
Who won G2 vs T1? G2 2-0'd. T1 were not looking good, I'm not gonna lie, chat.
And in that way, I think because of the way the team changed after his addition, I do want to give a lot of credit to him for what he's brought to MIBR.
But I especially think that moving forward, like, it has to be a team. It has to be a five thing, and I think that's why I disagree.
I can't even imagine.
Okay, the best prediction people right now have, we've got 2 MIBR and 1 RRQ here.
Am I a believer to
Kekuka's been flawless so far, and she has MIBR.
Apparently so do you guys.
Yeah,
I think RRQ could shock the world here, chat.
I love him so much.
But chat, this is going to be the match that tells us whether or not the global power rankings are
I think that they did really impress in that last
are
game.
real
We
or not.
saw Jemkin in the form we've been waiting to see at a global event. RRQ looks
Because
ready.
RRQ is 3rd. This is currently 3rd versus 19th.
Chance to watch one of these 2 teams this year. MIBR have already done.
This is currently 3rd versus 19th. So if MIBR win, the power rankings are fraudulent.
Who will punch the final ticket to playoffs?
I remember Aspas being in Lev during Shanghai. Our players switching teams is a very common thing. Yeah, I'd say a good amount of players switch teams every year. Here we go, chat. Heretics went down another spot? How?
7 teams have already made it out of groups, and they are waiting to see which one out of MIBR or RRQ will be joining them. Welcome to the final match before playoffs.
Yeah, and for RRQ, making it to playoffs will be a different kind of statement. They had to prove themselves globally.
Here we go, chat. Map Vito's coming in.
This would be the next
Oh,
step in
first
their
map,
careers.
Corrode,
Yeah,
Abyss, Haven. Wow. Interesting.
About this Abyss, especially with
Yeah,
MIBR
MIBR pick
being
the
team
Abyss.
to pick it. I was quite impressed with how RRQ
Even
was
though
planning
RRQ
on this
won
one.
Abyss
So that feels
yesterday.
like very even ground,
Okay,
and
interesting.
especially an incredibly exciting head-to-head
Not yesterday, day before.
between Jemkin and Ospa.
I think that we are seeing this a lot.
It's going to be an interesting pool, chat.
Like teams not choosing only to go
Are
somewhere
you going to watch the
stronger
Ballon
than,
d'Or?
but
No, I don't
somewhere
care.
where the team has already
I don't
played
really
it
care
with
about
the
fake
team.
awards.
To just know where you're going up against, know where the weaknesses are. Love to see that from that side. And funny enough, do you guys remember that Lotus that we saw the last map the other day, where RRQ won? The double duelist, that gave them so much confidence. Then probably that is one of the reasons why RRQ decided to go to Corode. I'd be super down to see Whaley Neon action.
Yeah, they were playing that in the region, haven't shown it yet here at Champions, but we've seen just how good that comp is from some of their other Pacific colleagues like DRX running a similar
Verno needs to pop off. Yeah, MIBR need a big pop-off game from everyone today. I honestly do think this game is going to come down to whether or not RRQ's players versus MIBR's players, whoever's online today. I think it might be a quick game today. It's either going to be an overtime, triple overtime banger, or it's quick 2-0, depending on whose players are online.
We haven't seen it yet because I know Frost is watch partying. I bet he remembers that Corode deeply in his soul.
I remember.
That was, again, RRQ having a
Can we
slow
call
start in the
RRQ
series,
barbecue?
and then coming online
I'm
when they
actually
mattered the
down.
most, and we were there, we remember watching it, but it was a very, very fantastic showing from RRQ on that Corode.
And I think also the resilience, it was a very long series for them, but they managed to get the win in the end. I think that coming into this matchup with
Yo, Nebula, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I appreciate that. Thanks so much. I don't know why the alerts aren't working. I'm going to try and fix that right now.
The worry for me, for them, is those set plays that we've been showing. I am 100% sure that MIBR have way more where those come from.
It is interesting to me in a match where I think the big story for most people watching from home is Jemkin versus Ospas, one of Pacific's best duelists versus a player who a lot have described as the GOAT of that role. But this first map is going to put the focus more on Monyet because he's playing the Neon, Jemkin's playing the Waylay, so Jemkin's job becomes a lot more double dashing in, getting info, and refracting.
Wow.
So I think a lot of pressure on Monyet.
I want to see, like, they're meditating, I think, during Agent Select. I mean, they got to lock in if they want to win here because playoffs, of course, is on the line. We're going to get that Jemkin versus Aspas Waylay head-to-head.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. To me,
I hope it works now.
I favor the Fade a little bit more. I think that the versatility that it offers in the map, especially with what you
Okay, here we go. Double Waylay chat. Aspas on Waylay, Jemkin on Waylay. We are going to get the Aspas Jemkin 1v1. Is this going to be a mirror comp? No. Cushy on the Fade, Verno on the Sova. Whoa, okay. RRQ play this double duelist Neon Waylay, whereas MIBR just solo duelist Waylay. It's going to be interesting.
Pretty good. There's so many
No, I'm
corners.
saying I think they're better.
Okay, you're better. Okay,
Yeah,
they're better.
I think it's better than the drone to have that, but I think it's kind of a wash with Dart and Haunt depending on how you play
What's the
it,
map
but
pool?
I do
Corode,
like what
Abyss,
Silva brings in terms of
Haven.
having that ultimate online and how you can
Sliggy
combine
screen
that with
drawing,
some
yeah,
of the
low-key.
set plays MIBR run with it, and that
Chap, they've got 13 chances.
Haven't spoken about is Artsin.
Both teams on 13 chances. We're currently 0-0 in pistol rounds.
Clearing those corners, killing those angles. His information is going to be way more
Oh,
important.
MIBR with 15k points on them.
See a more
Sheesh.
relaxed, less pressured RRQ because they spoke about getting their first win. They wanted that pressure
Yeah,
on
Chad,
their
do we
shoulders,
think
so maybe they're gonna
RRQ
be
after this
having
first
fun
win
today.
might just activate? I think they could, you know. I really think they could.
Pharaoh, he's been great on this map in the past.
I can't wait to jump into map and throw this over to your casters. It's Pansy and Hypog.
I doubt it.
Thank you
Okay.
so much. And yeah, a lot to be looked at here. I think starting, let's keep it really close to the game we're about to see, right? Let's go to the comps. Where do you lean on this? Because it is a bit of a coin flip of a decision, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's key to come up against a team like MIBR, expect the aggression, to bring out the double duelist, to be able to say, actually, yes, we'll go toe-to-toe with you. Whatever you want to bring. I do actually agree with what Bay was talking about, though, in terms of the Fade in the mid.
Cushy has been shaky since APAC playoffs.
Way more possibilities.
Yeah, I think if he can activate, he's one of the... He is one of the most important players for RRQ, I believe.
I like what what he does,
I think
like,
Cushy and Xfero, obviously Jemkin and Monyet we know they're high fragging players, but these two are the real ones. If they're playing well, I feel like that is the sign that RRQ is playing well as a team.
In that, so it's like he can be one of those. Now,
yo, Kobe, what's up? How we doing? We're doing good. We're doing good. How are you? How are you? Like I said, Cushy is on fraud watch. Bro, the fact that you're calling a new rookie player who's qualified to 2 internationals in his first season, he's saying he's on fraud watch is crazy.
No contact found just yet.
No, quite deep into this already. Made good progress. RRQ's got to be careful to not get kind of caught wrapped on this. Obviously, they've got to know that.
Doing good, bro. Just woke up. Nice. Waking up some Valorant. That's how we like to do it, bro. That's how we love to do it. Whoa, flash comes in. Okay, Cortezia with the trade. Cushy gets the kill.
A bit of a glimpse towards what else is down there. They spotted the rest of MIBR pretty much. So information known and Monyet.
Whoa, okay, triple swing. It's winnable for Xfero though. They don't know where he is. They really don't know where he is. Okay, they do now. Whoa! Xfero versus Aspas.
Does Aspas then close in? That's a dangerous man to be up against.
Aspas! Hearing Pansy talk about Aspas is actually cinema, man. Hearing Pansy cast Aspas is crazy. Here we go. 3K for Aspas in the first round. Here we go. Are we just going to witness the GOAT play today? I think we might. I think we might just witness the GOAT Aspas play.
An awkward ball though. That again, spikes down. Like yeah, kind of far forwards. There's nobody really pressuring towards any.
He heard me talk about Aspas fraud watch. Aspas is goated, man. Let's not forget who he is. I also think Cortezia is one of the most underrated players in champs right now.
A bit out of sorts, but you know, kind of getting your footing here as well. MIBR keeping it simple. It looks like.
You've got to get some sleep. I know. I didn't sleep very well last night, chat. So. Whoa, yeah. But thank you, Dad, for the reminder.
I was going to say, respect it for the time being. Punished on the walkthrough.
Yeah, okay. RRQ are going to need to lock in on this one. I'm going to be honest. It looks like MIBR are firing, right? Like, they look pretty sharp at this. Aspas already confidence aplenty, but not on his own. Obviously set into motion by the rest. I think game by game, that confidence is growing for MIBR. There's the final 3 for RRQ. Right here. I mean,
do we think MIBR has a shot at winning the tournament?
Verno with the dart, though, will figure out that that's just.
For Cortezia, man.
Spotted there. 3 on a round for Cortezia.
No, and maybe top 5.
Like, as much as I hate the hype man discussions, he's actually coming into his own.
Okay.
Aspas big farm there as well. Only 2 away from the ult at the very
Aspas
end.
goes down, but they should retrieve that gun. Never mind.
This kind of, I don't want to just say a hype man, but he is kind of giving it a bit. This team now has a bit more. Like,
Aspas lost op 1v1 to the worst aimer in the league. Bro, you are literally finding anything you can to try and bring down Aspas, and he is just winning games at Champions, bro.
Like you have that back and forth between the two of them now.
Go. No. I don't actually think they did recover. The rifle that stopped in the corner. But
yo, Brian, what's up? Hello.
Guardian and 2 rifles invested into the previous. Already, there was a couple of sheriffs on the board, but now a chance for RRQ to find.
Aspas hasn't carried his team to playoffs yet, and therefore he's not the GOAT. Okay, that's great.
Chomping at the bit.
Verno gets 1 spike down though.
Really good response from Monyet, controlling towards top middle, and they re-cleared.
Cortezia.
Cortezia can't miss. This guy is dialed in today.
I'm telling you, he was the original headshot merchant.
Now remaining with MIBR as well, and obviously RRQ, their precious first purchase. This guy's on 6-1. He's got a lot of space for them. Spotting out Crazy Guy.
Bro, you do not want to swing Cortezia. If I'm Crazy Guy there, I'm running to B side. I'm not swinging Cortezia.
Unable to pin it down with the rifle here, but
how is MIBR in the lead? They won the pistol round. They won the first 2 rounds.
Being planted all the way towards mid, so gonna have a double flank in play. Aspas gonna be called upon here.
Yeah, he's actually sat so much deeper than maybe they'd expect. He doesn't need help on the lineup.
7-0, man. 7-0. Aspas might be back, chat. Aspas might be back.
So there should be awareness. He could be elsewhere. Still got a paranoia though, Mike, so could make something.
I'm so impressed with MIBR this tournament. I'm not gonna lie.
Look for some information.
What a great call there.
Yeah, the freeze absolutely perfect.
Wow.
MIBR 3 survive, bonus converted.
Wow.
I don't think so.
No, 7-0.
So I think he died to the spike though, didn't he?
Yeah, technically doesn't. Yeah.
We love it.
We call it 7-0.
We'll call it
Oh
7-0.
my word, what a shot from Cortezia.
It's scary.
A lot of people, including me, predicted MIBR 16th, by the way. I think I predicted them to win one match. Oh no, maybe I did predict them 0-2. I can't remember.
Oh, who doesn't enjoy it? Anyone. You know what I mean? You like Valorant, of course you're going to enjoy Aspas, but...
Bro, Verno has 1 kill. That's the only other kill. It's just Aspas and Cortezia, man.
To already have this level of impact is a bit
Actually,
scary,
just
and this
Aspas
is
and
RRQ's
Cortezia.
choice. And I love the amount of set plays to set in Aspas, who's continuing to bomb. Back away we go.
8-0. Okay, here we go.
And we're down to 4 already. It's a good start here. He's gone back for seconds.
I love watching maps where players have no deaths. Like, just trying to every round not let them die is so fun.
Away from this. And you can already see the early
Yeah, cushy get away, man.
pressure that MIBR created. It drew 4 towards the A side of the map at the start of round 4. Maybe a slight misread though with the posture out in mid.
If RRQ lose today, we'll only have 2 Pacific teams, 3... No, I mean, we won't have 3 NA teams. We will have 3 Americas teams and 3 EMEA teams. Sheesh, man. But I still feel like with only 2 teams, the Pacific teams will just diff everyone in playoffs.
Give somebody else a chance.
I can see that, but I do think... I don't know. I think all the teams are on a pretty similar level at their peaks.
Right now, it gives you a lot in the way of taking that space.
Yo, Chill Golfer, hello, hello.
Burst potential. So in the hands of someone like Aspas, it looks damn good.
I mean, the other thing as well on Corrode as well, in terms of the layout, the ultimate.
Aspas, Death, and Thrifty win now.
So much freedom.
Okay. I'm still waiting for it, but... Yeah, I'm sure RRQ got this round, bro.
I don't think Cushy's going to have much to do on the flank either. Shut down here.
Oh, it's
a
been
flawless round for MIBR.
This is dominance, man. Like, I need some spark.
I said that when it was a 4v5. Yeah, buddy.
You see as well, Aspas peeling away at the right time. He's not overcommitting to something. Again, actually, a historic criticism of Aspas is that overheat factor. And you can already see on display here. Towing the line. Trailing by 4 now. RRQ back on a purchase. No ultimate.
Zeph, you supporting MIBR in this game? I imagine you are. Your Portuguese boys.
You might just see actually.
Well, your Portuguese speaking boys. Yes, sir. Love to hear it. If Aspas goes 20-0, 5,000 gifted. Somebody put it in the bets channel chat.
A little bit deeper, so didn't get caught by the paranoia, but still a nice attempted start. But the spacing
Chat, I think
best for
somebody, I don't care who, somebody has to make a team with Aspas and Jorgamo on it, because I promise you, they would win everything.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, you'd be throwing another player to the floor, basically, by committing.
Hot
to
take:
that.
MIBR top 4 champs. Look, I wouldn't be surprised. They keep playing like this.
Snakebite will go in, drone to potentially clear the way.
I've spotted Monyet CT, I'm not sure. Well, seeing
where they ult comes in, Monyet gets hindered.
Tailor-made to try and isolate him. Cushy can't really save him either. Just line of sighted out it as Aspas goes on the hunt. 9-0.
Sheesh, the Grim Reaper,
This
man.
guy even bleeds at this point. And a little bit of a lean
Trade from Aspas comes in, that's 10.
Trade. Aspas still
Okay.
alive.
RRQ 3v3 here.
Terror into their hearts. Both ults utilized early, and I like that from MIBR. Good investment here.
What's key here, though, is the pit. It actually stretches back out into main, which means RRQ have to kind of commit towards the decay if they want to look towards these kills.
8 more seconds, about 5 now on that haunt. One more prowler to come in, but no real attempt on the spike just yet. They need to get a tap on this one. You can
MIBR don't know, though. Wait, the pit's gone down. Aspas has died.
A mistake made.
Why has the pit gone down?
An opportunity for RRQ.
Hold on. That is a mistake from MIBR. I'm not really sure why.
Completely giving up the pit. I'm not sure if that was
That's odd. Yeah, I think that was accidental from Cortezia. Okay, RRQ with a round on the board.
But yeah, completely off timing there.
My 5,000 gifted is saved. You're worried. You're happy, bro, because that would have been your life savings.
Hungry for that as well.
Yeah,
any chance?
Again, you mentioned the recon, but I'm not sure if it's another util cooldown they're waiting on here. But yeah, Verno's all the way out of this. Yeah.
I mean, the others were all blind. That was all 4. That Verno
Whoa.
just saved them from being slaughtered.
I mean, you can see both of the stuns going, or obviously the hinder and the stun. Typically, you'd have a stun bouncing off, coming back into that corner. So anybody avoiding the paranoia is still obviously, I guess, in a way, affected by something.
Yeah. Okay. first step made for RRQ. These opening exchanges have been quite one-sided for MIBR, so this would be a lovely beginning if RRQ can deny.
Yeah, I think the Outlaw, I don't know. I think it is a little bit strong at the moment.
They haven't really overextended. They've just shown.
But I think a gun like it definitely has its place in the game.
Jemkin actually all the way over towards B, just solo anchoring with the operator. I don't think spotted anybody just yet. You can see how passive Genom is playing. Exchange of U2 are mid here, but again, MIBR not really pushing forwards. They're going to most likely drift back towards a setup outside A.
Looking at Aspas with that operator too on the attacking side, they're still holding a default. So
I
you've still got.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only just noticed on the X-ray too. I was like, wait, hold on. Could do really well here. Ooh, a miss.
Yeah.
Uncharacteristic, normally sharp, but that is going to
Okay.
know where Monyet is. And I think they might have gone info on Cushy earlier as well. So this could start being red with the amount of presence here. And you can see that build up still there.
Wow, the swing from Artsing comes in, just takes him out, man.
They still know there's another on this side of the site as well. Monyet tries to make some presence, noted himself.
Monyet runs away.
A little intimidating.
Gets vulnerable by the molly. 1 HP. Oh, hold on. Time though. Verno. Huh? That was midair.
Bailing them out on the corner. Plot now in, but Jemkin alive. We wanted big stuff from this man. And he's far off still.
Yeah. Basically played out of this
He has
round.
to
Now it's
save.
going to be heroics from Crazy Guy, if anything, for RRQ.
Bro,
Now
Jemkin is getting utterly waylaid diffed.
Yeah, has to hold on to this. MIBR are looking just so in control of the timing of these rounds in terms of when
Oh
the
my
aggression's
goodness,
coming, when to
Jemkin is
push
getting
forward.
utterly diffed,
I
man.
wanted to compliment that. You're bang on with what I saw. It's that kind of ability to scale up. They get a little info on maybe noting where Monyet was.
Odin should have half the fire rate, do a third of the damage, and cost 5,000 credits.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I think that might kill the gun. Maybe that's what you were going
Still,
for.
he's just a wide swung by Artsy,
But
and immediately then everybody's kind of in a position to capitalize.
It feels like good fundamentals as well from MIBR.
fraud pass
They're just
farming
like good
L
balling,
team. Okay,
good
too
approach,
obvious,
good
man.
spacing.
Too obvious.
That's exactly what I'm talking about, yeah.
Shenum.
What?
10 seconds left. I guess 1 HP.
Yeah, he stopped the playing game. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, like, what am I going to do?
All right.
Izu core with Jemkin.
And look,
Wait, what do you mean?
It's not been the start they'd hoped for here.
No,
it was their map, their choice, coming in like this. You'll expect this to be a competitive look from MIBR. Obviously, I think MIBR so far, if I'm not wrong, is sitting
Maybe.
win record on this, but it's probably out what 2 games, 3 games. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
not many reps here.
No,
but,
I think it's only once, especially with the Waylay. So
Waylay
it's
as a
still
solo,
like
Julius is a
fine.
first note.
Let's see if 5-1, what do we feel?
No, some other teams have played solo Waylay.
Building upon their previous
But-
performance here in Paris on Corrode.
I've got to say, and I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but it was kind of meant to be that Jemkin, Aspas.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a bounce back map from
Yeah,
RRQ.
was it 11-1 right now for Aspas on the other side, 1-5.
No shame in that, getting dipped by Aspas.
No, it's a fair shout.
Yeah.
And like, there's very few players who command that sort of presence. It literally is like your favorite player's favorite player is always going to be Aspas,
Yeah.
right? It's that sort of level, but Jemkin, I want to see activated.
Fnatic
I
played
don't
solo
need to
Waylay
know
Abyss.
Aspas'
Yeah,
sort of
exactly.
impact, but have some
With the
presence.
breach as well.
Yeah, especially, and you think back to RRQ in their previous series on Abyss, he was just everywhere.
Oh, he was brilliant.
He was, I don't want to say single-handedly, but he was the deciding factor.
I feel like RRQ are the team that just gets started by a singular hero play.
A player like that.
True. We haven't quite seen that yet.
A gamble on the operator, heavy anchor one side, but you certainly do want to see him a little more present here, especially then on the Waylay. It's not
MIBR is so in control of the
necessarily,
pace, yeah, for sure.
It's not one you want to see tucked back on an operator.
They're doing really nice, like fast initial plays and then just pausing and then going again.
Snapped in half by Verno when he tried to go out there and make some space on that B hit.
What if NRG wins champs? The Odin is definitely getting nerfed if that happens.
I'm worried I don't see that timer moving.
Yeah.
Oh
No one's
no.
told me a thing, guys. So we're
still music
we're
going,
all
so
in this together.
we're all in
this together. I'm sorry. Look, we've been.
Oh no, chat.
We haven't been.
Oh no.
We have been on our best behaviour, actually.
We've been trying.
They've kind of got us in a corner where we can't really mess anything up.
Yeah, they have put baby in the corner.
Yeah.
Maybe back just in our
It is
padded cell.
effectively a cage, actually.
Is America's washed? No.
Still, there's a bunch of rats in
You can create a player by mixing traits from other players. What traits are you taking from who?
I'm not seeing anybody up, yeah, up and about.
I don't see headsets off. It should be.
Oh, wait, okay. No, we're all right. We're all right.
Thank you.
If I'm creating the perfect player, I'm taking aim from.
Odin's coming out. How do you feel about the Odin? I know Sliggy's been going on about it for years.
I mean,
okay, Ten's movement.
In a game with Sliggy, just some of the most
Leo game sense.
Ever. But I mean, it
works on this.
Yeah, certain situations, it's
Don't
extremely powerful.
know who aim.
I don't see
Not
it
sure
the
on
same
their
as
aim.
Lotus or anything like that.
Really?
I was thinking
some of these early
something
angles
or.
aren't as impactful. Again, towards V,
Or maybe even
post-plant,
tens.
clearing some of those
What do you
early
mean
spots.
tens for
Yeah, I'm all
movement?
for it, but
Of course, bro.
we're not
Yeah, flexibility for Seiken.
on the site we would have seen. When this map first came out, it's like,
Vibes.
yeah, that site's made of paper.
Okeanos or Sato.
Gone through the window. We're going to see loads
Movement
of
over Jorg or Dambi? Yes, bro. Did you watch tens? Did you actually watch tens? Texture for aim? Oh, I can see that. I can see that. Texture is nice, bro. Texture op, maybe.
No pressure, crazy guy.
Or Kang op.
Couple shots. Austin doesn't seem all that fussed by it yet.
Isn't Aspas the perfect player?
Pressure coming out through connector. Knife should reveal the intention. That is too noted. That knife only hits really close on the corner, so you can expect them nearby. You better be diligent in this clear.
Well, he's perfect for the role he plays, but in terms of the perfect duelist, I would say no. He is not as aggressive as he could be. Okay. Whoa, hold on, Aspas. They can res in mid as well.
That's a problem. Now they know about the operator. Now they're getting good information. Monyet tries to
Oh.
That's not a little too far.
Cortesia.
Desperation plays here, Mike.
Bro, and Jemkin has to save again, no?
RRQ into these unfavorable situations.
He has to save again.
The amount of times we've seen what feels like a really chaotic situation, but MIBR pause, stabilize, and punish.
I mean, even him, Monyet, he's only on a bucky. Makes a desperation
Movement 10s,
play
game
towards
sense
the res,
Leo,
I believe.
agent pool Forsaken, passive aim Yay, active aim Aspas.
Swing and a miss.
Okay.
The operator, so now
Yo, what's good? Hello, Melvin. Hello.
onto the weapon for another
Yeah,
round.
12 and 1 to 1 versus 1 to 5.
That's the frustrating part for Jemkin. It feels like you're just not in the right place. You're not able to get involved in these fights. That was probably the deepest exploration we've seen from MIBR up middle as well, with that much early work behind it, right? We haven't seen them fighting kind of
Aim Aspas, game sense Nats, movement Aspas, flexibility Forsaken, vibes Boostio, all round Leo. What do you mean all round? Legacy Chronicle. Bro, Legacy's not part of a player. Oh.
Maybe.
You can't say, okay, let's build the perfect player and then you name a load of traits and then go, but for all round I would take Leo. What?
Around this time where they're just waiting for this refight to come in.
Get rid of the last two categories and I can understand.
Got to try and make something from nothing in a round.
But you can't just say all round Leo.
Hero Jemkin.
So yeah, the ping's actually over here to actually bring the operator across this direction. MIBR stacked up. Again,
I also think there is partly like the perfect player. There's not one perfect player for all of the roles, you know?
Look who's coming. Aspas hungry for the kill.
Oh my, yo, Aspas, bro, he's diffing him right now. Aspas, man, oh my god. Yo, Aspas is crazy. Aspas is actually crazy, man. 14 and 2, oh my word. Jemkin is just getting diffed.
Total pace change. The previous two rounds, they're almost conscious of an operator on the map. Here, they spot it. They get the tag with the.
I told you we were going to get big Aspas moments today. I think. Imagine he breaks his kill record.
From the outside looking in, you think find the operator, go somewhere else. Nope.
Head first.
They send everything on top of him. I mean, it's brutal for
Aim, Baby J, movement, Baby J, name, Baby J, game sense, Baby J. Right, okay. Rebrand potential, Baby J. Mate, he's got everything.
And then there was a follow-up as well. I guess the dart must have come in as well from Verno.
Yeah, because he got tagged again behind.
In that corner. Yeah, so it's like, what are you meant to do? If you tried to get around the arch, you'd probably been seen by that.
Bro, RRQ just have to go down to the spike. That's crazy.
I was going to say, if we get a chance to
they lose that op as well.
On the second ping, because I mean Aspas does fantastically well.
It's the Brazil, chat. It's the Brazil.
Look at this timing, man.
By the way, thank you so much for catching out the other side.
I love our
wow.
You can't ask for much more than that, man.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
MIBR are playing the game in a way where it's like it feels impossible for RRQ. They're controlling the tempo so well.
Looking for such a threat, and here they're happy to pounce on the challenge.
Okay, Crazy Guy gets a dink to start off the round. This is good. The Waylay ult comes in. Does not get hit by it.
Leaves sight open now, but Aspas goes hunting. He sees it as a challenge.
The recon. What?
He's not stopping either.
Bro, okay, no, he overheated a bit there. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, okay, the Aspas overheat might have actually cost them here. Okay. 2v2. Does Verno expect another one from mid? Doesn't look like it. Oh, nice shot from Xpero. Okay.
Drifting thought it was safe.
10 HP here.
Should be a winnable 1v2 though, because you should get this one for free.
Xpero's not looking this way.
Bro, Cortesia, just kill him. Whoa, what a shot that is.
You can't be doing that.
Look at the HPs as well, right? We've got Monyet on 30, Cortesia on 10. And he wants to path this way. He's going for it. Monyet around the
Bro,
world.
she's going for the plant.
Well.
Does he know? I feel like Cortesia knows, bro.
Back of Cortesia's mind, but not for a minute or two. What does Cortesia do? Does he
I
go
like
for a
this
similar
play.
thing around the world?
Is Cortesia going for the wrap as well?
Yeah, around the world, baby.
He's going to kill him. Oh, Monyet looks. Whoa, okay. Okay, little Aspas overheat there. Little Aspas overheat.
I think you're right. Too many unknowns.
But he nearly had it.
He
nearly had it.
Unfortunately, I think Monyet. I'm not even sure if he's tagged just ahead of the smoke here. Yeah. I mean, Crazy Guy, I don't even think realizes he's been tagged there with
Crazy.
The way he stands behind the smoke, but yeah, I think. Oh yeah, he did actually turn this way. I was wondering if Monyet was holding an angle to see both.
If he won that clutch, this game was over.
Okay, here we go. They've got the full hand of
Okay, they got another kill on Aspas. Now he only has a 5 KD. Okay.
MIBR are so comfy in terms of the finances, though.
It's scary.
Mechanics, Primi, Game Sense, Leo is all you need, no? I honestly, Mechanics, 10s, Game Sense, Leo, I'm taking it. Just send that.
Yeah, they're desperate to try and basically stop the rot outside A or towards mid.
This could be huge, though.
Here we go.
Very big connection.
Waylay ult comes in.
Send in Monyet. But they're waiting a long time.
That's going to be a big ult.
Great catch. Let's
They're
see
both
who's
dead.
be the one to strike. Denied. Slowed down.
Huh?
Grenade coming towards connector. That's really good.
Zenom just saved him.
Who tried to make the play through top.
Zenom actually just saved him.
They weren't able to capitalize on this as well, but they're late.
Whoa, come on, our team. We've got to be getting that kill, surely.
Desperate to do the damage through Con.
Monyet didn't get caught, but Verno.
That little crouch peek in.
Verno! Bro, Verno's game sense is crazy. And they know Xpero here as well.
They now know he's maybe.
Aspas so ready. Oh!
Actually missed.
Okay, good trade.
Aspas, but traded out here.
Yeah, bro, this round is done, no? Crazy Guy's too far away.
Idea from MIBR, but sorry, RRQ, but MIBR, that one nade from Artisan coming in.
Well, this is the thing. At the time at which the ult is
Show me
invested,
Zenom's POV because he saved the whole team.
He's not ready to capitalize towards mid.
Really?
Again, I'm not sure if he's spotted something ahead or behind the wall, or there's something else happening, but he's in it. The Prowler's being sent and he's controlling it. It's not as if it's just drifting down mid. Yeah.
Oh man, because that could
ever so slightly off. If that's the plan from the get-go, which it
Oh,
looks
this
like it is for
Aspas.
Jenkins'
Sorry, I don't know why I said Ardis. I read Ardis, but it said Aspas. Aspas blinks there. He don't miss.
Maybe there's something I didn't catch, but I noticed there nobody's. I mean, certainly you want a couple.
Aim 10's mechanics Primi. What do you mean aim 10's mechanics Primi? That doesn't make sense. Mechanics is aim.
Again, that nade coming in just in time from Artisan.
Yeah, for sure.
Just denied it. So I'm like, oh. But then I thought there'd be enough time potentially for Cushy to cancel.
Game sense, Leo, flexibility, Forsaken, Aura, Aspas. Aspas getting demoted to Aura is crazy, I can't lie.
It's on the back, I think, of Verno's drone. They hear the drone coming, and that's when they're like, yeah, okay, let's go.
Because normally Aspas is right behind it, right? That's a pretty big tell. Let's see what it looks like on the replay here as well. Oh, it's so far ahead.
Yeah, well, Cushy, I think this is actually behind the...
Yeah, it's
after the ultimate,
Bro, what are you supposed to do against that? Verno's so crispy right now.
Xpero's like, oh, am I going to time in here? The knife goes at everyone. Just swings back to top mid.
You guys have stopped rage baiting me, and you've just started rage baiting each other.
Eye test.
And that is crazy.
RRQ look a little flat so far. Not seen anyone have big impact. Monyet's been okay, but we know the capability of Monyet when he's having a big game as well.
And I think that's the way to characterize it. We've already seen these.
The dogs have turned on themselves. It literally is. I'm just observing you all rage baiting each other.
Not to take anything away from MIBR,
Exactly
like I said,
my point, right?
they are firmly in control.
Oh yeah.
Of the tempo, of RRQ's intentions, having the right answers ready at that disposal.
Aspas is good, but people say he is alpha levels of international consistency, and he ain't.
I'm impressed with what we're seeing from
That
MIBR.
just
I really am.
screams someone who started watching in 2024 and looked at Champs 22 and went, Aspas had a low rating at Champs 2022, therefore he wasn't good at that tournament. But it's just like, bro, if you actually watched the tournament, you would know he was terrifying teams in that tournament.
And Aspas as well. It's all working. If you've got a superstar like Aspas, play him in, cool, and they are. It feels like you can't get away from him.
Not talking about Champs. What the hell are you talking about then?
Which again is why it's so refreshing to see Aspas really. Because they hold that thought for a second, yeah.
Hunt further. Oh my god, that is a terrifying line.
Himself.
Oh, how did they know?
There's not much of a gap to play in.
They actually knew. They knew, bro. The read is crazy, and Genom's gone TPing up there.
It has been revealed at some point.
They have the site for free.
This round's been topsy-turvy, but they have sight.
Ooh, okay. That is a big kill as well, because the Viper is massive for the post plant with this comp.
Round 11. Bring it to a 4v4.
Double flash? What a flash from Artsy. Hold on.
Crazy guy gonna take that title if he has
Whoa.
to. Gushi,
Can Aspas save the round?
Burno and Aspas, a deadly combo. Last two alive, make it just one. Burno,
You should know where they both are.
Dart's still ready.
Especially when this Prowler comes through.
Sent in handle, position. Seen. He's waiting. Doesn't know about the spike. That's the core. Hindered.
Okay, nicely handled from RRQ. From Vono's POV, that was pretty much unwinnable. When he gets hit by that hindered, yeah, it's cooked. Okay, nice little recovery from RRQ with 3 rounds. Not too bad.
Flash out of the smoke there and trying to make something happen, but first real example we've seen of RRQ, you know, to overcome a couple of stacked up bodies of MIBR. Again, it's the second here from Kushi that sends the ult. Again, you can see, yeah.
Aspas was so terrifying. In the 11-3 comeback, the call was literally look out for Aspas. Yeah, literally.
Capability we're waiting to see from RRQ, right? It's like you could do that every now and then. Cool, let's see a couple more.
Alfie has never had a bad international. Shanghai.
Run it back to me one time. KO off rip as well. This is going to be very hard to hold. This might be a passive play. At least at the restart from RRQ.
Okay, nice fast hit from MIBR.
TP gets cancelled as well.
Flash comes in. Xvero peeks with lovely timing, but only gets 1. That is a bit of a one and done position, I can't lie.
Look at this pit. The pit cuts off.
Chat is just full of haters. I know, man. We can't just appreciate the fact that we have so many good international players at the same time. We can't just appreciate that. We have to just compare them to each other. Chat, what's the quote of the day? The quote of the day is, comparison is the thief of joy. That is the quote of the day.
Like it could be Verno's duty to handle this. He decides against it for now, checking back in passively towards Connector. Leaving this somewhat open. This is now going to get messy. The calls have to be made. Moniette's been found. Jemkin was noted here earlier. Verno's now on red alert. Could have slipped into the old Jemkin. Could have find Cortezia.
Artsy, what the?
Quietly building the whole way through.
What?
What a way to
show me his POV, please.
9-3. I love the switch up here, the plant towards backside, and then the pit to cut off so many possibilities. RRQ actually have a double flank coming through, so they had what they needed to try and counteract this, but MIBR able to stick the landing.
Yo, Artsy, bro, Unka's getting active. Hold on.
I gotta say, MIBR coming with plans, it feels like. Yeah, sometimes it's a bit messy here and there, but
Unk is getting active. Hold on.
Well, they're going to be bringing into the second half, which we'll be back to in just a second after this interview.
I used to think Aspas was overrated before I actually started watching Pro Valorant. It's hard to deny once you've seen him play on the stage. Exactly.
Player just like me. Thank you for joining me. Later, it's a pleasure to have you here. And the first question I wanted to ask you is, we know that you've been rooting for Mandatory.
Wait, Unk at 21? Is Artsy in 21?
But what does make this year different? Why are the boys going to qualify?
How is he playing with a hoodie? Isn't the stage hot as hell? I would assume that, but apparently not.
Bon, je pense que cette année, l'équipe a été très constante. Peut-être un split 2 un petit peu en dents de scie, mais finalement, à la fin...
Best Legacy, Chronicle, or Aspas, or Kesnit?
Jusqu'à la fin, qui a été exceptionnel. Ensuite, on a 2 joueurs d'expérience qui ont déjà gagné les ascensions. Je pense à Enzo et Takas.
What?
Enzo nous a promis qu'il essaierait de faire remonter l'équipe en VCT.
Chronicle or Aspas or Kesnet.
On espère aussi qu'il y parviendra effectivement. So yeah, we have 2 very experienced players who already
Best
won ascension,
aimer of all
Enzo
time,
and,
Tens,
and the team has been
Aspas,
consistent this year.
or
So I have
Orango.
really good faith in the fact that we can qualify. And second question, we have the best teams in the world gathered here, and without betraying mandatory, if you had to pick one team to
Why are the
join and
interviews in
play this
gibberish?
game,
I think
who
it's
would you dream
gibberish,
playing with?
aka
Avec qui
French.
est-ce que tu rêverais de jouer ici aux Champions sans trahir mandatory, évidemment?
J'aimerais bien jouer avec l'équipe de G2, notamment parce que j'aime l'équipe de G2 féminine qui m'inspire beaucoup dans la compétition et dans le jeu. Donc pourquoi pas l'équipe de G2 qui est impressionnante aujourd'hui.
No, I didn't hate when you said Tens for aim. I hated the fact that you said Tens aim Primi mechanics, which just makes no sense.
An insane player. Thank you so much for joining me, Leto. Merci. And we're gonna see who takes the win on Corrode just now.
Best legacy is Chronicle by a mile.
Always lovely to hear from Lou there.
Always.
Jumping back into this, though, let's refocus our attention on that score, Mike. 9-3. A mega result for MIBR here. Coinbase Econ report, just throw it up on the screen. Guess who it is?
Hello, Isabella. Hello, hello. Just got home. How is MIBR? They are cooking.
Wakey, wakey.
Aspas is absolutely cooking MIBR. No, absolutely cooking RRQ. 9-3 half. They've been doing well.
But actually enjoyable to watch time and time again when they find this form. And Aspas just in total control of this first half.
Yeah, he makes Valorant look pretty.
My hand is swollen from playing ranked. How hard are you clicking your mouse, man? Chill.
Yeah, had what he needed here.
Calm down.
Brilliant by his teammates and kind of dictating the pace. It's put the bar pretty high for RRQ.
I said they're taking it home. Look, we'll see, Isabella. They do look good. They're controlling the tempo very well. Oh, we're in the game. Oh, and MIBR have already got a kill. Okay.
Monya's down already.
Yo, JM, what's up?
How's that happened? All right, look, I'm catching up, Chief. I'm.
Or RRQ aren't.
Is this the cubby to play in? Oh, it is. Cortesia's going to set him up. If they dared.
Nice little bait play. Nice little bait play.
Their death waiting.
I mean, losing one on the pistol, you'd hope they wouldn't commit behind that on the fact that.
Just a spam, you think now?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, didn't catch the.
Taking damage.
I was going to say I didn't catch the timing on the wall, or.
I don't think anyone did.
Well, Monya certainly didn't.
Venom now going to be put back into the limelight.
That's a good round for MIBR. 5v4, RRQ only with 50 seconds or so.
But didn't check Con, and he's just ahead of this wall. Did he see a pixel there?
Oh, he's seen him.
Now he has.
Nice shock.
Nice shock dot.
Oh, man.
I don't know if it did too much. Oh, it certainly did.
Whoa, Jemkin's so low as well. Verno, man. He's looking like Trex out here. Do you know what I mean? The way he's playing reminds me of Trex. Look at this. Like, you see what I mean? It's actually Trex stuff going on.
Step by step, it is methodical work from him. And leaving just 2 alive, the bare minimum remainders. Still a Sheriff and a Ghost, but not much else.
Nobody from MIBR has taken a single point of damage yet.
God damn.
Insane. Is this winnable for RRQ? Xfero with the Sheriff? Anything's winnable, to be honest. Aspas playing slow through mid, though.
Still plenty of util to work with.
Ah, lovely play. Mate, art scene. Art scene. Call him a painter because he is creating art scene in front of our eyes. Wow.
I mean, dare I say it, coasting through this.
Vernino, man. Yeah, we're calling him Vernino from now on.
Verno, one of the rookies who's come up, I don't even say rookie anymore, but kind of that era of player, right? A little fair, yeah, reasonable.
Right.
Oh, he's seen him. Hello.
Hello.
Oh my goodness. Look at that, Vernino, man.
Yeah, I mean, Verno plays this so well, by the way. Again, just backing up, forcing.
What is your chat saying at this point? I actually have no idea. They're just They're just rage baiting each other, and they're talking about. I don't even know, man.
Kind of coming of form of Verno.
Bro, can you imagine MIBR NRG Grand Final? Verno breaks the BO5 kill record in the biggest revenge game of all time. Oh, my word.
They've given us a replay there, I think. That's what it was.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Another clip in.
That's on the off angle up top.
Thanks, Isabella. See you in a bit. See you in a bit.
Expecting the crunch to come in. They're actually on the site here. It is
what?
What is that?
Show me that again. Show me that shot again. Oh my word. Show me that again. Show me that again.
Certainly getting it flawless again. this is a team to be proud of right now. 11 rounds.
What the hell was that?
Look, ice cold down on the stage. Again, need I remind you, this is RRQ's pick.
What's it like to be talented?
Yeah.
That's why you never. That's why you don't disrespect the GOAT, man.
Against, when somebody's moving around the map like this.
That is why you do not disrespect the GOAT. This is why you don't forget who this guy is, man. Oh my god.
To make a go of this.
Jeez.
Please don't be.
Okay, fast mid play.
Overzealous in mid.
What is Aspas going for here?
No, no one's got anything to set him up. I thought he was going to dive in then. Oh, sorry, I got a little nervous.
I like this position from Shannon.
Aspas is doing things. And look at the off angles here.
Shouldn't have said anything. Shouldn't have said anything.
Did stay around too long. Verno now going to be caught off, but tries to keep
Okay, Verno does stay alive.
Again, having to relinquish the site though.
4v5 retake. This might be tough for MIBR.
Well. It's only now the one rifle for Aspas and 3 stingers alongside it. Going to be healthy in the purchase here, but certainly they concede this round. You want to see some damage.
Yeah, it looks like they're not going fully for the retake. Cortesi's going so slow through mid with the stinger.
Still scared. Flash in. Pop flash through.
Hold on, okay, flash goes in. Aspas with a Vandal. Okay, unlucky. 11-4. 11-4.
There we go. A little bit of pride fall here for RRQ. They really needed that.
Absolutely do. 4 left standing. So a chance to maybe string something together here in the second half. Pace change.
What happened to first match? Bro, T1... They just did not look good, bro. I'm not going to lie. They just did not look good.
Again, Verno plays his life here as best he can.
G2 played solid. T1 played pretty dog. Yeah, that was it.
So RRQ making that advantage.
Mega, I'm going to be so real. If I see you type the word fraud again, I am going to time you out for 10 minutes.
Not on yet. Still very much towards the top end for RRQ.
Bro's spamming the same joke over and over again.
That should be the deterrent, even if the previous blind kills weren't. But it is forcing them towards Aspas. They go forwards.
Jenem as well.
Okay, Jenem gets one. Aspas still here.
Jemkin forward.
Uses the hinder.
Aspas waiting.
Aspas. Okay, good trade.
Gets outdone. Cushy doing really well on these trades.
Someone broke the Prowler for him. Okay.
Gonna get it, Cushy again. Lovely little
Cushy coming back into it.
This is better from RRQ, finding some stability.
They do have the null command here, but Cortesia a little bit disconnected. Still got some util to work with. 2 flashes, a snake bite, and the fragment.
And Anderson's been the quiet little backline assassin so far as well. Catching up pretty comfortably towards the top end. Sphero gonna slowly creep away from the side. Doesn't want to outstay. Play on that sort of deeper angle. On that connector side. Uh-oh. That's a problem though.
You can stick this.
Crazy Guy to maybe make his appearance known. Cushy taking all the attention. Crazy Guy gotta be there. Gotta be the one to do this. Holds on control. But a 1v1 now. Honestly, we said it before.
Artsine! Oh my days!
He's having an absolute tear of a performance.
19 and 8, chat.
No. As MIBR punching up to 12
What
rounds.
the?
Almost feels like this is the first
Artsine, man, living up to the name.
Winning out on some of these individual rifle battles.
Cushy was nice.
Artsine living up to the moniker because this is picture perfect right now.
Clearance back in. A major disadvantage on this.
Cortesia is an aura farmer. Cortesia is an aura farmer.
Little bit of a fumble at the end for RRQ, but credit where it's due to clutch that one out.
Yep.
Crazy.
What we were saying about Austin there, he's caught up with Aspas.
Yeah, he's better. Aspas barely had a look in the second half just yet. It's all on the back of Artsine.
Okay, Cortesia does go down.
Gets his head taken off. Hold on, that could open up a really nice split here. They're already looking to try and get.
They're going into Artsine though. I don't think that's a good idea.
They do also have that fade ult as well. Uh-oh. You're still going to think someone might be here, right? You're going to pre-clear. I guess they did.
Yeah, they do suspect him.
So maybe they forget
they're spamming onto the box as well.
Oh.
Okay. Nice. Should be good. Should be good. There
Okay.
Yet. Took a couple of seconds, but he gets there. Takes about half HP off.
Save comes in. Yeah, I mean, they have rounds to spare, don't they?
Yeah, definitely. This situation All onto these weapons.
Yeah, rounds to spare.
Again, Cortesia 250, Art Scene at 1300, so maybe a chance to spread the wealth. It'll be a big round for RRQ because 5 are left standing here.
This becomes those conversations though. If you're MIBR, where do you
have we seen MIBR play Abyss yet this match? This event?
Now, like, okay,
did they play it against Fnatic? I can't remember.
Lovely first pick. I'd love to see how Cortesia got caught there, because if again you're anchoring.
I genuinely feel bad for Meteor. He's done whatever he could, been with one of the best players on both the teams for 2 years, but just couldn't get into Champions playoffs. Yeah, that must feel bad, especially when you've been put in some really difficult groups.
Where do they want to approach? Okay, just caught out.
A little strange to see.
7-5 half, then got destroyed by Fnatic's attack. Okay, okay.
A pressure coming his way, unfortunately not able to slow things down enough to net a kill. At least well played by Monyet in that regard. Again, Finance is still going to be...
Any chance of the comeback?
Thereabouts, have to see.
Any chance for the comeback, chat?
Purchase looks like here. Still got the null command. Nothing else for MIBR to throw into this round.
Probably a good time for a timeout as well.
No, it's done. Doubt it.
Let it simmer for a second.
Have a nap.
Nope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Susie starts talking. Squad gets on the mic. Yeah, back to go.
That's not for me.
Guys, listen up.
If RRQ Snowball ults and Eco, then maybe. What would it be? 12-4. Wow.
A little bit of confidence.
10,000 gifted if they come back. I'm doubling down. Okay.
If they get that full hand
okay.
Box, you're starting to doubt the validity in the turnaround. I'm happy to be wrong. Happy to see some rounds strung together. Timeout coming out of this one. RRQ still need
your words, not mine. Our situation, literally.
Has been the, I guess, answer.
Big map from Aspas and Artsy, though.
Actually, heaven sent, actually, to get a chance. They have no timeouts left, so at least a chance for them to catch a breath and maybe collect that. Yeah, exactly.
Which of Aspas's duelists do you feel he's most comfortable on?
Page in that regard.
Yeah, I'd say probably Raze. I think he's also just more comfortable on the maps he plays Raze on. I think he's really comfortable on Bind.
So he's gone for the judge. Good position to play from.
I think even if he played Jet on Bind, he would be comfortable. Which makes his Raze look more comfortable than his Jet.
Looks like they might want to put a few bodies towards this.
Wow. Surely Aspas isn't holding this. I think he could have got 1 or 2 if he stayed there.
Relinquish the space without them having to fight for it, but no one overexerting that control they may have had.
10k gifted is $50k dollars. That means your uni is covered. Yeah, true. Let's go RRQ.
Verno's still trying to act as a deterrent in mid. We're going to hear at least
the
2 rifles on
judge.
the back of that. So still further information.
How do you clear this out?
Playing into his hands.
Oh. Okay. The B hit comes in. Monyet swings through the molly. I don't know about that one, Chief. Art scene.
Is MIBR strangle holding RRQ in this choke? Verno getting interested. Sends down the shot.
Okay, I am not getting 50k subs. Here we go, chap. Wow. Great first map from MIBR, and that is not their map pick, by the way.
Again, I come back to the same thing. Felt like they were coasting in some of these rounds. RRQ barely getting a look in.
Wow.
Performance, I've got to say, MIBR looking strong here, and that
never doubt Aspas when it comes to making champs top 3 here, chat.
Let's see how this one closes out potentially.
Wow. Okay, chat, I'm gonna go and fill up my drink. I'll be right back.
Now that I'm a mom, things are different. Verizon's different too. They let everyone in my family choose different plans. We get what we want and we save money. Love that for me.
off with Valorant. If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. And MIBR goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heretics have come back all the way.
Finally, we won. Finally.
Yeah. Let's go.
With Fraud of MIBR. Now, Coach, the entire team is in an incredible form. I mean, you talked about how important that first win against Bilibili was for you guys in terms of the confidence. But confidence aside, what are you doing as a coach to kind of unleash every single one of them on the team?
Just a little bit about what you said. I mean, everyone on our team is very talented. Everyone's working really hard. So I think it's really just giving them confidence to know that they could be the best amongst the world if we keep playing at this level. We beat one of the best teams from China. We put a really good fight against Fnatic, one of the best teams from Europe. So we're just out here trying to prove ourselves, and Snow really gives us credit for being a good team.
Thank you so much for that insight, and good luck on the next map.
I mean, well said. I think it's about time people put some respect on their name. MIBR, they are looking really, really good, and they're looking like they're going to secure playoffs.
Yeah, that they are. I mean, that was a really great first map there, playing this solo Waylay comp. Aspas looked great on that role. I think they had a great approach to their macro, the way they were dominating mid-control throughout. This is really a statement win to start the series.
It is indeed. And speaking of statement, let's take a look at a Verizon high-speed moment. An ace, Kakuka, for Artin.
Do you remember before this game, I said, oh, with the duelist and this and whatnot, like Artin has to have a game. Not only did he ace in this amazing round, we're going to see like the last kills are very, very impressive. Every single time that there was an ult, every single time that RRQ tried to make a move, he was there using his utility, the molly, the flashes. He was on point this game.
Yeah.
Guaranteed the win.
We're talking about the protocols too. Look what they're doing in this round. They get the Viper's Fit down to block off one avenue of retake into the site, and then realizing that there's pressure on the other side, they're immediately fighting into spawn with the KO flashes going on through. I think the KO is really good for those kind of proactive forward fights, and on your execs as well, when you're combining that with a dart, it's also so potent.
We were speaking about Cortesia before going into the game, seeing Artin also having that moment being like, look at what I can do on this stage.
I'm not gonna lie, he was up on his feet way more.
Yeah.
It felt like he was up on his feet every single round.
And he's the guy who got so much criticism after the rough performance at Toronto, after the rough performance in Stage 2. Because, to be honest, he had some pretty diabolical maps. But here he is in what is arguably the most important match right now for MIBR this year to make it to Champs playoffs. And he's popping off.
And if we take a look at the other side, we see an RRQ that was defeated. Jemkin, that first half, it was not the time for him. Let's see if he can bounce back.
Yeah, let's see indeed, because if they don't, this is going to be very, very bad news for RRQ and also for the side of Pacific region as well, because they came in here as the strongest region at the tournament. So let's see what Coach Ewok has to say ahead of map 2.
Jen here with Ewok of RRQ. Now, Ewok, we saw RRQ coming online towards the end of the first map, now heading into Abyss. If the comps do not change from the both teams, it's likely that you guys will both run the KO Sova. That means it's going to be Jemkin and Aspas on the Jet. And Aspas back in his championship form, it'll be important for Jemkin to really perform. Do you feel like Jemkin is ready for the Battle of Jets?
I don't think it's necessarily just the Jemkin thing. I think all of us need to step up. We were really flat the first map. So again, some frustration after the first map, but now we just need to turn it around.
All right, glad you got the frustration out of the way. All right, let's pop off. Thank
Hello,
you.
hello.
They don't really have a choice, but the good news is MIBR are starting on the defense. And as we remember the last time we saw their Abyss defense wasn't the best.
But do you put that on them or do you put that on Fnatic? They've
I
been
think a little bit of both.
flawless.
Or
on the
option
attack so
3,
far.
do you put it on Abyss?
Oh, I like that.
Which is just the most attack-sided map in the pool right now.
Yeah.
I think all three. A combination of all three.
Okay, you know what I think? That I think Ewok was both
Is this
right
what
and
is this
wrong.
bet that's going on? So if RRQ win this map, is it map or series? Then Kiar will get banned to the YouTube chat.
Because when they played this map against
If MIBR wins, I get banned.
Yeah, he really was.
But if
MIBR though, I mean, if they could 2-0 here, it's an Abyss where they've already played it, they've already looked good on this map, and Aspas is already in.
If RRQ win the series, is the series okay?
To make something out of this year where they did not even make Stage 2 playoffs, but absolutely right, a lot of pressure on RRQ.
It's just banned from Twitch, right?
Jemkin playing this Jet.
Yeah, no surprises in the agent select here. I really like the fact that, as we're saying, Artin and Verno are playing amazingly today. Like the way that they're setting Aspas up for success is going to be also very.
Okay, here we go.
From the defense.
Pretty much mirror comp here.
Seriously, you're starting on the attack. You have everything.
I won't ban you for life.
Start very, very strong on a map that you have already shown and are already comfortable.
This could be the most important pistol round for them this entire tournament. If they can get the ball rolling a little bit earlier, Pansy and Hypok, they could send us to a map.
For a month. I'll ban you for a month, either of
And
you.
I want to echo what Bayer said there, Mike. This is the best opportunity for RRQ to right their wrongs. Starting on this side, they've seen that MIBR, on the side they're starting on, had their woes.
Yeah.
So,
okay, here we go, chat.
The ones to apply that again.
Yeah, and actually, it's one of those.
Can MIBR close this out 2-0?
A recent example of, obviously, with RRQ rolling over Billy as well. Again, not dropping around in the second half, but starting out confidently with an 8-4. And I mean, Jemkin was pivotal to their success. Right,
I'm back. What happened with MIBR RRQ? MIBR just cooked him on map 1.
8-0 in opening engagements versus Billy Billy. He was just.
It just means getting banned from chatting, I think, if you get banned from a stream. I think you can still watch it.
Shouldering this start. Sticks around for the shock dart.
Bro, Verno's shots are so good.
Does dip into the smoke. Might get caught on this out. Drone does. Needs to keep his
Yeah,
head
okay,
down.
gets
and
away.
Bounds away. So will relinquish sight.
Whoa, Jemkin not watching.
Sleeping.
Whoa, Aspas.
Jemkin looking like this.
And just ringing the bell.
On the tower, bro. What is that?
He's dead and has to spectate the rest of the round.
Bro, the Verno's actually insanely good. I can't lie.
The RRQ are tucked on sight.
MIBR waiting out for this flank to come to fruition. Crazy guy actually turns his attention here. Cortezia will punish.
This is brilliantly staged so far.
Xfaro, this is dangerous position.
Has to be monumental for this.
Oh, good trade from Jenem. Whoa, MIBR looks so good right now.
This was meant to be a redemption. A moment to help RRQ
Okay.
back on their feet. But they've been swept.
Does this match matter for Team Heretics in any way? Team Heretics might play one of these teams. So I guess you're going to root for whichever team you think is worse.
Reacted to this, you can see. Frustrating way to fall after so much, I mean, guaranteed control if they can just keep 5 alive there.
But they're going to do the playoffs draw after this match, so don't miss that if you're a Team Heretics fan.
Bro, we need to coordinate better, bro.
Wow.
I don't know, man. You're doing
Okay.
that.
Okay, fair enough.
Damn. Verno wants perfection or nothing.
Okay, Verno, the perfectionist, yeah. Okay, when knife comes in.
But this round not going to look likely as Aspas
Yeah,
begins the
Aspas, nice
farming
shot.
again. We've seen this one before.
Surely he does not jump around the corner with the outlaw.
Observers, thank you.
Okay, no.
Come on, Prius. Let's
No,
lock in
he
today.
doesn't.
Somebody's got his back so we can see it anyway. Yeah. Teamwork from the observers.
Prius is going to go for a miss quickly. Get the free cam. Free cam. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. There you guys. Now, while this
Yeah,
happens,
okay,
RRQ
nice
takes
position
the
from
other side of the
Cortezia.
map, and the setup holds strong for MIBR. Not feeling much threat as RRQ.
Pansy was always taking the mick out of Prius, man. They must be like really good friends.
Out here. Maybe trying to close down on Cortezia, but
yeah,
that's the best you're hoping for here.
I mean,
being watched.
yeah, Crossfire's being held here.
Whoa,
nice.
hold on.
Catching him off guard still.
Really
So Bulldog
nice.
as well. This is probably a kill for.
Where did that go?
Don't know. Don't know where they're going.
3 HP is crazy.
All 3 on site currently. All 3 locked on site currently.
Bro.
They fight their way
Artscene
out
cooks.
of this one.
Artscene just cooks him here.
RRQ, it doesn't feel nice to be here, but the timing's got to be right for MIBR, and it's looking good.
Oh, hold on.
Artscene with the first found.
Nah.
Start building up through this.
Okay, nice round from MIBR. Well handled, well handled.
Yes,
They lose no guns as well.
Towards the spike.
Very disciplined at the end then as well, I like that.
Yo, Hazza, thank you for the raid, my friend. Thank you for the raid.
Absolutely sure.
5 billion viewer raid. Hello, Hazza. Hope you're doing well.
Swing at the same time. Take.
Did you have to dip for this game? Did you have something on? Hope you're doing well though, bro. Hope you're doing well.
Desperate to see where. Certainly the second one.
That looked like it was good, right? But again, I do want to kind of roll it back as well here.
I'm not just
MIBR
a
are
Team
playing
Heretics fan. I'm the Team Heretics fan.
But they're being very, very diligent in everything they're doing. Very, very controlled.
Fair enough. Just chilling, got some jobs around the house. Nice, nice. Pro ended his stream before the raid had loaded. He really wanted to go. He really wanted to go for the go and do those chores, bro. He was begging to do those chores.
Difficult for Aspas to.
Oh, lightning redeemed command hat for 5 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, Verno and Jenem both picking up rifles as well.
God, that deep trip is lovely as well. It's just kind of that final warning signal if they need it. It allows Verno more attention towards creating this 3-play stack on B. And it's the right read. At the 1 minute 10 mark.
What?
Didn't see that Aldron come in.
Somebody's found the crown mark. Somebody's found the crowd mic, bro. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear that? Somebody's definitely found where the crowd mic is, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, lock in. Hey, Aspas, not great swing. I didn't hydrate. I did hydrate.
A Vandal with Verno. Hudson on the Bulldog. And still that Guardian.
Somebody definitely found the crowd mic and just and was like, oh, go MIBR. Whoa, count spam comes in. Wow, okay. How was Artsy not got killed there?
Back by taking down Artsy,
Look down!
but Verno,
Ah!
oh no, they've just
They passed each other.
No idea
Whoa,
about
big round from
it.
Xpero. Whoa!
But no.
Genom! Genom Dino!
Opportunity there to set the record straight. But it gets ripped
Genom
away.
Dino, what a round from him.
Bonus
Oh my goodness.
MIBR. I mean, Cortesia goes huge.
Yeah, he does.
To catch the second one as
Oh
well.
my word, big work from Cortesia there.
I mean, yeah, what, on the second attempt, I think he couldn't pick up the
Oh
one
my
the first
goodness.
time, but
Woo!
Genom closing this out with the Guardian,
Bro, Genom is so chill, man.
twisting the knife. Applying further pressure to RRQ, who are left.
I'm actually getting
trailing once
banned.
more.
And it's starting to feel like a drought of rounds, Mike.
EU versus Americas again.
Count that first map. Obviously, yes, they were able to
Shocking.
take a second or two, a bit of a breather, but you're going to be feeling it now. We haven't even really seen that stability kick in fully yet.
I do think Paper X and DRX, even though Pacific will have the least teams, obviously apart from China, I do think those two have the potential to go further than any other team in the tournament, so...
A little high-low ready? Yeah. Nice stall. Going to cancel the high-low. Ignore the first. Try and slip it to
Yo,
the
Arsene,
second.
bro, what are we
Get
doing?
cleared on that. Good work from RRQ. Diligent to sweep correctly.
Okay, 4v5. Bro, Verno's shots are so good. Okay. Not ready for that, though. Whoa! Okay.
You see.
Hold on.
It's now available. See Monyet.
Hold on.
I think Xfero also on the Bulldog too.
Heavy consideration here with the operator in hand.
DRX have zero adaptability in game, going by the NRG game.
Cycle across to RRQ.
I think they just wanted to close it out too quickly, you know?
MIBR wisely backing away, but
Yo, Gen Bomb. Hello, hello.
seen the choice to go forwards here and challenge in the choke. I'm sure of maybe just a little bit of a chaos in the comms, but again there were stars down.
Commend, is the MIBR coach a fraud? What? Why? Why would fraud be a fraud, man? Or do you literally mean his name is fraud?
No.
Might be able to consider it. In
Which is
purchase.
just the stupidest thing I've ever
As
seen.
far as RRQ wants to go here.
A beautiful conversion on this round though.
That's really, it's so
Light
nice to have a
investment,
side like
yeah,
that,
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, MIBR should... Artscene walked into...
He actually gets pinged out.
walked into Genom's stun, bro.
He was in the smoke ahead of it, but no. Just a little late on clearing that dart. I mean, better play, right? It can happen. Second stick. Bloody hell. Where was that?
Wait, I didn't even see that shot. Was it nice?
Crispy one tap. But again, they're up the ropes so quickly as well.
Oh my goodness, Kong Kong level play. The Angel of Death has descended upon RRQ. Doesn't have quite the same ring to it.
Coming out from Crazy Guy, making sure they are crossing the T's and dotting the I's.
Okay, yeah, they do push him away.
I think that's going to serve as enough of an off-put here for RRQ to reconsider their approach here in round 5.
Yeah, Monyet needs to... If RRQ want to win, we've got to see some global esports on split Monyet level gameplay. We've got to see some Paper X Monyet kind of gameplay.
Not going to get the same entry, though, on this at all.
Oh, Genon's been
Gonna get
tagged.
a good tag, though, man. The Sobers are doing work here. Aspas still
Oh,
waiting.
Aspas misses the shot. Lovely recon from Verno, though.
Denying Jemkin control on the site, and the TP gets taken. It's a fast
Okay, they
break
TP to
towards
B.
Bringing in the two players who are disconnected as the main
And this is
back
just
now.
going to be
One is in.
a retake situation for MIBR. Crazy Guy's surely dead. There's two. Oh, the trip gets broken.
Crazy Guy looks the other way.
How is he not? How is he not dead there? Verno's been so good this game, but he doesn't get that kill. That's tough.
Keeping Aspas very focused on this mid fight.
Okay.
The site challenge not looking like it's going too well.
There's a 2v2 on site right now. Hold on.
Oh, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Howie down on one.
Hold on.
Monyet
What?
was the one to take that TP over here, the first to get onto this site.
What?
Dives into the smoke and MIBR.
Brother, what happened?
Didn't think that retake was theirs at all.
No, it was looking like the time was almost going to slip through their fingers, but I think actually the moment they realized...
Yeah, that round is not great from RRQ, to be honest. Wait, did Verno miss the recon, or did he just put it right outside the smoke? Oh, I was unlucky for Jemkin, man.
Cloudburst there.
The taps from Cortesia, too nice.
From Verno to get maximum value.
Hi, Commander, which team are we cursing today? We've already cursed T1, so... But I am supporting MIBR, and they look the opposite of cursed.
unfortunately this time can't progress deeper into the site, can't take away much of...
Whose comp is better? I mean,
MIBR's
the only
options
change is
in terms
the
of
Astra and
retake.
Omen. I really do think it's just personal comfort. But I personally prefer the Astra on this map. I think the ult is way more impactful.
1-3-1 beginning. I don't know. Have they cleared that trip yet?
Chat, who do you guys
Now
prefer
it's part of the
watching?
protocol list.
Omen or Astra? Because I really like when teams play Astra, I'm not going to lie.
Okay.
Not sure. I see that Crazy Guy's down to what, 1?
Yeah.
So
Maybe that's just
I didn't know
because
if he'd called
Fnatic
it back
play
just
them, though.
before backing up.
Could have been. I think for now, I'll give it to Crazy Guy. Might be wrong.
I play Astra, it's
But,
fun.
Aspas,
Yeah.
happy to sit on this. Up top. Our drone dealt with before tag.
I do think the Omen TPs create some very cool...
Trying to get across towards that
Some very cool moments,
spot,
though.
but Aspas just trying to
How
get
does
away and
Aspas
play
get
as well
out
as he
here?
has done. Mid-control
What?
is good for RRQ. Now the site feels small. It feels like you're going to get wrapped on. It's not just one player. So these three have to try and steady their nerves.
Mate, Verno has to save this round for MIBR, I'm not going to lie.
Cushy so far, and Cushy going down. That Spike is now in a really tough position.
This is awkward timing. Verno might catch something here. He's jumped across.
Oh, okay, got one.
Couldn't get the second though.
Aspas was on that line for so long. Wow. This is the thing, chat. I think this is the reason it looks so cooked for RRQ. Is because even when they win peaks like that in mid from Xfero, they are still losing the rounds.
No, especially knowing that Aspas is probably going to have repositioned.
So how can they expect to win rounds when certain things don't go their way?
A comfortable lead to start map 2.
Can we address the elephant in the room?
I mean, dare I say it, call another timeout.
Go on, show us the elephant.
Both in the first half of Corrode, but it was much needed to try and diagnose some of the issues.
Where's he going?
That they were seeing.
You're not even on the map, brother.
I got things to do.
Where's he off to?
Aspas is so creative with Jet, man. I love watching him on Jet.
Now that he's on the Jet, he's a little happier to stay on the front line and commit to some of these second and third kills.
Aspas is bored. It looks like it.
Oh,
The jump scare.
Noise, yeah.
Almost lined up for the second as well. Verno, I guess, just a little scrambled with the reset.
RRQ looked tilted as hell, man.
Glad we're seeing a timeout here because you're starting to see the players looking a bit annoyed by it.
Yeah.
And you get why, right? This has been a hard start to things. It's not probably what they wanted after map 1.
RRQ
So
look
why
giga
not slow
tilted?
down
Yeah, they
with a
kind of
chat
do. I'm not going to
check-in?
lie.
Try and get a grip on this game because you look at it kind of Jemkin again. Cushy here. Cushy was great on map 1. Started to really build up on that fade. Started looking much better off. But again, a quiet beginning from Jemkin. Need some more. Need some more, really.
If I was playing against Aspas, I too would be tilted.
Yeah, it was notable. RRQ was struggling.
Yeah, what was the elephant?
To find openers, create advantages in terms of their head count, but
I was busy and couldn't watch T1 Lost. I know, it's very sad, but they just were tactically, mechanically, in every aspect of the game, diffed by G2. Who are you rooting for now? I'm rooting for MIBR. I want to see Aspas make the run once again. And they look really good. They're fun to watch. They got really good aimers. RRQ on the other hand, I don't want to see international chokers again.
Broken by.
The Xfero stocks are kind of going up crazy time though, I'm not going to lie. This tournament's been good for him specifically.
They're desperate to get another round on the board.
I was going to say something, but Loki trying to not get banned right now. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Way more aggressive here.
Yeah, happy to take a deeper line. You can see that just confidence in the way he's playing. It's nice.
If MIBR gets podium finish again, Aspas Champs average is going to be first, third, and then another podium finish. That would be insane. Our team got tagged though. It's dangerous for him. I think they know he's still here, don't they? Oh, what a molly!
That smoke though, they are close to this. Good flash. Actually, a good chance to
Cortezia.
Gets caught. Cortezia has been the backbone of the side. Arlington now has
What?
Oh, he's just surrounded and still.
Hold on, this round is even. It's a 2v2, chat.
Saving them somewhat in
How?
this 2v2 now. Crazy Guy and Mon yet need this.
Be able to reset. Get themselves a comfortable position.
Verno! Fernandinho! Oh my goodness. Verninho, man, what a round from him.
We're going to be able to reset comfortably here, but again,
Are MIBR's retake good? Well, they're winning 6-1 on defense, so I think so.
Lovely little control there from Verno.
Tippy taps from Verno, man.
Hesitation, Crazy Guy's like
wrap it up, honestly.
I'm leaving you, out to dry almost.
In playoffs, is it number 1 seed versus number 2 seeds in groups? Yes. Yeah.
Get themselves into a post plant.
So MIBR might play. MIBR, if they win this, which is looking like they will play one of Fnatic, Paper X. Oh no, they won't play Fnatic because Fnatic were in their group. So they'll play Paper X, NRG, or Team Heretics.
Maybe looking for that dart coming,
which is,
it is,
you know, not easy. But I guess they'll be hoping for NRG in that pool.
RRQ slow and steady on the rotation. There's that flash coming in from Artisan.
It does feel like everyone's peaking at the right time for MIBR for like a cheeky little run, a cheeky little podium finish run. Okay, they destroy the trip.
Put to work. Verno on this side. Man who closed the previous. Happy to give it up. Anti-KO set up as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, certainly give it up now that Cortezia is playing deep enough to make sure the trip's stop. But when the first is removed, Verno's not exactly got.
Well, you wanted to know about MIBR retakes? We are about to find out.
To sight and looking to push forwards.
Yeah, they are really ready to push forward here. Will MIBR be expecting this? They look quite ready for it. Waiting for Aspas to get here with the op.
Ult, though. That's going to catch for all 5.
Flash comes in.
There. Flash on the corner. They were already tucked.
Okay.
From Jemkin. Spacing a little off too.
No flashes to get in here.
Jemkin on the
Whoa,
corner.
nice double swing. And Aspas managed to find a kill. They res Artsine. Hold on, what the?
Why? It feels like there's no synergy between them. I thought they had crossfires there, a little pull swings. Where were they?
Everybody stacked up so deep.
Nah, another Brazil. Another Brazil.
Absolutely dismantled.
RRQ, what happened, man?
And even then, actually, MIBR almost give them the first.
Yeah.
The tradable.
And this map, yeah, this map is supposed to be attack-sided, chat. Quote-unquote attack-sided map.
Look at these. None of these were traded.
Why did Crazy Guy not swing out wider there?
Credit to MIBR a lot of
they should have given the spot to Genji. Chat, just imagine if Genji were here.
What's the game plan now?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, getting a little desperate now. Get out of my way. Aspas switching things up once more. And might even be rewarded here. Monyet will fall.
Oh my goodness. Again, wrap it up.
Second as well.
Hey yo, wrap it up.
That's enough to say, nah, mid's
not for us. Mid's, yeah. Hit a sight. Hit a sight.
Oh god. They are getting pummeled, man. Okay, chat. Is there any chance that RRQ can win this series?
On the other side.
Well, certainly now.
Jemkin gonna try and play off map here. And it's not good enough. Aspas is there.
Oh, Aspas.
The Shadow Monarch himself out to the shore.
Oh,
too simple.
The Shadow Monarch. Did Pansy just say the Shadow Monarch? What an insane phrase.
Need 4 more of those.
Bro, they're actually toying with him now. Okay, man. Okay. Okay, Verno.
Oh, it's so
yeah, man. This is crazy.
And it's brutal to witness, Mike. It's 8-1. I'm thinking this might be.
Was that a solo leveling reference?
This must be the better side for them to start on.
Yeah. Certainly looks
the Shadow Monarch. Oh my goodness.
Honestly, because something has to change.
Because he has this, he has the solo leveling profile picture on Twitter, right?
Let's go.
Our regional matchups allowed in playoffs. They are.
A couple of other members of the team barely on the board, and you can see the frustration.
That's insane.
To play out on stage as well.
It's not a good feeling to be so down
8-1.
like this, to feel like nothing is working. Hell,
chat, did anybody else think?
Yeah.
Did anybody else think before this match? I was coming into this match and I was low-key thinking like, oh, MIBR coming in. You know, they've just lost. RRQ might be on a bit of momentum. I thought this game would be close. If not an RRQ simple win. Clearly not. I think this shows how much stronger MIBR are. Literally. This has changed my expectations for MIBR so much. How heavy this is. How heavy this one is. Verno is 100% the mouthy one of the group on a night out. That's hilarious.
They've had plants, they've had side control, they've tried bits and pieces, but it ain't there.
I had a feeling, but I thought it'd be closer than this. Literally, they've just dominated them, man.
Yeah, it's
I thought RRQ would match up well against MIBR.
Yeah, very, very.
I will gift a sub if RRQ win this map.
7 round.
Fair enough. Doesn't look like it, does it?
Ultimates online. You got Hunter's Fury, you got the TP, and the Neural Theft available.
Couple of pieces to play with, but there's still one man around.
Yeah. Who's just everywhere right now.
Like, it feels like
Cortezia, destroy the drone for him. Oh, Cortezia.
Did he get spotted?
He must have done.
He might be.
Whoa, nice shot from Jemkin. Okay, hold on. The round is not over yet.
More of that, please. On the site, though, the problems haven't been.
Yo, Verno. Verno's so quick on this.
Oh my god.
Oh, what?
A shot in the dark works well.
Okay, they know where both. They know where two of them are now, don't they?
Slowly creeping closer. He is the backline hero right now for them. Gonna give away position to an extent with the
I love this play from Verno. He's so quick on the flank. Jenem with the triple star. Cortezia gets the kill. Okay, hold on. They don't know where Jenem is. Jenem. Hold on.
Jemkin, who's desperately trying to hold on. Time on his side in a 1v1. That's better. That's the Jemkin we know can exist in this server.
Okay. Hold on. Jemkin might be back, chat. What a shot at the end there, by the way. Whoa. He's single-handedly winning this round, by the way.
It's only a sigh of relief to get the second on the board.
Oh my goodness.
Fortunately, right back into the thick of it.
Chat, maybe oh, the thick of it. I'm in the thick of it, everybody. Okay, I'm sorry, chat. I'm really sorry, actually. Sorry.
Certainly not out of the woods just yet.
He's gone much deeper this time. That should free up Verno to try and shift potentially towards the other side.
I'm really sorry.
We'll have Xfero, who has been present.
I'm so sorry.
To be fair, you know, we were talking about Jemkin having a round then. We wait patiently on this. Close corner for Artisan. This time not revealed, and the punish on the
okay, gets one. Jenem does not find the trade.
This is better. RRQ starting to look on the same page.
Okay, two of them tagged on the side of our RRQ.
Yeah, it's still possible.
RRQ.
Hard with an operator though. He's got dart and a shock dart and owl drone.
Verno's server use has been so good. I wouldn't write him off.
There's a late lurk coming in.
Take flight. He's got to deal with this trip in mid though.
Surely you just break it. Yeah. The pressure comes in.
On towards sight.
Let's see when that dart comes in from Verno. That's a big intent. Shock dart through, yes.
Oh, not quite deep enough. Okay. Smoke comes in. Where's Xfero?
Here. Waiting now for the first.
Okay, nice swing from Jemkin. Okay, hold on.
Just comes striding in through the smoke.
I mean, this is an attack-sided map, but another 4K from Jemkin.
Another 4.
Back-to-back 4Ks for him.
There he is.
Now cements himself towards the top of the leaderboard for RRQ, and they impede him most in these last few rounds. Again, I'm a little bit worried when they smoke themselves off in main here, just in case something goes terribly wrong for them.
Bro woke up, yeah, actually.
I think we're nervous for a reason, but hey, we take that. We absolutely take that.
RRQ would love a 9 and sorry, an 8-4 here.
Given by Jemkin. It's why we've been holding him to a high standard, because this is the skill ceiling he can start hitting towards. And MIBR don't like
I love this play. Oh my god.
Sent through with a deep dart, but finds nothing initially on
I love
middle,
that play
so
with the
rotation
recon.
And a gamble rotation towards A.
Whoa, they're stacking A.
Maybe just trying to get away from any early contact elsewhere. Cortezia still got the cam.
This is good for RRQ though. Soverall,
command on the back of one orb,
jet
so
knives, and they have the KO on Cushy.
That utility online.
Almost. Aspas and Cortezia on the B side though.
But again, very telling.
When does Cortezia peak? Oh, anime battle.
Same situation.
Okay, Aspas gets out.
Ping, though, falls away. Sight's going to be under the RRQ banner.
Do they play up again, RRQ? No.
Just put a chip there. This is good stall. MIBR going to be working for this one.
All 5 from MIBR coming from CT.
Presence, but it's not there this time. Good paranoia
yeah, and they're ready. They know the Soverall's coming in.
Multiple targets to try and aim towards.
Oh!
There we go. Starting to see that damage coming in.
Nice flash.
Now on top. Pop flash to force him away, and it's time to go for this.
Okay. Okay, Jemkin. Yo, Jemkin. Okay.
For a 4K again. Held on 3 this time. but a sudden appearance of that brilliance gets them back.
11
8-4.
kills in 3 rounds for him. Absolutely phenomenal from Jemkin to close out this first half. But it's an 8-4. We'll have to see how they do in the second.
Whoa, what a shot on that second one there. Okay, chat. Could they be back? I think they could be back. I'm not going to lie. I am not going to lie. Jemkin with, yeah, like Hypox said, 11 kills in 3 rounds there. Jeez, man. Aspas still 12 and, I guess 12 and 4 after this round gets updated, but sheesh. Cushy with a big underperformance on this one, though. 1 kill. Oof. I think MIBR cook on attack, to be honest. I wouldn't be surprised. It is a Biss attack. But what did they go? 7-5 against Fnatic? I mean, 7-5 would be enough here, but you just never know, dude. Yeah, they went 7-4 up and then didn't win a round for the rest of the game. Art scene, man. 1.78 rating. Oh my days. What do you think will be the top 5 teams of the event? Top 5's a bit difficult to say because it's like 5th, 6th is, you know, basically the same placement. So I would say my top 4. DRX, PaperX, Fnatic, and MIBR.
Jemkin in the end, pumping the numbers up. But yeah, starting things off strong. I mean, Aspas having a fantastic start.
Yeah, had the operator online for a number of these rounds, and again, it acts as so much pressure in terms of figuring out the, well, first of all, the setup where these
PaperX, NRG, Giant X, and G2. Okay.
Rotations. You see how much he's switching things up, and how willing he is on this map after Corrode to go further forwards.
Yeah, and obviously on the switch there, Jemkin as well.
Being an RRQ fan is an abusive relationship. Wow, okay.
Last 3, gonna have to give it to him on that one.
Yeah.
See a team effort,
RRQ
yes,
have come back from worse. True.
What, back to back, then a 3. Come on.
And all after all that, then
True.
you see the scoreline still.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's still not a comfortable. They've not really given themselves much more of a buffer, to be honest with you.
Okay, here we go, chat.
Not really. This pistol is quite important, to
Yeah,
say the least.
very, very important.
And again, if you wanted to roll your minds back to the start and what the desk was saying, this was a really good chance in that first half, starting on the sides they did for RRQ to get a good scoreline going. This was not the problematic half for MIBR. Their attack looked solid in previous. A 1-3-1 to begin with, and a belting shot from Arsene. And he isn't alone in this fight either. It's a brawl in middle.
Monya is a 2 HP after that engagement. Aspas also forced to retreat here. But
Aspas pushing that is crazy.
Is she going to shut that down?
I don't know what he was expecting them to.
That's crazy work.
Yeah, I thought Aspas was going to go backwards, but...
bold.
Thought maybe a lurk up through mid, but posture check.
Squandered at the hands of Cushy.
Here we go. Sheriff there. Oh, the timing. Oh, does he get punished on timing? Gonna spot one towards window.
Cortezia gets 1. That's such a big kill. 2v3, Monya on 2 HP. Artsine. Bro! Chill!
Oh, apparently not a problem. 2 HP. Doing some serious work.
Shannon with the Astra pool.
Verno
with the shock.
Yes.
And the drone.
Especially with Monya being solo.
Yeah.
Oh, simple in the
safe pair of hands from Shannon.
Yeah, got down to
safe pair of hands.
Missile they really needed, Mike, has fallen away from RRQ.
Yeah. Pray for a response here in round 2, but it's early mid-take from MIBR.
Whoa.
I think drawing enough blood and doing enough chip damage to set them up for success. Nearly awkward viewing.
Yeah, nearly.
I think at the start of the map when Verno said we need to coordinate, I think he was talking about the daps that they were doing. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure he was talking about the daps.
They're not even buying behind this. It is purely classic. So
not even a sheriff to pin your hopes to.
Okay, RRQ do not force. And it might even be once a crazy guy goes down here, they just jump off.
How's he doing that?
Site's clear, guys.
Get the farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is rough. These were the two players who are willing to go down.
Okay.
Jumps in the camera. And Cushy will punish, but only a pistol lost here. So.
How did Pacific go from best region yesterday to worst today? I don't think they went from best to worst.
Trying to cut their losses in this one and accept fate here, but being against double digits at this
Because I still think Paper X are the undisputed best team at the moment.
How it is. It's not going to be a fun game for them unless they can really get on the same page. It feels quiet on the stage from their side too.
Yeah, it really does. I mean, what, map 1 was 9-3 half, right?
I think so, yeah.
Talk about them basically having one buy round and...
You're not far off that.
I feel like if RRQ retake A and maintain heaven control and just stack B on site, they should come back. You considered a career in coaching, bro. Sub in, sub in.
Of course, you're not the side that you want to see somebody 2 away from an ult in the third round.
How did Pacific go from... Yeah. Are Pacific the one-team region now? No, they have DRX. I promise you DRX are going to go far in this tournament.
Exploring, but you'd hope with a little caution.
This is the almost got a little sketchy then. All good. Can fall away from that. Should try and right the ship, get some support over here. Good setup though. MIBR not going to be
tripped.
Okay, good spam back from Verno though.
Verno's got one back. Speaking of Verno, doesn't get to live. Cortesia right up middle though, denying those rotations.
Cortesia is so crispy.
Support is not coming. Crazy guy, just a second away from that dark coming back up, but he's
oh, Cortesia.
It's just methodical again from MIBR. Knowing exactly
And he saw him as well.
Yet.
Oh, whoa, hold on.
That's not bad. That's pretty slick.
He has to save though. Oh my goodness.
Give up 11.
Cortesia's been so good at playing in the cut as well, in terms of just limiting options.
RRQ might actually get less rounds than Billy against MIBR, which is crazy talk.
More chaos across the map.
Hyunmin MVP of the tournament, I could see it. Did you guys see my
forced to try and hold on to?
Did you guys see the tweet I posted?
A third bonus converted.
Actually, someone else posted it. I just reposted it.
This is tough witnessing, really. Happy to see MIBR at this sort of form, but I wanted more of a fight back from RRQ.
Yeah, certainly.
They're a great team,
especially seeing this veto as well. You know, RRQ certainly had a chance to. Well, I mean, I'll go as far as saying, cause an upset here and take a series away. You see Aspas just get a yo. Actually hit the back wall again.
Did you guys see this one? After the...
Yeah, I think you're right about Cortesia too, right?
The DRX hit him in 3K.
A million, you know, kills in this. The presence alone is such a nuisance to deal with.
What the heck? No, sério, ele tá falando. How you kill me like this? How?
Happens to the best of us.
11-4 though. This is it. The hero rifle given over to Jemkin. Make something of this. Try and deny what feels set in stone. Sphero going to be trying to play in that smoke potentially, but it's we can see that they are very aware.
Okay, here we go.
Aspas checking all the corners here. Plant is...
Shot comes in, but the plant's here.
It takes a lot for it. Artisan down on 27, but
what a flash! Oh my god, what a flash.
Swing through at the same time as Aspas, the one to claim the kill.
Bro, KO flash double swing through the Cosmic Divide. Aspas with the confidence as well, man. Oh my word.
Just brilliance from this man. 6 bullets more than enough for him, probably.
The judge, jury, and executioner, Aspas. Wow.
Flawless round. And it's just simply lovely.
This is exactly the sort of form.
That tweet is why I came here to watch you. Love it.
5th gear just looks as if
he's so crispy, man. Oh my word.
It's pretty. I told you about it.
Commend, you still owe me a Liquid video. Oh yeah, I'll do a downfall of Liquid, most cursed org in Valorant video.
But at 12-4, this game has been labored from RRQ. They've not had a say.
I mean, you asked for it. You asked for a Liquid video. You're gonna get one.
Flip RRQ's previous scoreline here in the second half and maybe close out with 5 unanswered.
Look, I mean, it would be more liquid content, which you're not going to get this year. So,
that's about it. Maybe the TP.
Honestly, I respect the bet, but MIBR are just too good today, new player.
Another would be brilliant. Aspas.
Whoa.
Looking slippery. Checking back in on Jemkin. Spam from
How Liquid is the most overrated team of all time. How Liquid failed with the super team. How Liquid got grouped at every international event. How Liquid have never won anything.
Just that singular smoke on the site.
Maybe waiting for the paranoia there, but a cancel called.
Surprised he didn't go for this. He's putting Jemkin on a bit of an island. He doesn't have the utility to play him, but they... Is it a pre-take? They're very close to this. They're chomping at the bit near on. Smoke on towards that close cross. Paranoia. There it is. Going to catch 1 out of the 3. That may not be enough. Aspas going to back away. Jemkin looking like he wants to...
Whoa, okay, hold on. Hold on, chap.
Brilliant from RRQ. All from the same hymn sheet this time. Shinnon, this would be miraculous.
No.
Okay.
They do get it back to 12-5. They do get it back to 12-5 once again.
Screwed once these smokes drop. They're so
Why do you think Liquid never gets past the group stage?
A little bit of utility being capitalized on, but Jemkin's opener.
I don't know, honestly.
One enemy remaining.
Making things a little easier.
Kiko definitely didn't play as well at the internationals as he did in the regular season. I will say that. Not that I think he's the problem, because I think he's a great player.
Again, Aspas right back in it with the operator.
They're just ass.
2 away from the blade.
Maybe not prepared enough for different playstyles from different regions.
Now,
don't know, man.
Had some company up here for a second. Aspas, yeah, looking at that operator here. Something's been tough to navigate around. Feels like it's always good for one, but as I said, RRQ starting to
So what you're saying is it's 100% Kiko's fault?
Back. It's a long road, though. 1-3-1 for
Chat,
MIBR to
is
start.
the game actually going to be finished before 6 PM?
Sweat a little.
This would be 2 games done in less than 4 hours. Actually, quickest day of Valorant of all time.
I'm a bit worried that Ardson's got to this spot. This burst could be lethal on this one. The Aldrome comes in.
Whoa, so clever, man.
Crazy guy on a platter.
MIBR are playing so nice.
Now,
Oh!
Cortezia winning out. Jemkin will fall. Xfero's still here, but so committed.
The Cypher's trading cams.
The spike is coming through this
Nice
way.
trade from Verno as well.
Stand, but he falls
4v2, chat. Last round for RRQ to get less rounds than Billy because Billy got 11, let's not forget. Oh, wow, okay. Wow, GG.
Easy for MIBR. Sophisticated dominance to wrap up the group stage here, Mike. MIBR looking dangerous.
GG's, chat. GG's.
As if they've made a statement here. 13-5, 13-5.
New player.
Again, Jemkin.
Thank you for playing.
Hit some
Unfortunately, your bet was misplaced.
Yeah.
At the same time, MIBR just looking at...
Can we get a trumpet for new player?
Yeah, they looked sharp today. The plans look good. The maps look good. The individuals absolutely on point. Scary little side here. We question maybe the depth down the line, but for now, they absolutely look like they're in the right place here. And for RRQ, bad timing to have a bad day, it felt like. So we've seen the best of them. I don't think we saw it today, but Lord only knows what they can achieve if they can activate at the right time.
For sure, yeah. No free rides here in Paris, obviously. And again, a tough opponent to play when they're in the form they were today. And we'll bow out of Paris.
Goodbye,
here,
new player. 07.
MIBR.
He made a bet RRQ would win
With both
before he gets banned, and he has now been banned.
Progress. I'm excited to see how far this goes, honestly. It's a very exciting team to get behind.
Yeah, there's something about this team that you can't help but enjoy as well. Brilliant Val on display. Loved how they looked on Kuro too. Really like that.
Hydrate.
And it hasn't just been the one-man show. I know Aspas, yeah, he will often be in the
Okay,
headlines,
chat.
but the team around him
That
looked
secures
sharp.
it. 3.
Verno and Cortezia really,
I don't know why I wrote that M first. 3 Americas
Same
teams
for me.
in
He was
playoffs.
really up there on map 1, a little quiet
3
on map 2, but very
EMEA
impressive
teams
stuff.
in playoffs.
wonder how far
And
they
only
go.
2 Pacific teams
Oh, can't wait.
in
Anyway,
playoffs.
Let's send it down to Lou, down at the stage. She is standing by with Artisan for the Verizon post-match info.
MIBR are the last team to make it to playoffs, and I'm now joined by Ardzin to speak about that performance. First of all, congratulations, Ardzin. You guys did amazing today, and I know you've been in MIBR for 2 years now. It's the first time you make it to playoff at Champs, first time for them too as an organization. So how does it feel, you know, living that adventure together, let's say?
I mean, the feeling is great, of course. I never imagined that I would be possibly here one day. So yeah, I'm just enjoying the moment now with my guys. I love my team, and we're not done yet.
You guys do look like a family for sure. Donc première question, ça fait
Actually
2 ans,
wholesome, bro.
qu'ils jouent pour
Okay,
MIBR.
we're gonna get the playoff draw now, right?
Playoffs pour Atin.
I'm gonna upload this on YouTube, so somebody.
Qu'est-ce que ça
So I'm
fait
gonna.
cette aventure ensemble? Et bah ouais, je
Oh,
suis
there he
très
goes.
fière, bah forcément de rendre fier mon
The
cœur.
one and only Happy
Trop bien avec
Kitty
les
timed
coéquipiers,
out new
vraiment
player to
faire.
video games
Voilà,
for
chanceux et heureux
1.2
d'avoir
million
cette opportunité.
seconds.
And you showed us a battle
Wow.
KO on Co-Road right before, and we know that Verno took the IG a little bit.
Stop
earlier,
selling and
so
look at the
I
global
wanted to know
power
how that
rankings.
transition went for you, and do you feel like you can focus more on carrying right now?
Bro,
because you
RRQ
were
are
on the
definitely going down
Yeah, I
after
think
this,
the
man.
transition was
They
fine
lost to
because
number
me and Verno,
19.
we are
Surely
the,
MIBR have to go up to like
kind
10
of
now or
two
something.
more proactive guys that cause. It wasn't a problem for me to go out the IGL. Actually, it was really good to me because I needed some break of the IGL. But still, I mean, me and him, we just talk about stuff, we just talk about strats. We don't like give too much work to each one. We try to share that, you know.
Is it playoffs draw now? Yeah.
Verno, and I think we can see that definitely on the server. Donc deuxième question, Verno a pris l'IGL. Est-ce que ça a impacté? Comment est-ce que ça a impacté Artin? Il a fait.
How are XLG that high?
Sur Corona,
God
est-ce qu'il a
knows,
l'impression
man.
d'être un petit peu plus
God
libéré? Bah oui,
knows.
il a eu aucun problème à laisser ce rôle-là à Verno. Ils sont tous les deux très proactifs, donc ils travaillent.
Kia, you are begging for it, aren't you?
Qui fonctionne effectivement très bien. And we're going to have the draw show in a few minutes to see the playoffs bracket. So who do you want to take down first between PRX, NRG, and Team Heretics? Who do you want to take down?
Heretics.
Heretics?
Because they
Oh.
think we forgot what they said about us. We didn't forget.
Oh, whoa, 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 chat, yo. The MIBR Heretics first round matchup might be crazy. Although I actually have no idea what he said about them or what they said about him.
Full playoffs, and in a few minutes we're gonna discover.
I don't know, I don't remember.
Our playoff bracket. See you soon.
I actually have no idea what he was mentioning there, but you know what? It's all going on.
Through this, right, the final wrap-up, really, of the group stage. We can kind of look ahead a bit here, Mike. Waiting for a second or two until the draw show is ready.
What did they say? I actually have no idea. I got no clue, but the drama... The drama...
Yeah, the EVA bias is coming all out for the playoff stage, man. I'm so excited to see how far they can carry this through.
Can I go for NRG then, if we're just going
Oh,
like
of
mad
course,
choices?
yeah, we're just going.
Okay, I like that.
Okay, chat.
And, we are going to hand it over towards Lou.
Here we go. The draw show. Let's get it. I'm excited for this. It's going to be good.
To find out how those playoffs are going to be looking.
It's going to be good. I want to see a Heretics MIBR would be a banger. I don't want to see any regional matchups. Here we go. Oui, bonjour. Let's do this.
What our playoffs bracket is going to look like, and who better than our competition global manager to explain us the
Oh,
rules.
man.
Yeah, it's pretty simple.
No liquid in playoffs is still crazy, chat.
Top to bottom, and then I'll draw the number 2 seed.
I want
with
Heretics
one
versus DRX.
here.
That'll be
So
good.
Regional matchups are fair game. But the one rule is
Yeesh.
that a team from the same group cannot be on the same side of the bracket. So not just the
Whoa,
same match,
okay.
the same side. So they'll be moved around. Each side of the bracket will end up with a team from A, B, C, and D.
We need a Heretics MIBR. That would feed generations.
Donc ouais, effectivement, pour le tirage, on aura les équipes de Seed 1 qui seront dispatchées dans le bracket avec une seule règle, ne pas avoir de match-up du même groupe. Ça veut dire que les match-ups
Yeah,
régionaux
I agree with what she's saying right now. I have no idea what she is saying, but I agree with that. Je préféré, je suis préféré. Okay, let's go. Oh, here we go, chat.
First one we have is Fnatic.
What? I don't. Why are people celebrating? That's so jokes. It's like, oh yeah, let's go for that. Got picked first. Let's go, bro. We don't even know who they're playing yet. Come on, guys. Oh.
Next one.
Oh.
Paper X.
Okay, we could get a Fnatic
We're
Paper
gonna have
X.
Paper X and Fnatic on the same side of the bracket.
Okay, hold on.
That's already looking spicy, to be honest.
It's going to be Heretics and...
Heretics.
Shush.
Heretics going in the 3rd place. Heretics en 3e place ici.
Heretics and NRG, right?
Et logiquement, on a déjà notre 4e équipe, forcément.
There we go.
NRG en 4e position ici. So
There we go, chat. Oh, two EMEA teams as seed 1s is feeling good.
Let's kick off with number 2 seeds. Right.
Here we go. Here we go, chat. So it can't be MIBR. Oh,
So,
Paper X
we
MIBR.
have
Nah.
MIBR.
Wait, no. They can't be on the same
But
side.
MIBR
They're gonna play
is in
Heretics.
Group B, so they're gonna move down here.
They're gonna play Heretics. Let's go. This is what we wanted, chat. Come on. Let's go.
MIBR étant dans le même groupe que Fnatic, ils ne peuvent pas les affronter sur le premier tour.
And we have DRX.
Oh, wait, they're gonna play Fnatic.
Les adversaires donc de Fnatic.
They're gonna play Fnatic.
We are good.
Seront donc
Oh, no inter-regional matchups.
GRX.
No inter. Oh wait, we could get NRG G2 though. Hold on. Wait, could we? Wait, I'm trying to work this out, chat.
This one is GX.
Wait.
Paper X, Giant X.
They weren't in the same group.
So they cannot play here, so they will move down.
Wait. No, they were in the same group. No inter-regional matchups.
NRG face à Giant X puisque
Let's
Paper X
go.
et GX étaient dans le même groupe et ne peuvent donc pas s'affronter.
Honestly, is this best case scenario, chat? Is this best case scenario? Whoa.
We have one from each group.
This is a banger.
Yeah, I think we're good. We're already seeing, you know, some pretty spicy matches, especially
Yeah,
at the top of the
banger-
bracket. You guys let
banger
us know
alert.
what you think about our
Banger
players
alert.
group. Thank you so
Wow.
much for joining us, for following us on the
We
group
will
stage.
take that,
Thank
chat.
you,
Let's go.
Victoria.
Yes. And just one final note.
Oh.
This is not the final schedule, so keep a lookout over the next
Okay.
12 or so hours. We'll release the final schedule in which order they'll be playing.
Donc,
Here we go,
l'emploi du
chat.
temps et l'ordre des matchs n'est pas définitif. Restez connectés pour savoir quel match se jouera en premier. Thank you so much for joining me, Victoria. Thank you guys for following
Okay,
us
guys.
during this group stage.
So,
And after a
Thursday,
break, we'll meet down for playoffs in a
2
few
days.
Thank you.
Thursday,
Take care.
be there. We will see you there. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be a banger, chat.
Well, our player
All right.
picture is set, but we're joined by a special guest, Osfus from
Yo,
MIBR.
the GOAT is here.
Your win in qualifying to playoffs. I want to ask you, first impressions, you're playing Heretics in playoffs. What do you think?
I think it's gonna be a cool game. It's gonna be a rematch for me. We played 2 times in last year, so it's 1-1 and it's gonna be a rematch.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I want to start now and pull back a little bit because you're into the playoffs. It was a pretty clean run, especially in this game. But
Chat, the first tournament I watch partied, the playoff draw was a banger. Oh, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say.
and done well at champs. But this time was different, right? You missed playoffs, you called off points.
If Liquid won, they would have GX and MIBR. They didn't win, though.
The biggest difference was the fact that I qualified not playing on stage, but from my home watching the teams playing. So that was very different. Here in Champions, talking about Champions, I'm basically following a script here because I never
Staring into our souls. 10-mans? I'm actually down to do some 10-mans tonight because we did finish so early.
Yeah, but you've always also made it to the top 3 every single time that you're a champ. So now
Look, you have to defend Liquid's underperformance by referencing Vitality, who didn't even qualify. That shows everything about your team, bro. Okay. Yeah, I'm down to do some 10-mans. If you guys want to play some 10-mans, hop into the server. Hop into the Discord. We will organize some games. And let's do it. What's 10-mans? It's like custom 10-man games with me and the other people in the chat. Should be fun.
Honestly, I don't watch tournaments, so I don't really know. But based on Prex, there are some teams looking really good, and they are here in playoffs.
Can you give us like one cheeky name of one team? Can you point someone out for us? That are Scream Demons?
Not Scream Demons, they Prex like normally, they play well, they play like in tournaments, so it's really good practice quality. But I can't say the name.
Oh, you don't want to give us okay,
Gonna be super
I respect
secretive.
that.
All right, I respect that.
Okay, chat.
Your team obviously now.
I will see you all on Thursday. If you want to play some custom games, hop in to the Discord. And I will see you on Thursday. I will see you on Thursday for some bangers. We don't know what games yet, but we will be there. Okay, chat. Thanks for showing up, as always. I will see you in a few days. I've been Commend. Subscribe if you enjoyed. And thank you for watching. I'll see you in a bit. I'll see you in a bit, chat. I'll see you in a bit, guys. Yeah, hop in the Discord if you want to play some customs. Should be fun. All right, see you guys.